187,900 naira said to have been spent on procurement of hand sanitizers, face masks, and gloves during the COVID-19 pandemic lockdown in 2020. The NHIS said 37,186,825 naira was spent on the purchase of 500 packs of 95 naira face masks and 500 packs of disposable face masks, while the supply of 5,000 pieces of disposable face masks cost 2,423,750 naira, and 500 bottles of hand sanitizers gulped 2,423,750 naira. There are indications that foreign exchange speculators may lose over 100 billion naira in the next 1 month as the Central Bank of Nigeria sustains massive funding for Bureau de Change operators. President Association of Bureau de Change Operators of Nigeria, Alhaji Aminu Gwandabe, said the CBN is committed to improving funding for over 5,000 BDCs nationwide in a new move to deepen market liquidity and protect the naira against the speculators. He called for return of normalcy to the market, and the ongoing speculative behavior hampering the market operations and stability will come to huge loss to the speculators. The outcome bust linked the continued fall of the naira at the parallel markets and investors and exporters forex window to currency speculators hoarding dollars to profit from the currency crisis. He said the perpetrators are creating artificial scarcity of the greenback within the market to cause more woes for the local currency. On the foreign scene, the price of Bitcoin is said to be approaching $40,000 again after Tesla CEO Elon Musk revealed that he having active discussions with Bitcoin miners regarding the sustainability of the digital coin. Bitcoin trades around $37,961.32 at 5:54 a.m. today, and its price has risen over 4% in the last 24 hours. Data from CoinDesk shows that Ethereum price has also risen to more than 13% in the last 24 hours to $550.62. While Dogecoin has seen its price rise more than 7% to 34% a coin. The Monetary Policy Committee of the Central Bank of Nigeria has again voted to retain the monetary policy rate at 11.5%. This was announced by the CBN Governor Godwin Emefiele during a press briefing at the CBN headquarters. Speaking further on the decision of the MPC at the end of the two-day rates decision meeting, Emefiele said the committee voted to leave the MPR at 11.5%, cash reserve ratio at 27.5%, and liquidity ratio at 30%. He explained that the move is expected to allow further economic growth after the country exited recession in the fourth quarter of 2020 amid rising inflation. The MPC also noted that at least 70% of Nigeria's population must be vaccinated if the country means to achieve economic recovery. Responding to questions on the CBN ban on cryptocurrency transactions in Nigerian banks, the CBN governor insisted that the encrypted nature of cryptocurrency transactions makes it hard for fraud to be investigated and criminals apprehended, saying no responsible central bank will support such transactions. And that was the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget, take responsibility, wash your hands frequently with soap and running water, avoid touching your face and high contact surfaces to prevent the spread of COVID-19. Once again, good afternoon. I am Will Filson and thank you for listening. Do stay tuned as Business Today comes up shortly.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Preview.
You're about to listen to 5.1.
Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? When I talk about market, do you think I used to climb back 3 alone in this video?
So, yeah, you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria.
What
was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3. Isakaba.
Yeah.
It took time. Conspiracy.
Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
Why, man? Oh, woman,
You can never plan the future but the past. He who has a right to live can bear almost any out. Lost time is never found again. It is the province of knowledge to speak, and it is the privilege of wisdom to listen. I don't take life too seriously. You'll never get out of it alive. Educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all. In the end. It is not the years in your life that counts. It is the life in your years. Make it count with us. Make it count with us at Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
I am a proud Nigerian. I have been placed here by God for a time such as this.
Pack my bags, I ain't coming back.
The degradation, challenges and problems faced by Nigeria are the perfect backdrop for me to develop and utilize my God-given potential.
I will not complain. I will not criticize. Rather, I will use my skills, gifts, relationships,
and experience to find long-lasting and revolutionary solutions to the many challenges confronting Nigeria.
Nigeria will rise again.
Because I am here, I will leave this nation
a better place than I met it. I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth.
I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth. So help me God.
Let me tell you how I got this far.
This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and selling, trading and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered in this all-new program, Business Today, every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today, every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
On Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and selling, trading and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered in this all-new program, Business Today, every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business Today, every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
On Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM.
A beautiful afternoon to everybody listening. You are welcome to Business Today this amazing Wednesday afternoon. 13 minutes gone past 1 o'clock, and it's time for us to talk about the economy and the finances of the country. We have to look at all business fair and the general economy of not just the states, but then the country as a whole, see how much progress we've been able to make since the recession and after exiting the recession, and how well the economy has been able to fare in all sectors, manufacturing, agriculture, and even in the oil and petroleum sector as well. We will be looking at how much changes and how much growth we've been able to record in the country. Now, every time we come here to talk about business, we always pretty much talk about how we've been lagging behind, especially with our ploy to diversify and see a much better and fast-growing economy for ourselves as a people. But it's very important that we remind you that everything that has to do with the economy and the finances of the country is, carried out or done little by little. I mean, you do not see immediate and drastic changes in all of the sectors of the economy. I am Wealth Wilson. I definitely would not be doing the show alone. I have with me Wisdom Obina. Good afternoon to you, Wisdom.
Good afternoon to you, Wealth. Good afternoon to you listening. Pleasure to be back here again to talk business. A lot going on in the country economically, from the stock market to the everyday man and their own markets also. It's not been the best of times over the last 5-4 months, but ordinarily things are beginning to pick up and picking up really fast. We're seeing companies record profits. Great to be here, Wealth, and we just hope that it will be a nice converse today.
All right, then we're going to start off first with headlines making rounds, especially from the business fair in the country. Now, the economy is still in doldrums, say MAN, which is the Manufacturing Association of Nigeria, and LCC. The LCC is the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Now, according to these reports, they say although Nigeria's gross domestic product, GDP, grew by 0.51% in the first quarter of the year, as reported by the National Bureau of Statistics, the prevailing economic circumstances and struggling state of the manufacturing sector remains worrisome, and the Manufacturers Association of Nigeria and the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry had made mention of this yesterday. Now, MAN reacted to the first quarter 2021 reports by the NBS released over the weekend, revealing that the economy again witnessed a successive positive growth rate following the 0.11% growth in the fourth quarter of 2020. Now, it said the economy was beginning to recover from the shock of the COVID-19 pandemic, albeit with the other operating challenges in the economy. In quote, "We are mindful of the negative impact of depreciation in Naira value and acute shortage of Forex as they remain huge challenges in the quarter," it said. Its Director General, that is, Shehu Ajayi Cardi, in a statement, however, said it would appear that the reported result might mark the beginning of a tortuous journey back to the path of recovery and growth. He said the situation called for more intentional actions from government focused on supporting productive activities to drive better performance in remaining quarters of the year. Now, frankly speaking, that is still quoting, the 0.40% growth rate differential is moderate. Caution must be applied, as this performance, when examined in the mirror of 2019 results, show below per growth rate. meaning it would amount to error of judgment to ascribe better performance by comparing the first quarter of 2021 with the fourth quarter of 2020, a year like no other that was heavily challenged by COVID-19 and a period that growth was largely driven by full easing of lockdown, seasonal and festive driven demand for goods and services. And that's coming from the Director General of MAN. Now, just to add to what MAN and the LCC have mentioned, Okoje-Iweala have been talking about Africa managing its debt structuring. And, I'm going to be reading that out to you anyway. But then basically what she was trying to explain is that the African countries have to come up with ways that they can manage debt and debt restructuring to support their economies, which of course have been heavily affected by the COVID-19 pandemic that still hasn't even shifted or seen a lot of amelioration on different economies of the world, Africa in particular, that is. Now, here is the thing. In this part of the world, we are always talking about the plans that we have and policies we've put in place and still planning to put in place to help ensure that manufacturing and productivity within the country, now I'm going to focus in Nigeria, sees an upsurge increase. But over the years, we've seen little or nothing done to actively implement these policies and see active results that follow through with it, because we're still yet to have good manufacturing for at least the major and basic things that are most consumed in the country and within neighboring African countries, which of course would see a surge in economic growth for us if that is being done. Why is that the case? We might want to ask, because the government seems to be paying so much attention. The government seems to, in quote, seem to be very much concerned with how much growth they put into that particular sector. I mean, we've seen them talk about the reduction of taxes. We've seen them talk about tax waivers for investors coming into the production. We've seen the Senate also even mention that state government and federal government should focus more on ensuring that productivity is being, given a better face within their jurisdiction. And then we'll also see that local manufacturers or local producers within the country and within the state do not get adequate support, so that we see a large spring up of local manufacturers, which of course would further boost the strength of the manufacturing and productive sector within the country. So what could be the problem? I mean, it's not like we do not have policies that could fix these issues. And it's not like they do not tell us that they're working on implementing or have already implemented or instituted plans that would, scale ways for the implementation of the policies that they've put in place. So what is the holdback and the drawback that we're yet to see significant, or at least a step-by-step increase in production and manufacturing within the country?
I think it's a very, very big problem because of the fact that it has different facets. So it really makes it difficult. We want, there are things we want in this country ordinarily that we wish we had, or we think it would solve our problems, which is why you hear most people tell you that the politicians, and some of them, they know the solutions, but implementation has always been a problem. I think it's the same thing. When it comes to manufacturing in the country, I'm seeing different work being done both by stakeholders and philanthropists alike, all to actually work on it. Yesterday was Africa's Day. That's the day too we formed African Union, first the Organization of African Union in the 60s, and then a reformation in 2002. And Okoje-Iweala was there, Tony Elumelu was there. We had the president of Rwanda too, Paul Kagame, who was there, and of course the International Finance Corporation to the boss, who is also an African. So you look at it holistically, and you want to believe that the solutions they also preferred, where because it was African trade that was the theme, was also in line with manufacturing, which is what they feel, and that's I'm sure where the excerpt from Okonjo is coming from. The solutions they preferred also was also on spurring growth when it comes to manufacturing, encouraging manufacturing and finding ways. So it's not like we don't know. We have the money. It doesn't take something out of the ordinary to start manufacturing things here in Nigeria in terms of equipment. We can actually build some of those things locally. But the truth is, the system at times doesn't even permit people to lift their heads. And like I said, it's not like the president doesn't know that maybe this is what I need to do. I want people to manufacture. And that's why it looked like agriculture was the easiest path to push the agenda and focus into. But over time, I think manufacturing remains the way, but factors like, greed, people who have long benefited from the system of importation, and those too who have benefited from the rottenness of the system would probably not allow some of those laws come into play. But I think manufacturing definitely is the way to go, and implementation of some of those laws, which I think the onus would lie with the those in charge, the federal government, the state government, the borders, the guys at the customs and what have you, to make sure that we encourage manufacturing locally. Like I said, some philanthropists are trying, giving grants and all that, but it probably would not be enough. But I really think it's the way to go. If we don't get into manufacturing as much as we should, we'd probably still be wasting our time bringing out the raw materials, selling it for peanuts, and getting to still buy our refurbished raw materials, which have been turned into final products for expensive costs.
All right, next on our list of discussion is how do we get our tertiary and schooling system to encourage production and invention of different things within our country and even in the state. I mean, sometimes in social media you see a couple's children who put up videos of certain things that they've been able to assemble, and different sometimes architectural designs that they've come up with, and little or on no occasion have we seen active support from whether schools or even government officials to see how we can further look into that vocation, that manufacturing sector, that inventing of different materials from our schools and from our children, to see how we can make them learn some more and then probably sponsor them to see them produce even more for us in our country. We've been too theoretical. That's my point here. We've been too theoretical, and little or no attention is being given to the practical aspects of things, especially for those within the engineering and whatever creative space they find themselves, that could allow them to come up with different inventions that would, of course, solve the immediate problems of people within the country, and, of course, address the immediate demand of the available markets that we have. But one of the good things that warmed my heart is this particular headline that I had seen of the president to launch a made in Nigeria helicopter on the This Day newspaper. And then it just occurred to me that there is a good number of inventors within our schools and within the country and our state that may be able to either assemble or even come up with plans of different invention on different sphere that can be, of course, encouraged and sponsored by people who have the resources to sponsor as well, and probably create more research facilities and more creation facilities that would help them, ICT facilities that would help them as well incorporate modern technology into all of the ideas that they have inborn within them, and also boosting our school facilities so that we do not see a lot of theoretically equipped students and less practical solutions on ground when they are out of school. Now, the executive vice chairman of the National Agency for Science and Engineering Infrastructure, Professor Maiwalima Haruna, had disclosed that the dream of President Muhammadu Buhari to launch Made in Nigeria helicopter before the end of his tenure is gradually coming to fulfillment as the project has entered an assessment stage by the aviation authorities. Haruna disclosed this when officers from the Ministry of Aviation and its agencies visited the Nasini Solar Energy Limited, where the Nasini helicopter hangar, and in Abuja for an on-site assessment and evaluation of the helicopter. Now, the chief executive, who was represented, that would lead to the successful completion of the project within the time frame given to the agency by the president. Now, he noted that it was the desire of the agency to manufacture made in Nigeria helicopters that is international standards and help in boosting the nation's economy. Now, it's a long read. You might want to go check that out on This Day newspaper. Now, I'm not just going to dwell on the president's dream to either launch a made in Nigeria helicopter before the expiration of his tenure. I'm just going to, narrow that down to the other inventions within our schools and even on the streets that we can either encourage by creating better facilities and also creating better institutes that would see an encouragement for a large scale a larger scale of indoctrination of the students into a sphere that allows them to explore the talents and the ideas that they have that would later in future turn into something that can be financially sustainable for the country and the economy at large. So why don't we have those things being implemented or being thought about by governors or even local governments and even the private schools as well? I mean, the plan is, if we have public schools that cannot do it, maybe we may be able to have private schools that puts more attention into encouraging inventions and getting sponsorship for students or bright minds that can come up with different solutions for the immediate problems that we have in the society.
Well, it's still one of the problems that are facing us as a country, and it all boils down to our institution and the structures of those institutions. Now, you have cases where people are given more time to spend, or maybe are somehow pushed into spending more time on the theories that comes with the system, rather than on finding ways to maybe do things really and practically, things that would work in real life. And I tell myself, and I'll still say it again, I say it here at times, especially when we do the education shows, we need to work on our institution. If we don't start there, whatever other solution I would prefer would not work, because in reality you can't give what you don't have, so it has to be instilled inside you. Like I normally ask myself, till date we still divide and learn the thorax of a cockroach, and I'm asking myself, what has the thorax of a cockroach, what has it added to all the pursuits I've done so far, all the places I've gotten so far? So some things are outdated, some things are not practical anymore. How can you have a university student who is in 300 level and the person is probably doing a medically related course, and you're probably, I wouldn't know, maybe I'm not in the right place to talk about that, but you're catching grasshoppers and something like that, to observe and work on. We could have pushed that to primary and secondary school while you get into the real things in university. So before you graduate, you're already equipped for the market. But in final year, you're still solving mathematics, which is not bad, because of course you need those theories at times to prefer solutions. But if we don't start from our institutions to restructure the way our institutions are wired, then we would not. You have someone who graduated with a first class and he can't practically tell him, okay, you mechanical engineering, you're a first class student, or you made a 2-1, come and maybe fix something or show me where this part is or fix something, and the person has no idea about it. And I think maybe we should even take out the 6 months, because some schools give 6 months for practical training. I think we should make it 1 year, or even 1 year and 6 months, and be sure that we judge. You can't do a practical thing in the field, and we are assessing you based on what you can defend with your mouth, and we're not seeing the practicals. There's a lot of work to be done, and it starts from our institution. As much as we want to say, okay, federal government, no, this is not federal government, this is not even the state government. It's only them that can insist on the reformation, but there's no one thing there's no button they can press, and we'll start probably as students will start producing things. We need to start from our institutions.
Well, I would expect better from the private schools as well within the country, because they may be able to tweak a little bit of the curriculum and introduce different things that would also help the creativity and the inventiveness of the students within the schools, in these private schools. But then I just think that maybe because we've all not really looked into how much we can invest into that particular area, then maybe that's why it's still lagging behind in all schools basically. But then quickly to move on, talking about the issue about the devaluation of the naira by the Central Central Bank of Nigeria, and the different expert opinion from different, financial analysts and market analysts talking about whether or not it would have any serious impact on the economy, the possibility of further inflation, and the various solutions being stated. But Wisdom, what do you make of the devaluation of the naira and then the current economic situation where we do not have locally produced goods that we can actually, use as a backbone for exports within the country, because we're still heavily an importing country, which of course will further put stress on the exchange?
Well, I think, like you mentioned, stakeholders have come out with their own different points of view to the fact that devaluing the currency would ease off some pressure and help us also to grow locally, or give us some breathing space, because we're trying to, we look like we're choked at the moment based on the things we are trying to get, the borrowings and whatever internal fundings, But generally, I don't think that's the best path to toe. I think devaluing the currency, we've gotten up to this level where it's now $4.80 to $1. I think about 400 and something also to a pound, and we've not actually seen any significant results, since then. From the days when it was 150, we've been forced to devalue up until this point. I don't think it would do us any good, because we might just continue till it to be 1,000 to $1. So we should probably just look towards the direction of sustainable growth, of our currency, and not bringing it down. What I mean is, whatever it takes to get it going, if we need to push ourselves to produce, if we need to push ourselves to stop borrowing, if we need to push ourselves to start generating revenues from the country internally, which I feel are factors that actually improve your currency. If you stop borrowing,
heavy imports as well.
Yeah, heavy imports, heavy borrowing. I think that's number one on the list, because the IMF will be smiling with you, but at the end of the day, you're punishing yourself when you collect these mega loans. If we can stop borrowing, if we can stop it, you shouldn't be borrowing to finance a budget that will probably be paying salaries. Someone will be telling you that 80% of the state's money are used for paying salaries. We use the rest to buy weapons that we used in trying to solve insecurity issues. These are ventures that will not directly produce any revenue to the country. I think so. I don't think paying salaries would directly, for civil servants who, basically, we know how the civil servant thing is. You're even employed to spend as a state governor. Same way the eggheads who are leading some of these civil servant systems. So I think if we're not doing what would generate, let's totally turn our eyes, because I think looking at the pros and cons is where we're getting it all wrong. They are weighing, okay, stakeholders that are for devaluing, what are you saying? Stakeholders are, no, I don't want us to even listen to that, because we are making ourselves. I look at the Zimbabwean, is it dollar they call it now, and it's outrageous. But that goes back to the days of Robert Mugabe and the fact that they sanctioned the country and all that. But even at that, are we going to let ourselves continue to toe this line? There was a time when it was 1 naira to $1, 70 kobo to $1. But we've gone so far, we've strayed so far from the point. And as much as I know that it is easier to devalue and try to grow, but we've been devaluing and it is not exactly, we've not moved anywhere. It's like 5 steps forward, over 20 steps backward.
Well, the case of borrowing now at this point is we have no choice on that particular matter, because where do we get the revenues from that would help us to improve locally produced goods that would in turn give us more revenues? Where do we get monies from to help boost the agricultural sector? That of course should be our go-to solution at this point in time, because crude prices with all the fluctuation, no thanks to COVID-19.
I think we have a choice.
We probably do not have too much choice, especially when it comes to borrowing. I think the problem with the debt is that when we get it, we should look for more lucrative areas and sectors that we can put it into, and be very religious about how we are spending the money, so that in the nearest future we can be seeing little by little returns that helps us to either offset debts and also grow for other sectors within the country.
You see, that's the problem. The problem is we don't make any sense from the money borrowed, and I can't sit here and tell you that the monies we've been borrowing the ones we are generating, what has it solved for us? All right, the ones we've been generating, what have we done with it? The ones, okay, let's say crude it's grown now. I think it's about $70 for a barrel or something. It's been on an upward trend. But what have we done with the money generated directly from crude? I don't think I would always say it that I think less of a man who thinks of borrowing more than repaying. That's how I always put it, So it's the same thing. I think we should, or the same angle I feel we should look at things from. We should not focus. I know it's easier. I know we're going through a lot. All right, but since we've disciplined ourselves, or we've not disciplined ourselves well enough, let us keep our eyes. If you keep your eyes on the sun, you would not see the shadows. So if we keep our eyes and our minds on the fact that, okay, we aren't going to borrow again, we'll cut down on how much the senators are taking. We'll cut down on how much, because if I see that the senator has cut down his money to maybe 50 or 35%, because I think them and their families can live on 35%. If they can tell me to live on 30,000 naira minimum wage and tell me I should go to the farm, them and their families can live on 35% or 40%.
And also
if we can cut that down, so we will reduce the excesses that do come with salaries and some of these largesse in the budget, then we focus on what will give us things. If building a rail from here to Niger Republic would not give us anything. If it would, I'm not going to look at that now. I think it's economically beneficial. But I'm just giving an example. If probably building one particular thing would not be economically beneficial for now, we look at projects that would directly or indirectly in the next 18 to 24 months, spur growth in the country, be it in the agricultural sector or something like that. I think our problem is management. I'll still say Nigeria's problem when it comes to leadership is management. We just have people who are power brokers. They know nothing about managing the funds, both from the state and the federal government.
All right then.
All right, to the topic we're going to be looking at today. I think it's already on Facebook and Twitter. Today95.1 FM is a page on Facebook, and on Twitter is Today FM 951. All right, we are going to look at the issue of businesses suffering with unemployability of Nigerian youths. We have had cases of unemployment. I mean, it's skyrocketing. Looking at how negative the trends or the figures look every single month and even quarter and year. All right, ordinarily in the fourth quarter of 2020, unemployment rate, which is now alarming, was at a rate that was alarming, rather, was put out by the National Bureau of Statistics. They declared a 33.3%, in quarter four of 2020. And as much as we're saying, okay, the rate of unemployment is growing, there's another growing problem on the side. Sometime in May this year, what year was the Workers' Day? I think 12th or thereabout, or 1st or 2nd or so. I think 1st was Workers' Day. We celebrated it on a Monday, I remember. And we're asking, where are the jobs? But as much as we're looking for the jobs, do we have people who can actually fit into that space? All right, so we'll be looking at the two sides of the divide quickly enough. We got Vox Pops, so we'll listen to the plight of people who are struggling. We're thinking of scraping NYSC, and Today FM went to the university, yes, I think it was yesterday, and students were saying, no, they need to collect their own share before they scrape the NYSC.
We had a good number on both divides, right?
Yeah.
I mean, some people saying it's good, others saying that it's not necessarily scrap.
But the percentage that were in favor of keeping NYSC were more, and their reasons were a bit mundane, if you ask me, and maybe I wasn't too impressed. The reason was, okay, we want to collect our share of the Alawi before you don't do it now, let's enjoy it. Why very, very few said, okay, they want to probably test their experiences, or the experiences they would get from other countries. All right, so but I think ordinarily, it's actually been a problem. Why we're thinking of growing our economy, we cannot grow the economy when we have an alarming rate of unemployment. All right, I'll get the numbers and statistics, but first we would listen to some of the people who are suffering or maybe going through this predicament of unemployment. Let me put it that way, and then we would return to bring you up to speed with all the other details and statistics that would come with it. But first, From your own perspective, has anything changed when it comes to unemployment, at least in the last, maybe since the COVID? Because we are seeing the rate increase. Ordinarily, with the COVID thing now eased. Now, the COVID led to people being taken out of work. But ever since we had, COVID is not over, yes, but we've moved on gradually. The lockdowns have been eased. From your own perspective, have you noticed any changes? Because we're even getting that we're even increasing in terms of the rate of unemployment in the country.
Well, first off, the COVID-19 did not make it easy for any of the government officials or even any tier of government. And it probably opened their eyes to the need for more Nigerians to be, gainfully employed so that we see less of the truancy and the vices that we see in society. But then, have the government done enough? I'm sure that's your question. For me, no, because the alarming increase of unemployed youth and unemployable youth is very, very, very disheartening. So we are looking at both sides now. The government not being able to employ the ones who are even ready and suitable for the market, and then the schools not churning out good and ready or market ready graduates for them to either be innovative within themselves and come up with different entrepreneurial skills that they could use to keep body and soul together, or provide gainful solutions to whatever market strategies that different companies and enterprises have within the country. So it's a double-barreled issue that we're looking at here. The issue of unemployment as a result of government not coming up with, better ideas in different sectors that will see more youths being employed, gainfully employed, that is, and having youths who are willing to work and have the know-how or willing to acquire the know-how to function in whatever capacity within any enterprise or any company that is now being created either by government or other private individuals in the country.
All right, so we'd get to listen to the Vox Pop, and we would be back in a jiffy. Stay with us.
It's quite alarming. It's worrisome. Somehow it's really pushing a lot of youth, towards doing things that ordinarily they don't want to do. Committing crimes there and there, say kidnapping, coming up and all that. So it's something that Nigerian government really needs to sit down and tackle.
Our school system also have a role to play, because most of the youths, when you graduate from school, 99% of them need white collar jobs. It's just very few, I'll just say 1% that will at least want to create an opportunity for themselves. So that is actually the way university actually produce students.
I finished in year 2005. Before I could get one, it was year 2000.
Months I've been looking for a job, get to see the millions of jobs.
I graduated 2017, so I just finished my NYC months back, but stay back at home for too long.
A lot of Nigerians are, challenged. They have a lot to do. No support from government, so they're not lazy. They're not lazy.
Things have really been difficult for me, and that's why I just decided to go on the streets to see if Nigerians can, help me out to get a job.
To me, it's better the students on their own before coming out of school, at least carve a niche for yourself. That will actually make a better life for our youth in the near future. And our leaders also should also bring youth inclusiveness, even in government, private institutions, and the rest of them.
So the time you have to invest is the only time you can dedicate to your assignment. If, for example, now we're having cases where students do masters, because I asked someone the other time, why are you doing masters in this particular course? And he told me he just wants to have a master's degree. And that's funny, because your life should probably be guided by a vision. In the United States that we try to copy and emulate, by your tender age of maybe between 8 and 16, your parents have an idea of what you want to do with your life. You want to be a pop star, some might already start helping you out. If they're interested, your parents will start helping you out to get to that place. Look at the Justin Biebers. They started when they were quite young. All right, now you're 20, you have no direct focus. You're 25, no direct focus, and you're studying a course, and you're probably doing music by the side or dancing by the side, And at the end of the day, because you have divided attention, you don't grow any roots in any of these places. So you end up squaring around, maybe graduating and you're squaring around the street. Let's say you were studying English and you were busy trying to play football, while your mates were busy focusing on their studies. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm only saying you must major on your major. You go to school to enhance your talent. School should be to enhance your gift, not to give you a new field and a new course. But in Nigeria, it's different. We have people who are talented in different areas, go to study different things, and while they're studying those things, they just get in, and conversations among 60% of Nigerian students, just listening to them in universities, they will just tell you, I beg, once they get in, before getting, everybody wants to get in. Once they get in, I beg, make I just do graduate this certificate. So it shouldn't be so. Your school should be if you're very good at communicating and talking, you should be studying communications. You're very good at dancing, you should be looking for things around that course to study. You're very good at calculations, you should be looking at economics, mathematics, or computer, something close to that. So I think for me, that's one part. But the Director General of Industrial Training Fund, quickly, Joseph Ari, also did come out to blame the rising unemployment rate in Nigeria on the lack of essential skills among the students. All right, he made the claim on the results of survey recently conducted by ITF in collaboration with the United Nations, based on skills gap assessment survey in the 6 priority sectors of the Nigerian economy where vacancies exist in all sectors. ITF boss said from the survey, 925 trades have been difficult and hard to fill in the country's labor market. He said 19.5% vacancies are yet to be filled in the housing sector, while the petrochemical sector has more than 13.9% vacancies for skilled workers. The auto sector has 11.4%, textile sector has 10.3% vacancies for workers. I could go on and on and on, but because of our phone lines and our time, maybe I'll stop there. But ordinarily, I think it's a two-way street. All right, the government must try in their own path to see that they find ways to support sectors so we can have jobs created. But for business owners too, it's becoming a problem to find the right student, the right suitable employee for positions, all right, who can actually confidently replicate what they even studied, or at least give you what you want for that position to be filled, outside the fact that we have attitudinal problems and integrity.
I think that can be managed if you're able to find somebody or a graduate who is teachable, right? Somebody who is willing to learn. I mean, that's pretty much one of the problems that they come out and tell you, that everybody's looking for a graduate or somebody who has experience, when the enterprises or the companies do not want to even show you how to do it. Because, I mean, the schools that we graduate from are more theoretical than practical. So where do you garner the experiences from? So I'm thinking that what happens, that is a very, very containable situation. These enterprises and companies or entrepreneurs can actually teach or trade skills with these young ones, so that in time to come, they get better and conversant with all of the necessary prerequisites for them to excel within that particular sphere.
Maybe something that can be considered, that is, we advising businesses now, the best way to survive is to employ the ones that are teachable. And I mean, that's what some of these tech companies do. They just look at you. You studied maths, no problem. Just come in. We'll teach you. We'll teach you for 6 months. We'll teach you for 1 year. That's explorable. One path where we can explore. But then again, the fear of you finish training the person and he leaves you to another company, because it becomes a hot commodity. Knowing that there are spaces in that sector that would need that kind of relevant skill to actually fill it up. But I don't know what you think. We'll open the phone lines to get your thoughts. First, on the headlines we've reeled out, we did talk about our educational system and the fact that they tend not to produce students that can be very practical and help us to, in quote, since we are trying to solve the problem of manufacturing. Then we did also talk about manufacturing, where we did say that Africa as a continent and Nigeria as a country must probably think entirely of encouraging the manufacturing industry, because our imports would be reduced if we could do the manufacturing here in Nigeria. I mean, you can imagine how much we spend every month on manufacturing. Then we talked about Nigerian youths. Is it a problem of unemployment or unemployability?
0817-0000951 or 0810-951-0951. Send your messages to the number 0701-9339-962. Let's get to hear from you now. 95.1 FM. Well, there we lost that particular call. Keep your calls coming in and your messages to our social media platform at Today FM 951. That's on Twitter, on Facebook.
It's Today 95.1 FM on Facebook.
All right, let's quickly read some of the messages that we have on our Twitter page. Remember, you can also drop your thoughts on this particular one. The question is, do we really have unemployment issues, or are the youths unemployable? And we have some messages here. Okay, this one coming from Breath Stone, XX Pasio. At XX Pasio, he says, I think what we have is unemployment issues.
And as much as that might be his own point of view, but definitely he has a point. I mean, you did talk about the fact that you feel some of these other issues of unemployability, in quote, can actually be managed, and the real problem should be based on unemployment and the fact that we've not created a system that can actually absorb the number of youths we have. I'll try to get across to Facebook in a bit. By the way, the text message portal is open also. You can also reach us on 07019339962. That is 070193399962. And also to add, if you also consider the fact that we're having new sectors springing up globally. For example, we have the fintech sector. That is what that means is just the financial technology sector, where we're seeing technology trying to help the banking industries, and things like that. And I mean that's one sector I feel.
All right, 95.1 FM.
Yes.
Hello. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Welcome.
I think my brother's here in the studio. Good afternoon.
You're welcome.
Yes. Marcy, our David. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. Go on.
Yes. It is as a result of the failure in the education system, or the way the education system of Nigeria is, that is what gives birth to unemployment. Now, how many years was Gowon when he was the president of this country? The question again is, how many of them...
Hello?
Oh, I guess we lost him there. Let's go to Facebook. Godwin Onyechi says, I'm sure what he meant, he was trying to refer to the age of the men who are still on top, but that's another angle really. But Godwin Onyechi says, good day presenters. To me, unemployment is the issue in this country, and I don't know why it's difficult for this administration to create jobs for the people. Instead, they will subject the people into poverty and take advantage of them. I rest my case. Destiny Ibe says the problem is unemployment, and it's as simple as that. Imagine the teeming number of graduates that emerge from our higher institutions of learning every year, and you want me to believe that half, if not majority of them, cannot do or practice what they've studied. Okay, I'm sure that's a question. Osemeke Douglas says, we have serious problems in this country. The system is not encouraging. We're not lazy, but our government thought they are doing us, but they never knew the church theory of the elite who fight them back. Okay. I'm sure we would make sense of that. Ayo Gusoni says, we have both problems. So many fresh graduates are unemployable due to inexperience, but they are qualified and experienced professionals that are without jobs. Chadika Ajike says, unemployment is a monster of unimaginable consequences, which, if not tamed, will soon consume even our political elite, just the way it's fueling insecurity. Providence. Boelo Ziadom Smart says, and I quote, in school, we use biro and pen to balance an account. In the real world, we use accounting softwares to balance an account. The school didn't tell us that we are going to use computer to balance an account. Why didn't they include accounting softwares in our curriculum? Fantastic question I'm asking also. With those huge amount of school fees we paid, they're expecting us to go and pay for accounting software packages somewhere else. Wow. So let me tell you the truth. Nigeria is a failed state. That is why insecurity and unemployment will continue to rise.
All right then. 95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
I'm Yewuna. I'm calling from Port. I think the problem is unemployment. Do you know that for you to get IT space in this country is a problem? Just for industrial training, for you to be trained, is a problem. Hello, are you getting me?
Yeah, we're getting you. we're
it's a
hearing you.
problem. So, which means that we don't have industries and there are no establishments. So, unemployment is a major problem. Thank you.
All right,
and this is my question. Why do we have schools that cannot even... You're supposed to just go and add up to what is going on in the companies. Show us the little you've learned. Let's see it in a real life situation. So why do you just finish your 4 or 3 years and you're going to the industry to go and be a liability for them to teach you from scratch? It's not supposed to be so. So there's something also fundamentally wrong with our educational system.
True. 95.1 FM.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. What's your name and where you're calling from?
My name is Daniel.
All right, great to have you, Daniel. Please go on.
For me, unemployment fought from the government, yes. Leaders that are not just to create environment where we'll have people or industries, are they doing it? No. But the basic foundation is the school. You see, Nigerian university system, sometimes I just say it's a waste of time. If I knew what I knew, I wouldn't have been in school. Seriously. I just wasted all my years there. Most of what the thing I'm doing right now is actually what I learned outside school. That's just the truth.
So the curriculum needs to be looked into.
The curriculum, theory, nothing practical, nothing, absolutely nothing.
All right then.
In fact, they leave you with nothing. So that's it. And the mentality of the school too should change. Some of the students, because their mentality is that we all get employed for work. Let's finish school and go and work. Those days, that's what they think.
All right.
Sometimes I'm not thinking in that direction.
All right, Daniel. Thank you for your contribution. We'll just quickly read one message and then we call it a wrap on the show. This one says, please ignore all that statistics. There are no jobs. Who said that Nigeria does not have enough manpower? It is unemployment. It's an unemployment problem, not unemployability. Are you any engineer or technicians? I don't know. In your office, who manages or maintains your equipment, be it power generator or to your communication equipment? They are Nigerians. Nigerians can work hard, can man any organization, create the jobs and see whether Nigerians can't fill in the space. Well, the truth is, in as much as we have capable hands and people that are teachable, we also do have the ones who are pretty much, a liability in all sense, not ready to learn and not even ready to put in the work to get to know it. But hopefully the government over the years starts to create more jobs so that we know that our problems now have to do with the young people who are not ready to work. Let the jobs be there. I mean, it leaves no excuse for those ones who decide to use unemployment as a reason why they turn into other vices within society. Well, we'll be going for the news updates now. When we come back, the second half of the show will kickstart. Don't go anywhere.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Wealth Wilson. The management of the Ignatius Ajuri University of Education, Port Harcourt, has expelled 6 students from the university, according to a statement by the Vice Chancellor of the institution. The Senate of the university approved the expulsion of the students for various offences ranging from rape to theft. According to the statement, one Bekwele Ogunda Power, a year 1 student in the Department of Accounting, was expelled for allegedly defrauding other students of their school fees and issuing them with fake receipts, which cost most of the students their admission in the last academic session. Also, one Linus Hans in the accounting department was also expelled for stealing a student's mobile phone. Other offenders include Nnamdi Destiny Samuel Valentine, both students and of the Department of Political Science, and Chukwemeka Amadroyi from the Theatre and Film Studies, alongside Ovunwo Henry Jr., were expelled for allegedly gang raping a female student in her hostel. In the meantime, a human rights group, Center for Basic Rights Protection Accountability Campaign, has commended the Senate of the university for their actions, particularly for expelling the students accused of rape. The group, in a statement by the head of Women Mobilization, Kelechi Uzoma, said the Senate of the institution has proven that issues of sexual violence do not have a place in the institution, saying the action has reinstalled public confidence in the safety of students, particularly the female students on the campus. Rivers State branch of the Judiciary Staff Union of Nigeria have expressed hope that the newly inaugurated Chief Judge of the state, Justice Simon Amadi, will join forces to end the lingering strike embarked upon by the judicial workers. The state chairman of JUSUN, Anthony Nwachukwu, in an interview with Today FM's Uchendo Jowo shortly after the swearing in of the new chief judge, expressed hope that the judge, with his level of experience, will help in tackling the internal issues of the judicial workers in the state. Nwachukwu, while reacting to the threats by Governor Nyesom Wike to invoke no work, no pay policy should they fail to call off the ongoing strike, said no state branch has the power to decide on the issue of industrial action on judicial autonomy. Some Port Harcourt-based legal lawyers who spoke on their expectations of the new chief judge expressed the need for the new CJ to ensure the independence of judicial arm of government in the state. Meanwhile, the federal government says it is committed to sustaining the National Youth Service Corps despite calls for the scheme to be scrapped. The Minister of Youth and Sports Development, Sunday Dare, gave the assurance in a tweet on his handle while praising the NYSC for its contribution to national development. The minister said the scheme remains one of the greatest tools for national development for Nigerian youth. Calls for the scrapping of the NYSC had recently gained momentum following a federal lawmaker's sponsorship of a bill to repeal the National Youth Service Corps Act. The member representing Andoni Okpobonkoro Federal Constituency, Awaji Inobek Abiante, said though the scheme was mapped out to foster unity among Nigerians, the program has failed to address the essence of its establishment after several decades. On the foreign scene, the purchase of a new presidential airline in Senegal has sparked controversy. Members of the civil society and opposition have demanded for accountability on the purchase of the Airbus A320neo, which should be delivered on 16 July. Government spokesperson Omar Gwene said the current presidential plane had become obsolete and maintenance costs had gone up. He said that the A319 model was immobile for long periods, forcing the government to charter planes for presidential missions. But the opposition said there was no need to be secretive about the cost of purchasing the plane and the procurement process. The government is yet to disclose this information to the public. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget to take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap and running water. Avoid touching your face and high contact surfaces to prevent the spread of COVID-19. Once again, good afternoon. I'm Well Filson and thank you for listening. Do stay tuned. Today's hustle comes up shortly.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Preview.
You're about to listen to
Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? Do you think I used to climb from 3 alone in this building?
So, you see, you've not benefited anything from Nigeria.
What was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3. Isakaba.
Yeah.
It took time.
Conspiracy.
Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
Why, man? I will man no.
This is today's hustle. One show that embodies objectivity. We raise the bar in examining the good, the bad, the sordid, everything that has to do with society.
In America, you buy a big house and you pay gradually for 30 years of your life. That is politics. In Nigeria, you carry all your salary and go and rent one room. Bad politics.
Everything that has to do with
You
society.
must negotiate. If we don't negotiate, when a man is pushed to the wall, he bounces back with double leverage. We have been pushed to the wall.
The Hustle. Every weekday from
1 p.m. to 3 p.m.
on Today 95.1 FM.
Well, a beautiful afternoon to you. It's still your premium news talk and sports radio station, Today 95.1 FM. And it's another time for today's hustle, a program where we objectively, like you hear, get to talk about issues, especially the ones that concerns us here in Rivers State and in the South region, most of the times by extension to the country at large. Well, I'm Wisdom Obina and I'm not alone. I don't usually stay alone here. I do have with me the very delectable and pretty Wealth Wilson. Wealth, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Wisdom. Great to be here.
All right, and together we're going to be looking at one issue that's on the front burner at the moment. We touched it some days back, but it's here. And we'll continue looking at it because it's something that is in front of us now. The Constitution. Now we have the public hearing. Today is already 26th, so everything is now already ongoing and set. I mean, even from the journalistic side of things, or from the journalists, we have mobilizations. I think the NUJ secretary, that was yesterday or so, also trying to mobilize members that would be part of that one. So it's ongoing. But here is the thing, the Constitution. All right, we're looking at amendments. That's what this public hearing might lead to. And maybe we'll get to also, the government would also get to hear the thoughts of the people as to how to move the nation forward and a possible review or amendment of the Constitution. And we've had people on different sides of the divide. Some have said amendment of the Constitution is the way forward. Others have said totally taking out the Constitution is the way forward, and maybe bringing in something totally new, maybe starting from scratch to build back a constitution. But before we get into the Constitution, Wealth, let's not pretend like we don't even know. We are not hearing the stories. All right, just a few minutes ago, it broke out in Imo State also, another police station attacked, and that one was carried. I mean, if you're on Twitter, it's trending now. And yesterday night, people killed, we heard stray bullets got to some people, some women, and someone who stays in the state, I called to talk to a friend of mine, Sandra. She was telling me that it's almost like two people, they hear news of at least two deaths every day, and as much as it's not Rivers State, I think it's becoming worrisome. I don't exactly know the laws and the ideas that were sold to the IGP, that's the Usman Baba, and of course those trying to control the situation right there in Imo State. But I don't like the case where we get to hear stray bullets get to hit people, things like that, and it's becoming worrisome because the root of the agitation, I think that probably is leading to the other issues. You can commonly find somebody on the street who is not happy with what is going on in Nigeria. I don't know the models and I don't know how they actually operate, but I think it's cause for concern at this moment.
Definitely a cause for concern, number one. I mean, we've been battling the issue of insecurity for quite some time now. And I did read on someone's status where he said it's really sad that we didn't take seriously the cases of what was happening at the time in the north. And little by little, if not like wildfire, already creeping and crippling the other regions and the other states. And that's pretty much how these things happen. It spreads. If you're not able to contain it, I mean, it's like fire wanting to conquer and dominate some more, especially when little or nothing is done to envelope the the situation. And that's what is happening now. And I do wish the best for the IGP and his men, and especially our security personnel, because I mean, it's not easy, number one. But then what other extraordinary tactics or structure are they already putting on ground to contain the situation, right? Because I mean, this is not the same old. This is pretty much different, nuisance and persons trying to, different vices being employed at this point in time to destabilize and cripple the activities or governance activities and even the living situation of people within the states. So there's a whole lot to do, and one of which is, of course, coming together to see what the problem actually is, starting with the constitution, isn't it? And that's pretty much what they are looking at. And I was reading the news, and a certain professor, I think it's from the University of Port Harcourt, who was talking about the different things that they should look at for a review in the 1999 constitution. And I'm asking myself, why review when we can come up with a whole new process of completely overhauling that which is not good and creating another which is most suitable for the climate and times that we find ourselves in. I mean, these are things that we have to consider. We cannot be looking at short-term solutions. We cannot be looking at solutions that in the nearest future somebody somewhere would fault or find loopholes that would need a re-review of what that which has already been reviewed. So I think there's a whole lot we must consider or put into consideration when we're looking at the holistic problems of the country.
All right, the public hearings now coming to the constitutions were set for who are part of this one or who were appointed to be part of that committee. Okay, I think I have it here. The Northeast has Bauchi Center, which is made up of Bauchi, Borno, and Yobe states, while Yola Center is Adamawa, Taraba, and Gombe. The Northwest Center is Benin, KB, Zamfara, and Sokoto states, while the Kano Center will hold June 2nd and June 3rd with Kano, Kaduna, Katsina, and Jigawa states. For the Southeast, which has Enugu Center, will host Enugu, Anambra, and Ebonyi states, while Owerri Center will host Imo and Abia states. While the Southwest, the center in Akure would host Ondo, Ekiti, and Osun State, while Lagos Center will host Lagos, Oyo, and Ogun states. All right, so there you have it. That's for the South zone. Oh, lest I forget, that's the one that even concerns us. It comprises Delta, Bayelsa, and Edo states. It will hold in Asaba Center on June 2nd and June 3rd, while the Uyo Center for June 1st will hold on June 1st and June 2nd with Akwa Ibom, Rivers, and Cross River State. All right, so but here's the thing. As much as we're looking for ways to review things, okay, find the loopholes where we need to actually block or maybe change or refute or even throw away, discard, and bring in something new. Some people have said the constitutional review might just be a waste of executive time. Now, the chairman of the Presidential Advisory Committee Against Corruption, PASAC, and senior advocate of Nigeria, SAN, Professor Ishe Sagai, has called for the replacement of the deeply flawed 1999 Constitution. And he's even begging for them to replace it with the 1963 version. Now, the revered legal scholar says everything that is missing in the 1999 Constitution, which is being clamored for, is in the 1963 Constitution. And that's one that is closer to the beginning, if you want to look at it from that angle. Sagai describes the 1999 Constitution as a unitary constitution masquerading as a federal constitution. I do have his excerpt here, and I would play it for us to get to hear from him directly. All right, but he's saying instead of wasting your time and trying to review this constitution, do away with it. It's more unitary than federal. He says. Okay, let's get the thoughts of Professor Sagai on the show this afternoon.
If we can have a process which will begin towards having a new constitution, it will be better. Until we have it, we can manage with what the National Assembly is doing, but certainly it is far from satisfactory, but may result in an improvement in what we have now. But what we really need is a clear departure from what we have. What we have now is a unitary constitution parading itself as a federal constitution. As Chief Williams said long ago, it's a constitution that's telling a lie about itself at so many levels. And one of them is that it says it's a federal constitution. It's not a federal constitution. It's a unitary constitution.
All right, there you have Professor Ise Sage, who was talking about the fact that what we are even parading now, it's more unitary than federal. And he's even saying what we had in 1963 would probably solve some of the problems that we have at the moment. All right. But one man who has said no, he doesn't think so, is Senator Omo Ovie Agege. That's Omo Agege, the man. I said senator, the House of Reps man. And he's saying, why should it be rewritten? He's thinking amendment is the best solution. All right. He says amendment remains the best solution for the Nigerian constitution at the moment, and not a total rewritten constitution. Let's listen to Senator. I'm still calling him Senator. Let's listen to Omo Agege.
First and foremost, talking about the issue of recurring amendments. We borrowed our system from the United States of America. Even the US from whom we borrowed this system continue to amend their constitution. The last time I checked, I think we have like about 27 amendments. Now, what that tells you is that from the outset, they knew that they were never given a perfect document. Nobody ever has a perfect document. That is why they believe this incremental amendment, that at some point going forward, they will come to near perfection. Now, the framers of our own constitution, under Section 9 of the Constitution, also anticipated that a time will come where there will be several agitations like we have today, questioning some issues in the Constitution, and they made allowance for how we should address that. Frankly, I was actually looking to hearing a question regarding the positions taken by so many key stakeholders, including recently, I believe, the chairman or the president of the Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria, who was canvassing the position that we should not even have the amendment process, that we should just come up with a new constitution. It doesn't work that way. At the frame of this constitution, we have our framers. At the time we put them together, we believe that we assemble the best brains to do this job. And they provided the only mode for the alteration of the constitution. Alteration, not rewrite of the constitution. Not outrightly jettisoning the constitution and then producing a new constitution. All they provided for was incremental alterations. And no, sir, this is not a jamboree. By the time we succeed with this, God willing, it will be the 5th alteration. Is that correct? Yes. It will be the 5th alteration. What that means that we've had the 1st, the 2nd, the 3rd, and the 4th. So no, it couldn't have been a jamboree. It will be incremental. Now, what's the guarantee that the president will sign? It depends on the bills. Because the president, as the head of the executive, with his Section 5 powers, also has a right to decide what to support and what not to support. While we exercise our Section 4 rights, complying with Section 9 of the Constitution to put together the bills for him. I haven't had the concurrence of the approvals of 2/3 of the houses of assembly. He could decide, he will sign, give his assent, or he could decide not to give assent. But he's given assent in the past. I think the one that I remember very well is the not too young. That was part of the last exercise. He came from this National Assembly as well. Will he contact the jamboree? He did sign. It is my hope and expectation that most of these bills, depending on what they are, And depending on how fast they go through the process, that he will sign that.
All right, that was the Deputy President of the Senate, Senator Omo Uvie Ageye. And he was saying, we are not going to jettison the Constitution. And for all those who are saying, I mean, people like Professor Sage, who are saying it's a jamboree and a waste of time. It's not a jamboree. He gave an example with like you mentioned, it's a borrowed constitution. He gave an example with the people we learned from, how often they've actually reviewed the United States have reviewed their constitution 27 times. They've had alterations, all right. And he's saying, okay, if they could alter it this number of times, it means it's a process that should be ongoing and not something we should. But Sage is saying, come on.
You know, but what Isishage is saying also is that we should revert back to the previous before this one. Now, I wouldn't know how many persons...
Ishe is also feeling that the 1963 Constitution would address all the concerns that we're going to get from the people, that would make us try to review the 1999 Constitution.
Well, I'm thinking all of this would have been a consideration put forward first off before an actual date is being set for the review of the 1999 Constitution, I mean, when people were calling for a complete overhaul of the Constitution, a lot of these arguments would have been brought forward, isn't it? The comparison between that which Ishiage is saying and the current Constitution that we're still battling with would also be put on the forefront of the burner, for consideration and all of that. But then I'm guessing it may not be an easy ride, first off, when it comes to the Constitution and its amendments, first of all, because we have too many people with too many options as to which is going to be most suitable and better for the country, right? Now, some persons will say a review on very critical areas, such as maybe the Electoral Act, the justice system, and what have you, the different, sectors within the Constitution, a review on all those to ensure that there are better laws and better implementation for the people, and it's, of course, doesn't marginalize anybody, would be a very good idea. While others feel that a complete, a town hall meeting where a majority of Nigerians come together, propose different laws and acts that, of course, will suit each and every one of us, being embedded into one constitution that will further govern and secure the unity of the people, would be the solution, right? There are just too many options on the table. So at this point in time, since the Senate has decided that what they're going to do is, set up a review committee, then maybe what happens at this point in time is a face-to-face interface with a majority of the people, especially the ones who are most complaining, which are, of course, the average Nigerian, to see where it itches the most and what they think, if amended, or if changed, would different scenario for the operations of things.
The 1963 Constitution was of a different time, all right, and what that different time would mean is, the first republic for Nigeria here, the Republican government of Nigeria between 1963 and 1966, then governed by the first Republican Constitution, which is, of course, the Constitution we're referring to. The government then was based on a federal Westminster system. That's from the period between October 1st, 1960, when the country gained its independence, and January 15th, 1966, when the first military coup d'etat took place. Is also referred generally to as the First Republic. And if we want to go back to that time, and because it's not just to say we should revert back to that constitution, what is the relevance and importance? What kind of successes did we record then? And the First Republic had its own, would I say, it had its own maybe particular, maybe peculiar system and terrain at the time. Now, it was ruled by different leaders representing their regions as premiers in a federation during this period. Now, these leaders include Ahmadu Bello of northern Nigeria from 59 to 66, Bafemi Awolowo of western Nigeria 59 to 1960 for the western region. All right, Samuel Akintola of western region also between 1960 and 1960, Michael Okparo of eastern Nigeria 1960 and 1960, and Dennis Osadebe of midwestern region 1964 to 1966. All right, so I don't know, but it looks like most times when we look at the Constitution, people are even the restructuring we talk about in quotes, it almost looks like people are probably still referring to that constitution that would allow things to be better, that would probably allow things to tow a different direction, that would even allow a different sort of government from what we have. Maybe a government that would be decentralized in terms of resource sharing, allocation, and what have you. All right, so we would be opening the phone lines, but before I do that, let me get Wealth, your thoughts on this one. Now, if we look at what we had back then and what we had now, first we're just leaving or maybe moving out from the we're around independence, and we didn't have the, in quote, military hits. It was the coup d'etat that probably ended that time, and that maybe the First Republic and of course the period. All right, so before that time, you want to believe that we're just moving out from independence, or maybe it was around the same period. Maybe there was some form of unity, something we don't exactly. Maybe the difference. We also had the issues of this region, this ethnic group, that ethnic group, and all that. But you want to believe that between 1963 and 2021, we've either gone far apart or we've even united the more. But you think it's something we can draw to the present?
Well, see, the truth is, as you mentioned earlier, right, we've had, different peculiar seasons for the country. And, the issues that we are facing now at this point in time, I really do not know if the 1963 Constitution would be able to most highlight them and probably give workable solutions to. Right, so I'm thinking that because we all have this individualistic approach to how much change we expect from the Constitution and how much change we expect in the country, then maybe it is the people who are facing the trauma and the issues ongoing, and the looking at the loopholes in the eye at this point in time, that should either review or create a new one, other than reverting back to an already or previously existing one.
All right. We'd open the phone lines. Once again, like I mentioned, I tried to maybe bring us up to speed with the environment and atmosphere at the time. It was the First Republic. The country was still split into three geopolitical zones then. We had the Western region, Eastern region, and Northern. We didn't have 36 states. We didn't have South, Southeast. I mean, that thing was just a theory that, not a theory. The geopolitical zone thing just came up sometime in the 90s. It was not always there, all right? So then we had only the Western region, the Eastern region, and the Northern region, and it's very few political parties. Of course, now we have over 70, or even, I don't even know if it's up to 100 and something these days, as I hear, even if we know the, in quotes, the relevant ones we see on the ballot when we get to the polls and, the elections, all right? So I think it's something we can take. Now, you've listened to the two guys defending and for and against the amendment of the 1999 Constitution. Don't forget, I mentioned earlier that Rivers State will join the others in going to Akwa Ibom. Will join Akwa Ibom and Bayelsa, and they would be, Cross Rivers, sorry, they would be looking at, that would be our own place for our own public hearing. So the public hearing will be holding in the 6 geopolitical zones, 2 for each zone. One will be in Akwa Ibom for the South region, which would see Rivers in attendance, and one would also be in Asaba, Delta State, that will see Bayelsa and Edo State too in attendance, and of course Delta State also. So you think it's something that would solve the problem? Bring back the 1963 Constitution. Maybe it might lead us to a case where we'd have, would I say, regional leadership, because we might end up not exactly having what we have now when it comes to a democracy that is torn apart. Maybe just having one president who leads 36 states. Would it also mean we'll go back into having regions? Because if you want to put it in clear perspective, the times are not the same. That was 63. That was 3 regions. Now I can't even clearly define where the Eastern region starts and stops.
Like the different peculiarities at this point. So that's my reservation for Isisagi's position on reverting back to the 1963 Constitution. But anyway, we're going to get to hear from the people.
All right.
And see whether or not they believe that would be a much better answer or solution, other than just reviewing the 1999 Constitution or creating or overhauling and creating a new one, which of course we believe would be workable for all regions and for all people.
All right. So just as she mentioned, Ishe Sagi professor and the chairman of the Presidential Advisory Committee. And he was talking about the fact on the constitutional review. Yes, he was talking about the fact that he thinks amendments will not be the solution. The solution against corruption. The Presidential Advisory Committee Against Corruption and Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Professor Ishe Sage, is saying that replacement of the deeply flawed 1999 Constitution will be the solution with the version of 1963. Why Senator Omovie Agege was saying, reviewing the Constitution and amendment is the best for Nigeria at the moment. 0817-0000951, 0810-951-0951. For the text message portal is 0701933996. I'll take that again, 0701933996. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Daniel.
Daniel, you're welcome.
For me, the review of 1999 Constitution and the stand of his Yagi, I hope I didn't murder the name, but for me, 1963 Constitution is written by Nigerians. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
And the 1999 Constitution is written by the military, and they are Nigerians too.
Why
don't we tear away these two constitutions and face the reality of 2021? We're Nigerians. We're 2021 kids. This is our generation. Can't we sit down and write what is going to work for us? Because if you ask me, when you say we borrowed from the Americans, how do we practice that we borrow from Americans? Is American Constitution stronger than individual, or individual stronger than Constitution? Because as far as I'm concerned, what we have here is controversial paper called Constitution. The president can take off whoever he wants to take off. You see lawyers begin to vote 1999, page 1, this one, in support and against, and they will have a lot of points. At the end of the day, basically they will have their way. You have so much contradiction in that page, so much contradiction, so much loopholes. So if we think that the people who write this Constitution 1999 and the thing is not really good in 2021, let's tear it off and come up and work a true federal system that works. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Daniel, for your thoughts. 95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. My name is Honorable Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Chris, you're welcome.
Yeah, I've gone through this Constitution. After going through the Constitution, I now consider the character of Nigerians and our leaders. I see nothing. I see Nigeria making its way, because that Constitution, it shows nonsense to me. Let me not use that word, because we are in a situation where you tell me that the bell is free, and I had it in the Constitution that bell is free. Statistically, bell is not free. What sort of type of Constitution? The best thing to do with this Constitution is just to break this Constitution in 4 ways and use knife or fire. Burn it, because it makes no meaning to me. Go and through the Constitution, you see yourself. Even when you are reading the Constitution, you will be confused. Is it what the Constitution is saying? That you arrest somebody, you will not keep that person for 24 hours, and you see they will arrest somebody and keep that person up to 1 month or 1 year. What's the sense of the Constitution? The best thing is to bring this Constitution, burn it. It's not it's the work of no use. And again, if you want to be a part of this country, let's come to the round table. But with this type of Constitution, gather with one set of people that suit them. Did they consult me before making this Constitution? I didn't see my right here. Yes, my right is not on that Constitution, because I have a right as a qualified citizen of this country. I have my right is supposed to be included. But if few people gather themselves, whether it's village head or with this kind of century, 21st century, you want to use that type of Constitution. For people like me, it does not work that way. Let them bring the Constitution. Let's hear the Constitution. Some people go with it, and we'll bring another Constitution in the country. If not, I don't think that we'll survive it too. I'm telling them, it's not Constitution, it's just the village head missing Constitution.
Chris, thank you so much. But I think you just focused on the 1999 Constitution, and you didn't tell us if you were in support of bringing back 1963, or we should entirely do a new one. 95.1 FM, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Obina.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Wells.
Good afternoon to you, Gift. You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Ife Sage should not take us back to 1963. Wells, I disagree with him. If you will recall, before the creation of Bayelsa State, this called River State. That is why I'm so passionate about that state. We fought with our blood just to succeed. You cannot tell me tripod. You talk about the Yoruba, you talk about the Hausa, you talk about the Igbos, which is the eastern region. We were under them. Then it led to bloodbath before River State was created. So nobody should talk about going back to 1963 because we know what we suffered under that eastern region. So there's no way anybody will come and suggest that to us. Don't even think about that. Rather, discard the 1999 constitution, or we should go ahead with this amendment. That is my take. Thank you.
All right, then.
Thank you so much for your thoughts, Gift. And talking about the northern regions, eastern regions, and southern regions, I mean, what it clearly means, the Westminster system would mean that would have one leader, whatever it's called, president, whatever, coming from for the eastern region, would have, I mean, it's a whole system. We have a premier or prime minister, then the sovereign head of state, and all that. 95.1 FM, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. My name is Joshua.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Looking at the constitution of Nigeria, that is why, you see, our people will continue to be complaining until something is done. If something is not done, expect us to be complaining always. You see, as I speak to you, I am from one of the local government of Woodland. As I speak to you, if a northern man that is here, even if he used to cut fingernails, if he has a problem, on this our own local government, he will just go with just one language and then call two data villas and come. But we that are from here, we that are having the name of Woodland, with your 20,000 naira, you can't even bring one villa. So what are we talking about constitution? We don't have any constitution. This constitution is just favoring some people and then putting pressure on some people, which is I think for another better thing to do. That's my suggestion.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts. Striving for another better thing. I'm sure you didn't even think of bringing back 63. Good afternoon, 95.1 FM.
Hello, Mr. Wisdom, Obina, and Lady Way.
Good afternoon to you, Mr. Sam.
A blessed day to you guys. You see, Mr. Wisdom, Obina, and Lady Way, sincerely to a long distance or whatsoever the English people want to say, the Constitution is not our problem. Our problem in this country is the do's and don'ts. How have we been implementing the little one that we have in the Constitution before even thinking about whether amending or going back to the old one or what have you? The thing is that I've come to realize that in this country we spend time, spend money whereby some persons will begin to enjoy this money and begin to lick fingers with their whatsoever companion and doing nothing, claiming to be doing something, why of which we deceive ourselves. Now they are now saying region upon region. Now who is funding that this agenda now that they are carrying out? Who is funding it? Tomorrow now they will call bogus amounts that they have spent in this project, and at the end of all, this thing will not see the light of the day. They spent about 7-point-something billion naira in the confab whatsoever that Jonathan started. To date, that 7 billion has entered into the pocket of so many persons, and nothing was achieved. And now they have come up with this, that. I don't know why. What is wrong with us in this country? Now, they spend money implementing information whatsoever law be or what have you. That be to date, nobody has been penalized on that B. Nothing is working about that B, and we were all making noise here, wasting time. At the end of all, they did that thing, and nothing is happening. And now they are coming up on the. Why can't we begin to hold our legislators, our governors, our National House of Assembly, our local government chairmen? Let them begin to tell us how they are spending this money and how they are passing all this law that they will just sit down. The State House of Assembly will sit down with the governor. Once the governor just they will just sign and say the bill hit the knee. Wow. Without the people knowing what is happening. And now they are claiming to carry the people along. And when they do that thing, now they will come and sit here. Only the governor and the lawmaker at the State House of Assembly member will be doing things without the knowledge of the people. And now, why are we deceiving ourselves? Let's just put all these people away and hold these governors and this.
Mr. Sam, as much as you're making sense, but are you saying that when it comes to the Constitution, we should not even bother doing a new one?
You see,
or reviewing?
Let's first of all try to use the little one we have now. Then we can now think of doing more of the new one we are thinking. But whereby we are not even using the little one we have now, we are not doing any little of it. And we are talking about the elaborate one, the bigger one that we have not even seen. That is the one that will work. What is wrong with us? What is wrong with us in this nation? We have not even implemented even quarter of what is written in this present constitution to see whether it will help us. We are talking about new constitution, new that, new this. When they talk about restructuring, governors will talk about restructuring to their own favor. And the one that have to do with the people, they will say they bad, they will not abide to it.
Right.
Nobody is saying anything. We are talking about another new thing
Right.
about
Religion
and that.
Mr. Sam,
I'm very angry. In fact, I don't know why.
Oh, please don't be angry. Don't be angry. Thank you so much. I've gotten your thoughts. We'll get back to the phone lines in a bit. On Twitter, Stanley says, why are we clamoring for the amendment of the Constitution when the already existing one is not respected nor obeyed? The glory of the Constitution of any nation lies with its sacrosanctity. And you lose it when you start to finger the very law that guides your country. Okay, thank you for that, Stanley. Henry Chidi at Chidhen Row says, and I quote, totally waste of time. The solution to all this problem is to throw away the 1999 Constitution, then have a new one. Christian says, and I quote, a monumental and colossal waste, just like the 2014 confab. We'll get to Facebook in a jiffy. Don't forget you can be part of the conversation on social media, and today FM 951, and that's on Facebook at Today95.1 FM. For now, let's get back to the phone lines. 95.1 FM, good afternoon. Hello.
Oh, good afternoon. Wisdom, how are you doing?
I'm fine, Albert. Welcome.
Oh, to be honest, I think for getting to about the Constitution, I don't think that should be something problem for us. And some of the issues there, that there's some things that are not relevant. I think they should stick to it and then maybe take decisions of not to abandon the Constitution or to place it in new one. No, it's unacceptable. You understand? Even if you go to France and Germany, the Constitution has been there for so many years. The issue they have, if they look at it critically and then they review, see the ones that are not useful. They take them off. You understand? Not to overhaul the Constitution to abandon. It doesn't make any sense. The Constitution, I always like to sit back and think about how our country is going. You understand? Look at our economy today. Is the Constitution our problem? Is the country we have here is our Constitution? We should be talking about how the young ones will flourish in the platform that will make them useful.
But you know, the Constitution review of our amendment would also lead to things like state policing, which might also help in security.
The state policing you are talking about,
and also resource control, which might also help creation of jobs.
The many problem, one of the problem we have is this: if the youth are engaged in meaningful things in society, you will see this these serious vices will reduce in society. because they're out of job. You understand? Somebody look at the one industry, they're not working. If you have a meaningful job, do you think you are buying that job and going to cry? That's not possible. You understand? So many things went wrong, you understand, in the country. So if industries are working, actively running, nobody will abandon your job, go and do crime. You understand? So the state policing is good to have state policing, but there are many jobs around. Nobody will abandon it. That's what I'm saying. You understand?
All right, Albert.
So the things that are not needed there should be taken off. Not to abandon the constitution. It's unacceptable.
All right, we've gotten your thoughts, Albert. Thank you so much. We have to hear from another caller. Good afternoon, 95.1 FM.
Yeah, Wisdom. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I want to stand there with the prop because what I said so is that Omar Agege is talking now because he's inside the house now. Tomorrow when he goes out now, he will sing another song. So let us see what we can do about that 1963 constitution to remedy all this. Because if it comes this constitution we have now, you see the constitution there say don't drive one way. You see all this government, they will be the one keep driving one way. What are you going to do about it? Have you heard about any governor in the United States driving one way or something like that? If you do that, the law will hold you. Or the way the people will talk, say you might resign from your office, but we don't have those kind of things. So let us see what inside that 1963 constitution that the prof is talking about, if that will address our problem. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We've gotten your thoughts. 95.1 FM. Okay, we lost that call. Okay, let's maybe flip into Facebook. Godwin Onyechi says, good day, presenters. The amendment will go a long way in solving the problem of this country. If it can be fully implemented to be bounding on everyone, both rich and poor, nobody should be more Nigerian than the other in this country anymore. I rest my case. Ndukako Chris Wamadu says, good afternoon, my comrade Obina. Oh, I'm now a comrade. My sister. See, I have gone through this garbage putting by few village hunters and called constitution. After reading it and comparing the characters of our citizens, to tell you the simple truth, Nigeria doesn't need or don't supposed to have it's not supposed to be called a country. Nigeria not heading anywhere but breaking up. Nigeria has expired. Nigeria has expired since nobody is a Nigerian. All right, Chadika Ajike says it's an exercise in futility as long as this present crop of leadership, both in the state and federal level, is concerned. Our problem is beyond constitution amendment. For the moment, what we need is dialogue or referendum. Eddie Lighthouse says it can be a solution. It can also be a waste of time. Everything depends on the powers that be. This is Nigeria. Anything goes. Bath Wauga says, how many times have they tried to do that? Fulanese will not allow it to happen. Oh, come on. It's a waste of time. And they know.
All right, let's read some messages from the SMS and WhatsApp portal. This one says, continuous amendment of Nigeria's constitution is a waste of time and scarce resources. What Nigeria needs today is unadulterated new constitution. And that's coming from Mr. Law. Well, making a new constitution, of course, would be time-consuming as well as resource-consuming as well. So it's pretty much the same thing. So you have to choose whether or not you want to make a new one or review. This person says on WhatsApp, says... okay, he sent a video and said this is what the constitution should address. So we'll probably just look at the video as we go on the show. This one says, I greet you guys in the studio. My name is Splendid Kanu. Amending or adopting a new constitution is not much of my concern. My problem is the application of the constitution in Nigeria. People apply the constitution as it suits them. Nobody or somebody said we shouldn't go back to 1963 constitution because of what they suffered then. You didn't ask him to tell us what he suffered.
08170. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
And young lady in the studio. Well, my name is Ike, calling from Port Harcourt. Well, I will not. I don't know really about that 1963 constitution because that time I was not think. I was not born.
That's why I tried to explain what was attainable at the time.
Okay, maybe after now he will still explain it. Let me just chip up. Well, concerned for 1999 Constitution, I have the book. I have come across it a bit. What I read that there is not what I'm seeing. If, like now, like maybe sometimes
it's not what is obtainable in your real life.
Yeah, sometimes if I'm a person on the way, maybe the way maybe sports people they are treating citizens like police, they are treating their citizens, all those things. Some people will see the way maybe you have kids, somebody that have money more than you overpower you, all these things. Some people will start saying that after we say we are practicing constitution, which kind of constitution we are practicing, something like that, all those things. What I got to say that a problem, what I found out, I will speak my mind. Only what they will do, maybe if they know me, they will do, which is the key or all those things. I will speak my mind. What I have found out, I'm 30-something years now, what I have discovered and found out in this country is bad leadership. The problem of Nigeria is leadership,
and not constitution.
Yes, our leader. They are our full problem from the grassroots, which is, I will say, from village, chief, from the chief, local government, chairman, state governor, and the presidential. It's bad leadership. Okay, during the election, we will leave our time and our thing and everything, make our time to go and vote for them. But after voting for them, we will not see anything. The people that we send here, like from Abia State, the people that we send here to go and represent us, go to our villages now, no good roads, no infrastructure development, no even our primary schools, because primary schools that I went to.
So there's a lot we need to change.
Especially when it comes to leadership. All right.
Okay, the primary, us
today as it is, the answer is yes. Their own freedom of movement become a problem and a challenge to me. So do we have any need to touch this constitution? Yes. Are there places that are good enough for us to retain? Yes. But we come together.
Chidi Ebere, you're welcome. Let's hear you.
I wanted to say for them to amend the constitution. But the 1963 constitution, although I have not been seeing that one, for this one that we have been saying, the constitution is not working in this country. But I thought that the way and the level the leaders have been keep this country, they supposed to first. Now let us conduct
same time, same station tomorrow, and we hope that everything would be done to make Nigeria a better place going forward.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. There's Beckham. Time, Tyson get right. Hold all the way. Looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
Hello listeners, my name is Akarandu Nicodemus Orok, Kwa United striker. I want you to always listen to Today's Sport Live on 95.1 FM. Keep listening.
The heat has been turned on. It is getting hot as we get down to this evening for the UEFA Europa League final. Whose camp are you going to be on? Will you be on the camp of Manchester United, or you will be on the camp of Nigeria? Because as it was in the FA Cup final between Leicester City and Chelsea, in which many branded as Nigeria versus Chelsea, I beg your pardon, tonight might just be another night for Nigeria versus Manchester United. Welcome to the midweek edition of Today Sports 11. Thank you very much for tuning in to this particular frequency today from 95.1 right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Good afternoon to you and officially welcome to the show. I remain your reliable radio spokesman, the classical gentleman. My name is Reliable Reliance Odoyan. Joining me on the show this afternoon is Osas Ehenwe. Great to have you join us, Osas, and good afternoon.
Reliance, and beautiful afternoon to everyone out there. It's going to be an evening with a cracker, definitely. As you said, Nigeria versus Manchester United, if the case may be.
The Odogu one of sport is still here.
Reliance, good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to our listeners out there. I mean, Samuel Chukwueze now represents Nigeria, right? Because it's Villarreal team are playing Manchester United. It's not Nigeria versus Villarreal versus Manchester United.
It does have that.
No, I won't buy that.
When Chelsea played Leicester City, they said it was Nigeria versus Chelsea.
I wasn't among them.
All right, Queen Chikeze is also here. Queen, great to have you join us on the show this afternoon.
Good afternoon to your Reliance, and good afternoon to everybody in the studio and our listeners out there. Yeah, I agree with Odogu, and I mean, it's not necessarily a Nigerian versus Manchester United thing. With the Leicester team, we had two Nigerians.
So because we have one in Villarreal, I mean, it's not good enough to count it as Nigeria against Manchester United.
I don't think.
All right, your thoughts. Okay, so you can be a part of the show. We're going to be talking about athletics on the show. First off, we'll start off with Team Nigeria's performance at the tour of the United States, as they recorded some positive results yesterday. And of course, we'll talk about the Nigeria Professional Football League midweek matches scheduled to go down today by 4 p.m. in just about 55 minutes from now. We'll have kickoff across different centers in the country, and wrap it up with the UEFA Europa League final between Manchester United and Nigeria. And Villarreal. Don't mind me, I'm just joking. And you can be a part of the show via our SMS and WhatsApp portal, which is 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. On Twitter, we are at Today FM 951. At Today FM 951. Copy me at Reliable Rely. Copy Osas as Osas_ the demigod. And Emeka's handle is at Dena Emeka. Or copy any of us, follow those handles, and drop your contribution on the show as we head straight up to talking sport this afternoon.
People in the party, hot, hot, hot. People in the party, hot, hot, hot. All the party people say the feeling hot. All the party people say the feeling hot.
All right, from relay race, Team Nigeria's relays tour of the United States yielded some positive results yesterday as the country's men and women 4x100 meters teams finished tops in their respective races in Texas. As yesterday's event held in Texas, Team Nigeria defeated Canada, Trinidad and Tobago, and some other American clubs in the women's 4x100 meters, posting a time of 43.06 seconds, which put the country at number 11 in the world and number 1 for the remaining spots at the Tokyo Olympics. Joy Odogebro started the women's 4x100 race and handed over to Grace Nwokocha, who handed the baton to Rosemary Chukwuma before Commonwealth Games and two-time African champion Toby Amoson, who arrived Team Nigeria's camp a few days ago, anchored the race in lane 4. In the men's 4x100 relay, Nigeria also won with Enoch Adegoke starting the race and handing the baton to Chidi Okezie, who handed it to Jerry Jagba, while Gutsen Brume anchored in lane 5 amidst terrible weather condition. Nigeria's long jumper, Ese Brume, was leading our event with 6.61 meters, as it was yesterday at the tour in the United States. So those are the report for you. Nigeria teams doing quite well for themselves. And of course, Emeka, this positive, should we derive positive from this ahead of the Tokyo 2020 Olympics scheduled for July?
Yeah, the relays have been one of our strong points back in the day. Unfortunately, for some time now, I've not been doing well in the relays. We've won medals at the Olympics in the relays before now. In fact, one of our gold medals came from relays, albeit by default. At the Sydney 2000 Games, we finished behind the United States, and somehow a member of the United States team tested positive to drug, and they were stripped of the gold medal, which was eventually handed to Nigeria. That's the 4x400 meters relay team. Of course, the likes of Enefi Obudogo, the late Sunday Bada, and Precious Jude Monye, yes, was part of that team. So you look at it very well. We have done well in the relays in the past. To get qualification for the Olympics is no mean feat. Not all the countries will eventually participate. You have to qualify before you get there.
Sure.
I'm not sure we have up to 30 countries that will even be taking part in the relays at the end of the day. So if we hear that our athletes have gone there to secure qualification, then we should be perhaps happy about it. Now, it's one thing to qualify, it's another thing to go there and make a mark, to win medals and what have you. That's what the Jamaicans, the Americans have always done over the years. But for Nigeria, we've been struggling to even qualify. And remember, we missed the Poland qualification tournament last time. The eyebrows were raised. Now we have the opportunity, and we have eventually grabbed it with both arms. A good one for the 4x100 meters relay team, and for both the men and women. Good one for them. And we're hoping that they'll be able to go there and do something positive at the Olympics. You look at the cast. It's looking impressive as well. I mean, Amoso does basically the hurdles, but she's also a good sprinter. Joy Gabriel is growing in leaps and bounds. I didn't hear you mention the Sebrume, in the sprint, in the relays there. But come on, we know her forte is the long jump.
Let's
not Kabere can always come in to assist these girls, with her experience and all that. Go to the guys, Enoch Adogoke, Ishekiri, Orishe, I've forgotten the other name, but come on, there's a certain Ishekiri.
That's Ishekiri, yeah.
Exactly.
I don't like pronouncing his name, Rebecca.
We also have the big boy, Divine Odudur as well. So if we're able to get that qualification, which we have eventually done, then we hope that these guys will be at their peak when we eventually get to the Olympics in Tokyo, to see how they can challenge the big boys out there, the Jamaicans and the Americans.
All right, Chidi Okezie, one of the names during the Edo 2020 National Sport Festival. It looks more like a slow starter, but along the line, the guy knows how to blaze past whoever is in front of him in the relays as it is. And Osas, Nigeria now defeated the likes of Canada, Trinidad and Tobago, and some other American clubs. I think if they are able to do this, we should be hopeful that at least they should be able to secure us a medal at the Tokyo Olympics, be it gold, be it bronze, be it silver.
Sure. We should be hopeful. Every good performance deserves an applaud, but what is obtainable here is it's just one hurdle past. We have very much more ahead of them. I just believe that they will have the right sense and also the right frame of mind to understand this. At the Tokyo 2020 Olympics, it's going to be tougher oppositions, not just what they're actually seeing right here, but this is something that is laudable, it's something that it's applaudable, and we just hope for better days when we go into Tokyo.
All right, how about preparations? Do you think the competition they had, or they're currently having, because I'm not sure it's gotten to an end, is yet good preparation enough ahead of the Olympics?
Definitely. Whenever you put your hands to work before a tournament, we consider it good preparation. But for the stance and for the level of Nigeria, which I do not know if that is the best, we have come off periods where we always have our athletes complain and or complain of not being treated properly or not even given the right facilities and the right encouragement for better improvement on their own side. But I think for the first time, or for this particular time, we're actually doing well, because without good provision, definitely you will not have this for the taking.
All right, let's move away from the relay race and Team Nigeria's performance at the US Tour. If you want to contribute on that, do well to send us an SMS or a WhatsApp message via the phone number 0701-933-9962. Twitter at TodayFM951. Copy any of us in the studio. My handles at Reliable Rely, at Dena Emeka, and at Osas_ the Demigod. Those are the handles of Emeka, Dena, and Osas in you, respectively, as we talk midweek match day in the Nigeria Professional Football League.
River
us united, united we shall triumph with a rainbow of sunshine. God is for us, we overcome.
All right, Rivers United coach Stanley Guma has branded his team as wounded lions, in quote, after a goalless draw against the Bear Warriors last weekend in the Nigeria Professional Football League. Imama Amapaka Boss Warriors forced the Pride of Rivers to drop points for the first time at home, but ahead of United clash against league contenders Kwara United today, Eguma said his team are poised to recover lost points.
We are here to play our hearts out to ensure that, we get good results. We haven't lost some points at home. I think we are just like wounded lions. Give our best to ensure that we recover points. So we know that they are going to come all out, but we are confined to the worst situation now. Therefore, we have to fight with our last blood to ensure that we get the points.
Rivers United are fifth on the league table, same points with Kwara United, who are third but separated by a goal of 23.
Going to do that. He expressed such optimism prior to their game against Rangers, which they eventually won by a goal to nothing. For the first time this season, they were unable to score or win a match at home here in Port Harcourt on Sunday, going down, playing at a goalless draw with Abia Warriors. So, they are pushed to the wall. I am not comfortable with his pre-match reaction. I think he went a bit over the line by saying they are going to fight with every drop of their blood or whatever. Come on, I don't think it's a do or die thing. But that notwithstanding, Kwara United are a very decent side. They are almost impeccable at home, just like Rivers United. And having suffered a 3-0 bash in the hands of Rivers United in the reverse fixture here in Port Harcourt, I'm sure they will want to go for broke at home today. Knowing fully well that a win today might even take them to the top of the table. Aqua United are not playing until tomorrow. Kano Pillars are playing a very tough game against Nasarawa United. So Kwara United will fancy their chances of returning to the top of the table with a win against Rivers United, which I think they will most likely get this evening. I don't see Rivers United securing this win today.
Okay, Emeka doesn't believe Rivers United will secure all 3 points today, but at least a point.
I don't see them getting the points. Kwara United, they are difficult to beat. They're a very decent side. From the goalkeeping department to the defense, midfield attack, they're very decent. Jide Fashokun, Steven, Jude, one of the few players who have scored hat-trick this season. In goal, they have the veteran, Dela Yonogba, former Yimba, goalkeeper, who has kept a lot of clean sheets already this season. So, and they're playing at home. The confidence will be there. They play good football. Take nothing away from them. They are a decent side. I've seen clips of their matches already this season, and they are a delight to watch on a good day. And the coach himself is also one of those coaches who have a way of upgrading their CV every other season. Doesn't rely on what he acquired 20 years ago or what have you. The life before will always go to the United States of America, where he coincidentally even married a wife to go to upgrade his coaching CV and all that. So I think all that put together has paid off for the club so far this season. Nobody gave them a chance going into the season. They led till the halfway stage of the season. It was only on the second stanza that they dropped, and they look at it, they are not far from the top, just 2 points behind the leaders.
Okay. Queen Chikeze, Wiki Torres will be welcoming Enyimba. This should be the first match of Enyimba after being ousted from the CAF Confederation Cup. Enyimba should be relaxed. They should be able to get maximum points away from home against Wiki Torres.
Of course, Wiki Torres is a weak side this season. We've seen them being beaten over and over again, even at home. So at this point, I think the whole energy that Enyimba have actually not really preserved, because they actually didn't preserve. The whole negative energy now that they have received, I think it's time to pour it out. And which other side will they have? A weaker side like Wiki Torres. So they're going to eventually pour it out on Wiki Torres. Not just a maximum point do I expect from Enyimba, I also expect them to also break the high goal scoring drought this time around by beating them at least goals. Get more than 3 goals.
I don't even see Enyimba winning that match. They are not playing in Aba. Even when they played in Aba, we saw them struggle recently, even in the league against FC Fayoba, who are amongst the worst teams in the league. Yes, Wiki Torres have considered 4 goals to was 5 goals to Katsina United, beaten at home to recently by Nasarawa United, sacked their coach. Of course, they said he resigned. They have a former youth international,
Baba
Jibrin in charge of the side on temporary basis right now. They're at home. They need the points more than Enyimba. They are not sitting pretty at all on the table.
But Mecca, just like you mentioned, I think they don't have their house in order. Visitors, and that's something.
There's a new coach. There's a new sheriff in town.
Okay.
You know what happens when a new coach comes.
New manager bounce, right?
Exactly. So you see, these players want to respond positively. They are one of the most well taken care of teams here. I mean, they have a good welfare package, both from coaches to players. When Usman Abdallah even went there last year, he told us that he was getting 2.4 million naira a month as salary for 6 months. That was about 15,000 naira, 50 million naira. Nobody does that in the MPFL. So I'm sure it trickles down to the players too. The likes of Chinedu Daya, former Enyimba captain Andrew Abalogo left Aba to go to Wiki Torres. At some point, they even had Stanley Wabali, who has now gone to Lobby Stars. So you look at it very well. They are well packaged there, but somehow results have not been straightforward. So I'm thinking that Enyimba will not even get anything from this one. Enyimba, I mean, just on Sunday, they finished playing what's it called now? The
Pyramid FC.
The next morning they were on the road to Ilori. To Bauchi for this match. They arrived there late the next day, Tuesday, and they're playing today. I mean, is this still the same squad that the Fatah is going to file out there? How ready will they be for this one? Are they still? Will they have overcome the emotional trauma or shock of exiting the continent? You know what happened to Rivers United when Enyimba knocked them out? Somehow they felt they would go through, and they were beaten, and they didn't recover from it on time. So Enyimba, I don't see them winning today.
There's a Northern Derby, Osas, and that will be Kano Pillars taking on Nasarawa United. At some point, Nasarawa United were leading on the MPFL table, and here is Kano Pillars, motivated Kano Pillars with captain of the Nigerian Super Eagles, Ahmed Musa, and of course a legend in the club, Nigerian Professional Football League legend in modern era, in Rabi Ali, who has scored, I think, over 6 goals already for his team this season. What do you see happening? Do you think the Northern Derby will live up to expectation?
Yeah, sure, it will live up to expectation. In the Nigerian Professional Premier League, whenever you have derbies like this that have to do with areas like the north, the east, and the west, it always lives up to expectation. I expect beautiful football. Rabiu has actually said it even during the interview there that Nasarawa are a very good side, and it's going to take sheer brilliance to ensure that they get all 3 points against this side. So I'm seeing a game where both sides will be coming out. They know what it is. Nasarawa United know that if they can get points away from home, even if it's 1 point, it could push them far up into the second position on the log. And Kano Pillars also know that if they could get 3 points from this game, then they could sit comfortably at the top of the table, having in mind whatever comes up
between Abia Warriors and Akwa United.
Akwa United and Abia Warriors. So it's a game that both teams know how important it is, and I expect to see very, very good football at the end of the day.
All right, so there will be 2 matches tomorrow, and those matches will be previewed tomorrow on the Thursday edition of Today Sports Live. Abia Warriors will take on Akwa United, and Rangers International will take on Jigawa Golden Stars. Guys, quickly, let's run some predictions, and then we'll throw the phone lines open, and then have our listeners weigh into the conversation. Kwara United take on Rivers United, Osas.
The MPFL is actually not predictable now, and this is Rivers United. Okay, I see a draw.
A draw?
Yeah, between
Wiki Torres and Enyimba, Emeka. You already gave up. You gave up on Enyimba.
No, Enyimba will not win. So maybe a draw or a defeat for Enyimba.
Kano Pillars.
Wiki Torres win or a draw. Yeah.
Kano Pillars United, Queen.
It's difficult. A draw.
Heartland Plateau United. Osas. Back to you.
Heartland
wins Plateau United.
That match is on TV, yeah.
Adama, okay, yeah, surely that match is going to be on TV. MPFL.TV and of course NT as well. Adama United, Katsina United, Emeka.
Adama United, Katsina United.
That's more like another. That's another Northern Derby, isn't it?
Well, anything can happen in that one. These are 2 very inconsistent teams in the league this season.
But it feels like Katsina United have been the better side.
Of course.
I mean, they have won more games than Adama United, and they are above Adama United on the table.
Yes.
But Adama are playing home this time, so I think they will be able to get maybe a draw or even.
In the last match day, Adama United scored 3 goals. I think that was for the first time.
Yeah, for the first time.
3-3. All right, Dakada FC, Ifan Yuba.
Ifeanyi, but Dakada FC.
Dakada wins, right?
Yeah, Ifeanyi have been.
Okay, Sunshine Stars MFM.
I think MFM. Let me just give it to MFM.
That's an away win.
Yes, away win.
Warri Wolf Lobby Stars finally, Emeka.
Warri Wolf Lobby Stars. Maybe a draw. Yes,
A
Lobby
draw.
Stars can get a draw in Ozoro today.
All right, so the phone lines are officially open. Talk to us about Nigeria chances at the Olympics, as we earlier talked about the relay race, where our 4x100 meters, both men and women, have secured qualification to the Olympics, courtesy of their participation in the US tour in Texas, precisely. And of course, Nigeria Professional Football League Match Day 23 takes center stage today by 4 p.m. in about 35 minutes from now. We'll have kickoff across different centers. Is it now time for Enyimba to focus on the league? And do you see Enyimba eventually becoming a strong contender for the league title this season after their ouster in the CAF Confederation Cup? Or would what happened to Rivers United happen to Enyimba, in which they will struggle to pick up form for the remainder of the season, just like we saw Rivers United after they they exited, or they were being ousted from the CAF Confederation Cup by Enyimba? 0817 0000951 and 08109510 When you call in, you rep your club in the Nigeria Professional Football League and then air your contribution. Much later, we'll talk about the UEFA Europa League final, scheduled to go down tonight by 8 p.m. It's more like Villarreal with Samuel Chukwueze against Manchester United with no Nigerian. So many have branded it already as the Nigeria versus Manchester United encounter, just like we saw in the FA Cup final. But before then, we are talking about the Nigeria Professional Football League midweek matches taking center stage today. The show is Today Sports Live, reaching you from this frequency, Today95.1 FM, right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. My name is Reliable Reliance Sudanian. Queen Chikeze is here, Osasi Hiwi and Emeka Dena. We'll start from the SMS portal before we return to the phone lines to take some calls. All right, while we're getting the SMS portal up, let's take this call. 95.1.
Yeah,
good afternoon to you. Name and location?
My name is Sandy.
Stanley?
Yes.
Stanley, go ahead.
Stanley. Okay, I'm a fan of Rivers United and also Manchester United.
Okay, so let's talk about Rivers United first off.
Okay, Rivers United will win today.
Against Kwara United?
Yes, they'll win.
Okay, by what scoreline?
2-1.
2-1, all right? We'll talk about Manchester United at the other side of the show. 95.1. Hello? I can hear you loud and clear. Name and location.
I'm Elder from Oyibo.
Elder.
I want to disagree with Emeka. If anybody not result today in Bauchi, then count them out of the top 4 or top 3 in Nigerian League.
So they must deliver.
Yeah.
All right. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. 95.1.
Yeah, good afternoon, Johnson in the studio.
Good afternoon to you. Name and location.
Emeka, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
This is Pastor Mike calling from right in the Enyimba Stadium right now.
Okay. What are you doing there?
There's no match there today now. What are you doing there?
Yeah, I'm just around the stadium enjoying
having a feel of the
myself.
stadium, and you're allowed by the stewards?
No, I'm just at the gate there.
Okay, at the
I'm
gate,
just,
sitting out. All right,
yeah.
talk to us about Enyimba. They'll be taking on wicked tourists.
Yeah, Enyimba wicked tourists. Know that Enyimba these days, Enyimba is not a team to record. They have to prove the fans wrong today by winning in Bauchi, because fans are giving up to Enyimba. Today, everybody is hoping that Enyimba will bounce back. Today, I'm just in Enyimba getting 3 as more points, even or taking a draw there. Can be okay for the fans in Aba.
Okay.
And Dakada and the rest, the Dakada can win their match.
Okay. That's Dakada is going to beat FC Fanyuba.
Yes, because FC Fanyuba is not a team to record it. We are waiting at the end of the season whether they will be relegated or not.
Mm.
So I'm just saying that coming up with a maximum point today.
All right.
I'm coming up again when you will back.
Surely.
About European.
Surely. Thank you very much for dropping your contribution and taking time to talk extensively about Nigeria Professional Football League clubs. 95.1, your name and location. Good afternoon to you. Sounds like Simon.
Yes.
Are you going to agree with the Make Cardinal who rules out your Enyimba against Wiki Tourist, or are you going to say, nah, never say never, or never say die?
First of all, let me give the testimony that God did for me today. Today, Almighty God, which we serve, have blessed me with a bouncing baby boy.
Congratulations! Congratulations!
Thank you very much.
Okay, so I'm just quickly
Oh,
gonna...
you go wash them now. You go do something.
Let me do this for you, Simon. Simon, this is for you.
Simon, you go send something more quick wash her hair.
Simon, that is for you and your baby. We celebrate you, man. We celebrate you. Congratulations to you and your family.
Thank you.
Okay.
Now, for the Enyimba, well, anybody that predicted that the Enyimba will not do anything, you not blame the person, including myself. I will not hope that they will get anything. But if they can prove me wrong, fine. But for now, Famora is done. So for now, I want to see Enyimba like every other team. I leave for now.
Okay. All right, Simon. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Okay, we lost that one. We have an SMS, Emeka. Okay, back to the phone lines. Okay, we lost that one. Back to line 195.1.
Hello, good evening.
Good afternoon to you. Name and location.
Thank you.
Onyedikachi, talk to us.
Well, let me start from my game. Remember game this evening.
Yeah, Wiki Tourist.
Against Wiki Tourist, if you look it on paper, you suggest you easily give it to Enyimba, but look at how Enyimba is playing now. I can say maybe if they try their best to be a draw. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Enyimba fans are not really confident on the Enyimba team. All right, let's see how it goes. 95.1.
Good afternoon, reliable.
Good afternoon to you. What's your name?
Odeguwan, I greet you. Well done.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, what's your name?
Greet you.
Odegu is Apostle of Love calling from Osionaba.
Go ahead, Apostle of Love.
Odegu, why are you not believing us again?
I'm looking at what the team has been doing recently. They have not been doing well.
Anyway, I'm not against what you said. Anybody making us to be sad these days. But a lot of them going to be hard on Patel. So I think that guy should leave Enyimba for now. He has done his own thing. We appreciate him. Let's have fresh ideas. Enyimba we used to know. Wiki Tourist shouldn't be a problem for Enyimba. If we struggle with the party in Bahia, we don't have confidence when it happen in Bauchi. Anyway, let's keep putting our fingers across and believing that will come good. And for what is going to happen tonight.
All right, we'll talk about that on the other side of the show. Thank you very much. 95.1.
Hello, good afternoon.
Go ahead. Your name and location.
I'm calling from Rizoma.
Sorry?
I'm calling from Rizoma.
14, go ahead.
Yes. I was deciding this on Emeka and Simon.
All right, 14, that line 1 is not really friendly with you. Why not try line 2, okay? Try the other number. We're struggling to get you clearly. In the meantime, let me take some messages. This one says, good afternoon to you all. I don't say anything about winning their match today. It will end in a draw. As for Rivers United match, it will end in a draw too. Skifu Pero is your name from a chair. And this one is giving us Enyimba lineup. Prince from Port Harcourt. Thank you very much, Prince. We'll look at that later. And this one says, good afternoon, Reliance and everyone in the studio. Please, I tuned in late yesterday and was able to get a little bit of the RSM trial. Please, how can I register? Ezekiel from Igrita Ali. Emeka, you do justice to that?
Yes, you can register subsequently. Okay, they gave the details of that, but you can contact them on this number either by WhatsApp or by calling directly. That's 091348225559.
All right. That's the number for you. You can contact them either via WhatsApp or via phone call. Let's switch our attentions from the Nigeria Professional Football League and let's talk the Europa League final on the show this evening.
Celebration time. Come on now. Let the soul unwind. We need a party song.
Ole Gunnar Solskjaer says his Manchester United side are ready and brimming with confidence ahead of Europa League final against Villarreal tonight. That match is scheduled to go down in Gdańsk, Poland by 8 p.m. Solskjaer, a Champions League winner with United as a player, has yet to win a trophy since taking charge of the club in 2018 to 2019 season. And here's Ole Gunnar Solskjaer talking about the possibilities in tonight's UEFA Europa League final against Villarreal.
Quietly confident, as I've always said, trusting the players. These players are ready for this, and that's the main thing. I've seen in them something growing inside of them, more and more confident, more and more robust, resilient to setbacks, and as a group, I'm confident that we're ready for this now.
Meanwhile, Villarreal defender Raul Albiol has tipped Manchester United as the favourite, adding that the Yellow Submarines will be taking the final like any other game. The former Real Madrid defender spoke via an interpreter, and we have him on today's Sports Live.
Obviously, for their history, their economic strength and their players, I think it is normal they are considered the favourites to win the title. We are talking about Man United, a giant in the world of football. In all aspects, it is our first final as a club, but we are facing it like a normal match. We know our strengths.
All right, so you heard from Raul Albiol talking about the final tonight, branding Manchester United as the favourite. Queen, do you agree that Manchester United are the favourite, or you think Villarreal, with a man that has been branded as a specialist for the Europa League, are rather the favourite? What's your take on Raul Albiol's stand that United are the favourite?
Okay, going by just concluded the season's performances, yet you'd give it to Manchester United, having finished second in the league table and having also won their last Europa League match with an aggregate of about 7-1 or 8-1 or thereabout margin, 8-5 margin over Roma. I mean, you would is okay to say that they are the favorite, but then this is football, and this is Unai Emery, who's a specialist when it comes to the UEFA Europa League. Although he wasn't able to do it with Arsenal, which has also been put that doubt a little bit in the heart of many persons out there. But then you can't take anything away from football. On paper, Manchester United looks like the favorite, but then in reality, Unai is a specialist, so anything can happen tonight.
Will Harry Maguire be missed tonight?
Definitely he will. He's like a bedrock in the defense right there for Manchester United, even if at one or two times he had not actually lived up to expectation, but you can't take away the experience of Harry Maguire from that team. So with Harry Maguire not there, definitely Manchester United will be missing a lot in the defense. That's I think that's the reason why Ole Gunnar Solskjaer also said that even if the man is not fielded, he's going to be contributing his part right there in the dressing room. So let's see how it goes. Yes, he will be missed. It's one thing about football. That's why football is a team sport. He's not there, but let's see what the rest will be able to do. But sure, he will be missed.
He'll be missed tonight, according to Osasi. Emeka, let's reset the conversation a little bit. What are your expectations? Villarreal, Manchester United, UEFA Europa League final 2020-2021 season.
Most importantly, good football from the two sides. Entertaining football is the final of a competition. It should serve us a classic. Should be thrilling to those who will tune in to watch. These two teams have looked very impressive going this far in the competition. For Villarreal, they are unbeaten so far in this competition. A lot of people don't even reckon with that. United have lost a couple of games already, in the Europa League. We know they dropped down from the Champions League to the Europa League. Even in the Europa League, Roma beat them in the reverse fixture. Yes, they won impressively, the first time, but at the end of the day, you saw the fact that this same Villarreal have looked very, very decent. United will also take, they will draw confidence in the fact that they've beaten two Spanish teams already in the competition. They trust Real Sociedad and Granada 4-0, on aggregate both teams are right there. So it's going to be a very exciting encounter. You can talk about the experience of Unai Emery winning this competition 3 times with Sevilla in the past. But his last final, he lost while he was coach of Arsenal. He was beaten by Chelsea. So, it has not been all smooth sail for him. But for a man to, engineer this team, who you look at the table in Spain, they didn't even finish in the top 4 to the final of this competition. You have to also look at the possibility of them perhaps giving United a good game. Overwhelmingly, you want to give it to United because the name alone is big enough to knock out Villarreal. Villarreal have not played in a UEFA competition final before. They have not played in any final in UEFA before. So this is their first final, and they want to make it count. But come on, it's difficult to choose between these two sides considering how well they prepared, how well they got to this stage. And for me, I'll just leave it open. I'm indifferent about whatever happens in the game today. I want to see good football. Most importantly, these two sides have what it takes to serve us good football. For the United side, Cavani is on fire. You have the Rashfords of this world. Bruno Fernandes, a lot will depend on him and Paul Pogba in the middle of the park. For Villarreal, they are not short of quality players up front too, especially Carlos Bacca and the informed Gerard Moreno, who can hold his own anytime, any day. Paco Alcácer can always come in and do his thing. I'm not sure our man will be fit enough to start today. Talking about Samuel Chukwueze, but maybe sometime in the course of the game, second half, he will get a look in. But we're looking at a very solid performance from these two sides today, and we should be able to see a classic.
Now, Emeka, I'm still sticking with you. If Manchester United wins this, would you consider it a fulfilled season for Ole Gunnar Solskjaer and his lads?
Yes, for a team that hasn't won a trophy in 4 years now, got into 3 semi-finals before now, losing all and all that, and this season knocked out of the FA Cup, couldn't really fight for the title against Manchester City. At the end of the day, they're in the Europa League final. Of course, that was also the last trophy they won. That was Mourinho in 2017 when they beat Ajax in the final. So I think it will be massive for this man. We know for this season, the outgone season, yes, you could say Chelsea beat Manchester City twice in the FA Cup and in the league as well, but yes, look at what Man City have done already. They won the Carabao Cup, they won the league, and the final of the Champions League, they could as well go ahead to win that one, making it a treble. Look at the kind of investment they have made. Ruben Diaz came for over £60 million, to shop things at defense. Nathan Ake came at the beginning of the season for big money too, but somehow he didn't even, wasn't even getting regular action. So, you look at the investment they have made. So you want to say, no team, comes close to them in terms of investment and perhaps the results too. So for United, nobody really gave them a chance to go win the title. Liverpool were the former champions. They didn't hold on till the end. So for United to eventually get to the final of Europe, of course, let's not forget, even if they had not qualified from the league, which they did already, the win in the Europa League will guarantee them a place in the Champions League next season. So it's no mean feat to win the Europa League. Yes, it's not where to European football. They are amongst the biggest clubs in the world, and competing in the Europa League is not where they are supposed to. But come on, in the circumstance, you have to say this has been a decent performance from Ole Gunnar Solskjaer, who was even touted to be sacked at some point in the course of the season.
All right, let's someone sends in a message via our WhatsApp portal saying good afternoon all. Please, is Samuel Chukwueze going to play today? Thank you very much. Emeka, a bit of answer that question when he said that he might not be fit enough to start, but it could come in. But let's remind you that Samuel Chukwueze picked up an injury at the semi-final stage and has been working his way back to fitness for this evening's final, but it's unlikely that he will feature, according to Emery, who has provided an update on both players. Emery told reporters, Samu does not make the game, and Johan Foyt, if he trains normally tomorrow, which is today, will be able to use him. So that's a strong suggestion coming in from Emery that Samuel Chukwueze might not start the game tonight. Lastly, Queen. So finally, what's going to happen? Who wins it for you? I'm putting you on the spot.
Yeah, you're actually putting me on the spot right now. Like, okay, I just think that Manchester United will take this one. I mean, like, no, the hunger will be more for Ole, because I mean he's worked so hard. He would want to crown it all
with a trophy.
With a trophy. I mean, having lost, four semi-finals and then you're finally at the finals. I mean, it's not other way to do it.
Yeah. Who picks it? United, right? Or Villarreal?
It's a dicey one for me. These are most especially cup games are games that you actually cannot predict what goes on or what will finally happen. But right somewhere in my head, I feel it is a trophy for Manchester United, but right
you're
in my
not sure
heart,
of what your
I'm
head's
actually
telling
not
you.
sure.
Okay, but if United fails to win, if Ole fails to win, should he be fired?
No. Ole has actually done a good job this season. At least we can see that he has kept them afloat. Comparing them with other teams, we've got teams that can match Manchester United pound for pound. Not even occupying the spot where they are. So he has actually done well. I think he just needs more time. And
how much is more time?
If he's not able to win the Europa League, then what is he doing at United?
He's making progress.
He's still looking for more time.
How many years will
he continue making progress?
Look at what happened 2 seasons ago.
Yeah.
Liverpool won the league emphatically with 7 games to spare.
Yeah.
Record in England.
Yeah.
The next season they were nowhere to be found there. Manchester City, pulled through with about 3 or 4 games to spare. Getting the title. Can United do such a thing going forward?
With
Can you see United? You're stopping Man City. With Ole Gunnar Solskjaer in charge. When Klopp won it emphatically last season, last year, we thought he was going to dominate the league. With the array of players, they didn't lose any of their key players. Instead, they brought in 1 or 2 other players to beef up the team and all that. So they couldn't do that, and City bounced back emphatically and got the title there. How about United? How about Chelsea? How about Arsenal? Will they be able to do such a thing? With the current squad and manager they have in the team.
In Tuchel, we trust. That's not for me. That's for Chelsea fans. All right, let's hand over the mic to you. But before then, let me take some SMSs. This one says, "Good afternoon, the sport crew. Even in Manchester United, we still have a Nigerian there. Glory, Man United. Gossa, I'm texting from Rumokoro Obakre. This one says, "Good afternoon, guys. I'm Praise Sammy from Neuro Reliance. You want support Nigeria and Chukwueze today? You don't know when AFCON they start? Allow God to use you." I didn't say I'm supporting anybody. I only said it's going to be Nigeria against Manchester United. Just go to Twitter, go to social media. You're going to get the feel of what I'm talking about. Just like it was in the FA Cup final between Leicester City and Chelsea. Wasn't my thought though. Manchester United 1, Kwara United 0. Put that ball in a 95.1.
Hello, Reliance. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, Faith.
Good afternoon to your colleagues in the studio.
Good afternoon,
Faithful Faith.
Thank you. In Reliance, maybe you've heard Ericana and Queen.
What have they done?
It's not Faith. It's not Faith. Faithful Faith.
Faithful Faith. I told you the condition for me to align, and you don't want to do anything about that.
Oh, don't worry, we'll talk about that.
No problem. Talk to me. Chelsea's not on the bulletin today. It's Manchester United Villarreal.
Just wait now. I have a comment for that. You see, the way you go take sale today,
You go shock everybody.
You go shock everybody. Anyway, but on paper, I think they're the favorites to win. But then they should go and chill out now. At least they made it to Champions League. Let them win so that at least Nigerians will have one
slot in the Champions League.
So please,
patriotic Nigerian.
They will definitely Man U Nigeria, like Man U versus Nigeria match will be holding today. So they are going to seriously fail that. Oh, no problem. I'll be looking out for it. They will fail that match. Thank you very much.
They will fail like failing exams. All right, Faith, thank you very much. Let's go back to line 2, 95.1.
Yeah, definitely.
Good afternoon to you. Name and location.
Yeah, my name is Abbas. Good afternoon to everybody out there.
Good afternoon.
To be honest, I think if you watch Villarreal, the way they are playing, right from the group stage, they were very impressive. And, United dropped out from the Champions League and joined them. So I think the side with the better character of today will definitely win the match. So it's not about kind of leadership in your team. It's the maintenance of the players. You understand? Belarus is out for this one. I think they're going to beat United. If you do anybody think that it will be a one-way traffic, no. So this is a cup final, and I don't see anybody beating anybody 3-1. Just how we depend on United to defeat them, these people. And last time they were beaten by Sevilla. Yes, and nobody expected it. Not to compare the players, them and Sevilla. They have better players than Sevilla. But this kind of cup final, the Spanish team, when they get to the final, they know how to sneak it. Not to the Europa League. So when they get there, they still have a bet right.
All right.
They beat United in front of everybody.
Okay. All right. 95.1. Good afternoon to you. Hello there. That line wasn't your friend. Try the other one. 95.1. Okay, we lost that call. Let's go back to the WhatsApp portal and take some messages. I only have this to say. Please tell Samuel Chukwueze, we Man U fans in Nigeria, we love you, but we love Man U the most. Hashtag GG Man U. That's not fair, man. That's not fair. How could you love Man U the more than your brother, Samuel Chukwueze? Anyways, that's for you. Good afternoon to you all. I for support Chukwueze's side to win, but Chelsea fans won't allow us to race, so Man U should win. Skifu Perez is my name. From Apoko in a chair. How does it concern Chelsea fans? I'm not getting it. 95.1.
Hello, Reliance. Please, I don't remember that Villarreal's coach is Unai Emery. He has won this league with Sevilla back to back. So I think this is a league. This is a league he knows very well.
But wait. You know, say in coach Arsenal. Chelsea beat them for this same Europa League final. I mean, Arsenal casted a spell on him, right?
League. I think he knows how to use the Spanish.
Spanish teams to win it.
Yeah.
Nice argument, Faith. Thank you very much. Let's take the other line. 95.1.
Villarreal go come to put for the high. Villarreal go come to put for the high today. Man you. They go Yara.
Waiting be your name.
Okay,
Toye. They go Yara. Toye, feel like say be Chelsea fan. Talk true. I know. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I just know you're a Chelsea fan. 95.1.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
My name is Prince calling from Winnick.
Let's hear you talk to us, Prince.
Okay. As for the Europa League final today, I wonder why people are even saying that Manchester United against Larry is going to be dicey. If Larry will be playing AS Roma, then what will you call it? Will it be Ludo or what? Manchester United.
I covered that.
Simon.
On paper, Manchester United is supposed to be. But for me, I'm supporting Villarreal.
Yeah, Team Nigeria, right?
Yes, now because of Chukwueze.
Yeah, Team Nigeria. Team Nigeria to the world.
Although it will not be easy for them.
Okay.
If they can win Manchester United, they're supposed to raise their game.
All right, thank you very much. Let's leave it at that, Simon. Thank you very much. 95.1.
I'm back. Apostle of Love.
Apostle of Love, talk to us, yeah.
Thank you very much. You see, that guy said there was Villarreal.
Whitewash.
Whether he thought we are playing basketball. You see, all things still equal. I will root for Man to win so that we will hear something when we play our match on Saturday. But
all things are not equal.
The coach, that is where my fear is.
Okay.
You know, yesterday they were telling me they doesn't have any problem with the fight. So, knocking Arsenal out. You know, Emery is a very good coach, a tactical coach. That we are going to see how Ole will line up
his team.
So that's what matters.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Let's leave it there. Thank you very much. 95.1.
Good evening, Reliance.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good evening, sir.
Good afternoon. I will greet the same time.
Okay. Talk to us. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. It seems English football, English league is really
Europe now.
Okay.
Because if Manchester should win, an English team must win Champions League. So it seems they are now on the lead in Europe, in the entire Europe. I'm telling you,
Judging by the last 2-3 seasons.
It comes and go. It comes and go. That's what I mean.
Okay. All right. Will that be all from you? Yes, that's surely all from him. Last caller on the show, and we're out of here. 95.1, you're the last caller. Make it count.
Yes, my name is Chibubuka.
Talk to us, Chikebuka.
The United guy that plays for the guy that has Nigerian descent that plays for United. Rumimbo people say make a turn and say we know Sabian here. We don't know the boy. Chukwu
is with us, Sabi.
Chukwu is the way we Sabi, and I will go support today.
So Team Nigeria to the world. All right, thank you very much, Chukwu Ebuka calling in from Rumimbo. Unfortunately, we cannot take more reactions. Thank you very much for your SMSs. Thank you for the call. Thank you very much to Queen Chikezie and Osasi Himi, who together were supportive in putting this package together. And many thanks to the Dogu One of Sport, Eme Kadena. I remain your reliable radio spokesman, the classical gentleman. My name is Reliable Reliance Sudan, urging you to always give it a little bit of a sacrifice in any adventure you find yourself in, because trust me, there is no success whatsoever without a sacrifice. Up next is the news update at 4 p.m. Keep it locked on this dial today, 95.1 FM.
Ole, 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 ole. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Feeling hot, hot, hot.
When the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update at 4 on Today, 95.1 FM. I am Kalada Korubatabo. The National Security Summit has commenced with leaders of the National Assembly seeking urgent solutions to insecurity confronting the nation. Speaking at the summit, which was held at the National Intelligence Agency Abuja, Senate President Ahmed Lawan said the procurement processes by security agencies must be reviewed by the National Assembly. Senator Lawan, who said the security architecture of the country must be reviewed for better results, also noted that it is no better investment than investing in security. On his part, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Femi Gbajabiamila, admitted that insecurity threatens the foundation of the country, adding that previous and current approaches have been unable to fix it. President Muhammadu Buhari, who was represented at the event by the Secretary General of the Federation, Boss Mustafa, said Nigeria will overcome the present security challenges and urged Nigerians to commit to a common endeavor in the national interest. The Delta State government has denied receiving £4.2 million looted by former Governor James Ibori. The Accountant General of the Federation, Ahmed Idris, while appearing before the Senate Committee investigating the status of recovered loot yesterday, noted that the fund has been returned to the state. But the Chief Press Secretary to the state government, Olisa Ife-Jika, faulted the claim by the Accountant General, insisting the state is yet to receive the money. The management of the Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, Port Harcourt, has expelled 6 students from the university. According to a statement by the Vice Chancellor of the institution, the Senate of the university approved the expulsion of the students for various offences ranging from rape to theft. According to the statement, one Bekwele Ogbonda God's Power, a year 1 student in the Department of Accounting, was expelled for allegedly defrauding other students of their school fees and issuing them with fake receipts, which cost most of the students their admission in the last academic session. Also, one Linus Hans in the accounting department was also expelled for stealing a student's mobile phone. Other offenders, including Inamdi Destiny, Samuel Valentine, both of the Department of Political Science, and Chukwuemeka Amajoyi from the Theatre and Film Studies, alongside Ovunwo Henry Jr., were expelled for allegedly gang raping a female student in a hostel. In the meantime, a human rights group, Center for Basic Rights Protection and Accountability Campaign, has commended the Senate of the university for their actions, particularly for expelling the students accused of rape. The group, in a statement by the head of Women Mobilization, Kelechi Uzoma, said the Senate of the institution has proven that issues of sexual violence do not have a place in the institution, saying the action has reinstalled public confidence on the safety of students, particularly the female students on the campus. On the foreign scene, the purchase of a new presidential airplane in Senegal has sparked controversy. Members of the civil society and opposition have demanded for accountability on the purchase of the Airbus A320neo, which should be delivered on 16th July. Government spokesperson Alma Gueye said the current presidential plane had become obsolete and maintenance costs had gone up. He said the A319 model was immobile for long periods, forcing the government to charter planes for presidential missions. But the opposition said there was no need to be secretive about the cost of purchasing the plane and the procurement process. The government is yet to disclose this information to the public. And of course, that was the news update at 4 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM. Do not forget, take responsibility. Wash your hands on the regular with soap on the running water. Alternatively, have with you at all times alcohol-based and sanitizers. Avoid touching your face and eye contact surfaces to prevent the spread of coronavirus. Good evening. I am Kala Dakurubatabo. Stay tuned. The Platform on Radio is up next.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the Platform on Radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody. Yeah!
The Platform on Radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt every weekday at 4 p.m. Get on the Platform on Radio and be served.
To go. I love my fatherland. Oh yeah. I want to know. Yes, I want to know. I want to know which way Nigeria is heading to. Many years after independence, we still find it hard to start. How long shall we be patient before we reach the promised land? Let's save Nigeria so Nigeria won't die. Which way Nigeria? Which way? Which way Nigeria? Tell me which way to go. I love my fatherland. Oh yeah. I want to know. Yes, I want to know which way Nigeria is heading to. Every little thing that goes wrong, we start to blame the government.
All right, 8 minutes or almost 9 minutes gone past the hour of 4. It's that time of the day or that time of the evening where we get to start the conversations for development, for societal growth and all of that, societal transformation. And I will start with the stuff that caught my eye. And of course, something did catch my eye, and it's a representative of You Feed Fly in the studio. Good evening to you.
Good evening.
All right, introduce yourself. Tell us what You Feed Fly represents.
Okay, my name is Temitope, and I work with You Feed Fly,
all right,
destination management company. We're into travels. We help people who want to relocate, who want to study, who wants to visit any country outside Nigeria. The company has been in existence for over 17 years.
All right.
And we've been doing very great for ourselves, and we've carved a niche for ourselves in this particular industry. So now we have, there's some packages we have right now on ground. We have a trip to Greece.
All right.
We have a trip to Egypt.
All right.
And we have a trip to Kenya and Zimbabwe. Also, our study packages, we have that for Poland, we have for Spain, we have for US, we have for the UK, and we have for Canada.
All right, so these are some of the packages your company runs that, has made you stand above the rest of travel agencies.
Yes, sir.
All right, then. So can you give us some details about these packages? So I guess one or two people might just be interested in the packages that you have to offer.
Okay, let me start with Poland.
All right.
First, the Schengen country.
All right.
And a visa from this country, a visa you get while you go to this country gives you access to other Schengen countries. We have about 26 Schengen countries. Now, the study visa I get from this particular country covers your tuition fee, covers you get to pay for your accommodation, covers your working permits and everything relating to it.
All right.
Now, the tuition fee is less than ₦1 million, the least tuition fee we have. With close to 1.5 million naira, you get to pay your processing fee, you get to pay part payment of your school fees, you get to pay for accommodation, you get to pay for your visa fee, you get to pay for service charge. Then, what advantage do you get rather from studying in Poland?
All right.
Affordable tuition, your courses are being taught in English, free Polish class for those who want to take any of the courses that have been taught in Polish. Right. Opportunity to work while studying, post-study permits, easy movement in Europe, and visa support.
All right. Apart from Poland, what other countries, do you partner with when it comes to educational services?
Spain.
All right. What is it in Spain, or what advantages should I be looking for when you talk about Spain?
Okay, for Spain, you can actually relocate with your family. So for people who are older, people who have third class, you can still go for your masters. For those who just have the HND, you can still go for masters. Then you also have your working permit too. You get to travel with your family. You can also pay 50% of your tuition fee. Application for third class, I've said that earlier already. If you're above 30, you can still go for undergraduate studies, unlike our other schools whereby they have age limits. Undergraduate is within 17 to 25 years. Masters is for 25 to 35 years.
All right. Let's talk more about You Feed Fly. I mean, I'm thinking now, many other travel tour, is it what you guys call it? Travel tour agencies are out there. But what separates You Feed Fly from the rest? What makes You Feed Fly different?
Okay, we are IATA certified. So we get direct price from the airlines.
All right.
So our tickets are very, very affordable.
Okay.
And
very
you get
good
to
one.
get the best from us.
Okay.
Then our tours are done in top, should I say, in exotic places.
All
Let me
right.
put it like that.
All
So
right.
you get the very best at a very affordable rate. Now, like for our Greece tour, it's just $950, and now you're paying $150. But then when your visa is out, then you pay the remaining $800.
So you pay in installments.
Yes, you can pay in installments,
Interesting,
and now it
interesting.
covers your accommodation, covers your return ticket, covers your feeding, and it covers your tour. And you're spending 1 week in Greece.
Okay.
And that is how most of our tours are.
And then you get access to a Schengen visa.
Yes,
yeah?
yes, yes.
Interesting. So what other thing does You Feed Fly have that people should that should make people rush them, so to say?
Okay. We have partnerships with our schools.
Okay.
It's not like we just, some people just go online and, it's normal. You can just browse out any school and just apply. But it's different with us because we have partnerships
And
with
so
the school.
you know the schools very well.
Yes, we have access to the school.
I see.
Our admission is actually guaranteed.
All right. So what are your contact addresses? How can someone contact you if someone is interested and wants to, reach out to you and get more information?
Okay, you can call us on WhatsApp. You can chat us up on WhatsApp or call us on 070-3509-2873. 070-3509-2873, or you can come to our office at 49 Iwafe Road, Ozi Mall, opposite First Bank.
All right.
By Pepperoni.
Okay. So you talked about vacation. I believe you talked about Egypt. You talked about you called some other countries. I
We
can't
talked
remember.
about Kenya and Zimbabwe.
All right. So what packages do you have? When are you traveling to these countries? What is the time? What is the duration? So people can key into these packages now.
Okay. The trip for Greece is in July.
All right.
That of Egypt is in June.
Okay.
So that is for Egypt is between 6th of June to 13th of June. And that particular one is $750 for single occupancy and $670 for sharing,
All right.
double sharing.
All right.
And it also covers your visa, return flights, accommodation with breakfast, Cairo City tour, pyramid visit, historic Egyptian museum, and deep sea diving.
All right. So that's for July too?
That's for June.
Okay, June. The one for Kenya and what do you call it?
Zimbabwe.
When is that one going to happen?
It's also happening in June.
In June. All right. So if you're listening right now and you want to go on a vacation, summer is fast approaching, right? And you want to take out that time, go out with your loved one, go out with family members, spend time. If Feed Fly is, that's why she's here. If Feed Fly is telling everyone that you can go on, on a trip to an exotic place and
2873.
All right. So tell me what your final words are. But it's that one person that is, out there and the person is saying, this thing is not for me, they should do and let the program start. This is not for me. What is your final word for that person?
When you Feed Fly, everyone can fly.
All right, then. Thank you very much, Temi Talkback, for coming in. And that's what we have for you from your Feed Fly. Over to the platform as we bring you all the trending stories for the day.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
money to Delta State where it rightly belongs. But the truth is that that money has not hit the account of Delta for our state government. We saw it yesterday, like every other Nigerian, that when the Accountant General of the Federation, Ahmed Idris, while appearing before the House of Representatives Committee on Recovered Assets, made that statement, and there was this avalanche of inquiries to know whether the money had come to us. And the truth, like I told you, is that the money hasn't come. But we're happy that they've shown willingness, shown disposition to send the money, and we know that very soon the money will come, having started the process.
All right, that was Olisa Ifejika, who is the press secretary to the Delta State Governor, speaking about the £4.2 million Ibori loot returned from the United Kingdom. Time is 21 minutes gone past the hour of 4. You're welcome officially to another edition of the Platform of Radio on your premium talker radio station, Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Kalada, and I like to think of myself as the man of the people, as you already know. For those of you who are avid listeners of the show, for those of you who are joining us just now, welcome. But for those of you who already know, the platform is that program where we look at the top 3 trending issues for the day, and we look at it alongside our correspondent reports, because our correspondents on the daily go out there, the source for these reports, they try to find out how you feel about what is happening, where it is happening, why it is happening, and what the government is doing about what is happening. And on this program, we get to talk from a point of complete knowledge and share ideas and see how we come to a great resolution. But quickly on the menu for today. Delta State government denies receiving £4.2 million looted by its former governor, James Ibori. National Security Summit commenced today with leaders of the National Assembly seeking urgent solutions to insecurity confronting the nation. A River State branch of the Judiciary Staff Union of Nigeria expresses hope at the ability of the new Chief Judge of the State, Justice Simeon Amadi, to end the strike action embarked upon by the Judicial Workers. Stay tuned. Conversations will start in a jiffy. All right, welcome back. Let's delve straight into the matters for today. First on the list is the Delta State government denying receiving $4.2 million looted by its former governor, James Ibori. Now, the Accountant General of the Federation, Ahmed Idris, on Tuesday, while appearing before the Senate Committee investigating the status of recovered loot, noted that the fund has been returned to the state. However, the Chief Press Secretary to the state government, Olisa Ifejika, on Wednesday countered the Accountant General's claim, insisting the oil-rich state is yet to receive the money. He assured that the Delta State government will ensure that the funds are judiciously utilized to improve infrastructure across the state once received. Let's listen to Ifejika one more time.
We appreciate the willingness of the federal government to return that money to Delta State where it rightly belongs. But the truth is that that money has not hit the account of Delta for our state government. We saw it yesterday, like every other Nigerian, that when the Accountant General of the Federation, Ahmed Idris, while appearing before the House of Representatives Committee on Recovered Assets, made that statement, and there was this avalanche of inquiries to know whether the money had come to us. And the truth, like I told you, is that the money hasn't come. But we're happy that they've shown willingness, shown disposition to send the money, and we know that very soon the money will come, having started the process.
Okay. Now, you remember very well that the Accountant General of the Federation had once said, or earlier said, that the federal government will use the recovered loot for certain projects, and some of it were listed, like the Niger Bridge, the Abuja-Kano Road, the Lagos-Ibadan Express Road, and he said that it was not in his power to return the loot to the Delta State government, but that it will have to be discussed in the NEC meeting, I believe. But that the NEC had already decided with the UK government on how the money should be spent. But however, you had Okowa, like we say in our local parlance, he gingered, he made noise and said the money is Delta State's money and should be returned to Delta State. But while all that back and forth was happening, and while you and I, in the studio was arguing whether I think it was on Saturday. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think it was on Saturday or was it on Thursday last week when we argued that we had that argument one time. Like, was it in the morning? I think we had the argument. Then we asked the question: Why is Delta State claiming? I'm sorry, I'm a little bit off right now. But the question was, why was Delta State laying claim to the money they once said was never missing? And we had all that argument. While we were having those arguments, the federal government said it had given back the money to the states. So now who do we believe? Who do we believe now? The Delta State government, remember, they've shown the attitude of how do I put it now? When Ibori came back to the country, Delta State government supported him. They denied that there was any money missing in their treasury, right? So they have lied to us before. If you want to say this is Ibori's loot, they have lied to us before. Do we believe them now? Secondly, is the federal government. Remember, they have received about $700 million as recovered loot. How have they spent it? I can't say for a certainty. I mean, they've told us Lagos, Ibadan. All the tranches, apart from the one that was given to the vulnerable people, all the tranches of recovered loot was used for repairing the Lagos Ibadan road. So I'm thinking in my head right now, do we believe the federal government as well? Do we believe them given that they once said they will not even give the money to Delta State because Delta State was not in the plan of how that money should be spent? Remember, they have already told the UK how they will spend the money. So who should we believe? That's the question I have for you. For this very conversation, this very, very discussion on the show. The numbers 08109510951 and 0817-000-0951. Let's have this conversation. The text message portal is up. You can send your text messages and WhatsApp messages to the number 070-1933-9962. Quickly, let's have a conversation now. 95.1 FM.
Yeah, Kalada.
Yes, good evening to you. Yeah, good evening to you.
I'm calling from Lagos.
You are Emeka, you said?
No, Minebunumbeka.
Okay. Welcome. What's your take?
Yes, I take is that the accountant general once when he was interfacing with the House of Reps, I think he said that he has paid the money to, and now the other things are claiming that they have not received the money. So I think he just use that one to pass from the face of those people to clear himself from that.
All right.
Now the data now has come out now and start shouting now that they have not received the money. So what I'm saying, if they receive the money tomorrow, let them still let us know that they have received the money.
All right.
Let them not sweep it under the carpet.
Okay.
Like he makes reference. They say that they did not lose their anything. There was no money looted in their treasury. This now the money came now, so they are back and forth. I don't understand. So let them try and be stable in one place, so people will know where to follow.
All right then. All right, thank you very much for calling in. 95.1 FM, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
The Canada that is not from Canada.
JJ, welcome on the show. JJ, how are you doing?
You.
How are you doing?
I'm very okay. This is like my boss 18 because Delta is my state. In case you don't know.
I know that. We've come a long way, so I should know that. I should know that vital information.
What do I know? What do I know? What do I know? I'm not happy that they said they have sent that money to my home state.
All right.
I was expecting that the federal government would have used that money to establish something in Delta State that will empower the youth. Because the same set of people, like what Fela said, the same old politicians when loot Nigeria before, the same people are still there right now. And there's the tendency that money will fly back, straight to Ibori back. And Ibori becomes another, this is like getting the money back after all. When I don't do all my video finish, I don't get the money back. It doesn't make any sense to me if I don't trust the system, because Ibori was in prison and they said it was the one instrumental to the Okowa coming up, because when this voting was, his governorship was zoned to Delta North, there was a stalemate. One Felix Obo, Lydia Lumelu, and so many of them, about 30-something of them, no one was ready to step down until Ibori pressed the magic wand from the prison and Okowa emerged. And if you have such history between the two of them, it shows that anything can happen.
Right,
so for me, I expected the federal government to use that money, if it is just to do one youth development center so that people that are due to the place can make money, or refinery, just take it as counterpart funding from Delta and add your own, and do something that can create job for Delta people. This money, they will not be able to account for it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, JJ. We've got to go. We've got to go for a quick break. When we return, conversations will continue here on the platform on radio on Today 95.1 FM. Remember, I am Kalada, and I like to think of myself as the man of the people. I don't know why I am unsettled today. It's unlike me. But hey, stay tuned.
The 12th of June 2021, distinguished Nigerians from different walks of life will gather for the Forum, a one-day international colloquium series where seasoned speakers meet to discuss critical and burning issues about Nigeria. The Forum, with the theme, What Do Nigerians Want?, will feature the following speakers: Ibukwa Woshika, Henry Odei Ajmogubia, Mazi Samuel Eyahichuku Onwabunwa OFR, George Etome, Ona Ekomo, and DK Chukumirije. Date, Saturday, June 12, 2021. Time, 11 a.m. Venue, Aztec Arcom Event Center, 77 Ken Sarowiwa Road, former Stadium Road, Port Harcourt, River State. For registration and inquiries, visit www.theforumnigeria.com or call 0704-213-2217. This event is organized by the Men's League of Christ Church, Port Harcourt. The Forum, for a better Nigeria.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, sir. Thank you very much for staying tuned. I'm going to take 1-2 more calls on this very issue. In case you're just joining us, we're looking at the federal government versus the Delta State government. And we're trying to be lie detectors this evening. We're trying to detect who's really lying, because federal government is saying that they have given the 4.2 million pounds to the Delta State government, while the Delta State government is saying, hey. We never see him. All right, 95.1 FM, what's your name? Where are you calling in from?
Good evening, Canada.
Grandpa, welcome then.
Grandpa is the name.
All right.
If the Delta State government, especially the finance department, said they lost no money, if they receive the money, would they agree they have received it?
I'm wondering.
They will not.
I'm wondering.
They will not. So that is the story. So I don't believe in them. And besides, all of them are the same. The Ibori, the one who changed him, and this Kowana, they are first cousins. So they are the same.
All right.
And again, I want to say, if the federal government has decided to use the money, and they are move decide with those who release the money, and I've heard that the better end of the Niger bridge. That I do a massive work there. Why can't the money be invested there so that the roads there that don't
the Niger bridge is amongst the things listed by the federal government.
Yes.
Probably.
The other end of it is about end. It's better.
Okay.
It's close to the spectrum. Let them use the money there. It's okay for us.
All right. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. One last call on this one. 95.1 FM. Your name, your location, your contribution.
Yeah, come on, big up to
Chris, welcome on the show. Talk to me.
Yeah, I vote the two parties. I don't believe federal government because they told me last time to wait inside. They are bringing palliatives for me. They didn't give me. So why will I believe them now? They have spent the money to better. All of them are the same.
Okay.
If they tell you good morning, go out and watch you. Politicians, Nigerian politicians.
All right, so you don't believe both of them. All right, then. Thank you very much for calling in there. I've got to let you go. We are one for time. This one says, my prayer is that the recovered loot will be relooted while waiting for a alert from federal government. Okonte Gillis Victor from Degema. Okonte, thank you very much for that one. But on the next conversation is the story. I'm looking at WhatsApp. Forgive me. I'm looking at WhatsApp. Okay, there's nothing there for me on WhatsApp. So on the next conversation is the story that the National Security Summit commenced today, Wednesday, with leaders of the National Assembly seeking urgent solutions to insecurity confronting the nation. Speaking at the summit, which was held at the National Intelligence Agency, Abuja, Senate President Ahmad Lawan said the procurement processes by security agencies must be reviewed by the National Assembly for better results. The lawmaker noted that there is no better investment than investing in security right now, maintaining that the non-functioning local government system and traditional system are major challenges for the country. Now, today, at this time in our history, when insecurity threatens the authority of the state or the foundations of our nationhood, we must confront the realization that our approaches to addressing the challenges of insecurity have not yielded the desired results. While the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Femi Gbajabiamila, in his address admitted that insecurity threatens the foundation of the country, he said previous and current approaches have been unable to fix it. He fears that Nigeria is a nation under attack, but believes that we will pull through. I quote him, I assure all Nigerians that the House of Representatives remains committed to doing our part to enhance the government's efforts at securing our country and protecting the lives and investments of Nigerians and all those who believe in our country. President Muhammadu Buhari was represented at the event by the Secretary General of the Federation, Boss Mustafa, and of course the SGF believes Nigeria will overcome the security challenges and urge Nigerians to commit to a common endeavor in national interest. The Oni of Ife, Adeyeye Ogunwusi, who was one of the monarchs at the event, noted that the country cannot continue to do the same thing repeatedly and expect a unique result. A different result. According to him, youths are neglected, hungry, and angry, and that is why they are actively involved in crime and contributing negatively to the insecurity in the country. The Chief of Defense Staff, in his address, promised that the armed forces will take every measure necessary to restore peace to Nigeria and will defend the constitutional order at all times. Now, there's something that was a common denomination in this conversation, and that is the fact that they all believe that Nigeria will overcome the security challenges. But really, if wishes were horses, beggars will ride, because you know what that means is beggars are always wishing, if they say I get Benz. If wishes were Benz, everybody will be riding a Benz or a Ferrari. We cannot continue to believe that Nigeria will overcome the insecurity challenges without putting the effective structures in place. And something caught my attention in this report, and that is the fact that the problem is the non-functional local government system and traditional system. We have ignored the government at the grassroots. So how do we intend to get it at the top? You know, the roof cannot stand without a foundation. The roof, rather, cannot stand without a foundation. It doesn't happen. It can never happen. But what do you make of this summit? Do you see any good thing coming out of this? Or you just feel like, you know what, these people just gathered and, you know, they just talked and they talked all the things that we already know. Do you really see anything coming out of this? Anything at all? I mean, they made so many suggestions, they made so many contributions. Someone talked, of course, on the non-functional local government traditional system. Others talked about the procurement processes. Others talked about the need for us to actually go ahead and fight insecurity. I mean, these are things that we already know. So what's your take? What's your take on it? 0817-000-0951 and 0810-951-0951. Text messages to the number 0701-933-9962. Do well to send WhatsApp messages with the last number that I read out on the show. You can follow me on social media as well. I am at Kalada, THEKALADA for all my social media platforms. All right, let's find out who's here. I lost that call. 95, lost that one as well. While I'm waiting for the phone lines to get working all over again, I'm going to read this one. It says, good evening, Kalada. If the federal government has decided to be magnanimous enough by rescinding its own position and returning the money to Delta State, so be it. But so unfortunate that James Ibari is shamelessly witnessing his own wickedness to his people. Oh, Chamberlain, thank you very much for that. 195.1 FM, your name, your location, your contribution. Anybody home? Anybody home? All right, then. 95.1 FM. What's happening? What's happening now? The numbers are 0817-000-0951 and 0810-951-0951. You can send in those text messages. I'll read them. WhatsApp messages as well to the same number, 0701-933-9962. What do you make of the suggestions made in the summit? And most especially for me, the local government and traditional structure and the fact that it is not functional. It is the functional. What's happening to me? 95.1 FM, what's your name?
Hello, Kalada.
Welcome.
Good evening, Chamberlain.
Hey. Chamberlain, I just read your text message. Welcome on the show.
Yes, thank you. On the issue of the security summit, my brother, I think this is the most critical time that everybody has to shelve his or her political interest, jettison them, and pursue peace. There is no amount of sacrifice given to achieve peace that is enough.
But do you think these individuals are ready to jettison their political affiliations or colorations? And I mean, from the way they are talking, do you think that's possible? They're going to be able to jettison it?
Yes, that is the angle I'm coming now. That's why I started with that introduction, that everybody needs to jettison his or her interest, whether political, ethnic, or religious. But it baffles me that we don't seem to be patriotic to the country we call Nigeria.
All right.
A situation where just what will happen there, you will see people who are already biased. They will display their biasness. You know, you see it. It will become very evident that you start to imagine how do these people emerge as our representative. That's what they will do there. But I think that all Nigerians, we have to contribute in our own little quota.
All right.
By engaging our representatives. Your little suggestion to them can go a long way to helping the issue.
Right.
But then, my advice to them once again is let everybody share his or her political interest, religious interest, or ethnic interest for us to achieve peace in Nigeria.
All right,
that's my take.
All right, thank you very much for calling in there. Let's take this other call, 95.1 FM, your name, your location, your contribution.
Yeah, good afternoon, Canada.
All right, welcome back.
Yeah, this is Chris. I'm back. This constitutional amendment, they are going to see. Let all these old men that have served us since 1980, let them go home and take care of the kids. Let us go and negotiate about our constitution. This is 21st century, not on that analog idea. All those men should go home and take care of grandchildren. What are they going to negotiate? The one they brought for us before are the one that are keeping us this adage now. It's not working. Let them go home. Bring this so that we youth can go and negotiate our future. What can a 60 years or 70, 80 years old man are going to discuss about my future? Let them go home and take care of grandchildren. Children are calling them grandpa. They are there in Abuja negotiating for me. Who sent them? Until they come to our table, anything they are negotiating there without me, it will not work. Their age is going. It's not this their gray age now that we need. Let us go use our own blood now and negotiate what we want. Not that analog constitution they give us.
All right.
Let them go home.
All right. Thank you very much for your contributions. 95.1 FM. What am I saying for your contributions? I should have said.
Hello, Canada. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon to you. Good evening. It is.
Yes, I'm Dr. Chris calling from Botaka.
All right, welcome.
Yes, with respect to Ibori's looks, you see the way the Delta State government celebrates Ibori. It becomes so obvious that they can simply collect that money and give it back to Ibori. After all, their money is not missing.
All right, then.
So it could be a situation. I expect the federal government to have established a project in partnership with the Delta State government. Supervise it until it's done. The state government can simply collect that money and give it back to Ibori.
All right.
Yeah, so it's unfortunate.
All right, thank you very much. I totally forgot we've even moved on from that conversation, but we will move on from the one we're currently having. A River State branch of the Judiciary Staff Union of Nigeria has expressed hope that the newly inaugurated Chief Judge of the state, Justice Simeon Amadi, will join forces to end the lingering strike embarked upon by the judicial workers. The state chairman of Josun, Anthony Wachuku, in an interview with Today FM's Uchendu Ejowo shortly after the swearing in of the new chief judge, expressed hope that the judge, with his level of experience, will help in tackling the internal issues of judicial workers in the state. Now, Wachuku, while reacting to threat by Governor Nyesom Wike to invoke no work, no pay policy should they fail to call off the ongoing strike, said no state branch has the power to decide on the issue of industrial action on judicial autonomy.
We expect that he will do well. This this chief judge that is sworn in today was one time the chief registrar in Rivers State Judiciary. So we believe that he knows the workings of the judiciary. He will bring his wealth of knowledge to bear, and we are hopeful that a lot of welfare issues he will not sweep under the carpet. We are happy he's coming. Part of our request from God is that let there be peace. Let God bring down peace. Let this strike end well in our favor, and then we are equally believing that this strike may not last too long. We are believing that, but the powers to call off or suspend the strike is not in our hands. So if you want to know whether as the new chief judge as regime work, whether the strike will be called off or not, I think you avail yourself of the National Secretariat.
Some Port Harcourt-based legal lawyers who spoke on the expectations of the new chief judge stressed the need for the new CJ to ensure the independence of the judicial arm of government in the state.
The appointment of our Justice Amadi is a right step in the right direction, and I believe strongly that he's a man of high integrity. I will strongly appeal that he should be able to ensure there is a cordial relationship between the Josun and the Rivers State government. Recently, the governor has said no work, no pay. That decision shall not go well with the staff of judiciary. But having a new leadership, I believe positive step must be taken by Justice Amadi, who is currently the CJ of this very great state.
Enforce the independence of the judiciary, which the governor said that the Rivers State judiciary is enjoying a substantive independence. So we want him to uphold it, that's all, and carry the Nigerian Bar Association along.
He's a renowned jurist, and we're all glad to have him as our CJ. Our expectation is, of course, we expect that he would continue from where the previous CJ stopped. She also did a very good job in enhancing justice delivery in Rivers State. So our expectation is that he will continue and improve on that.
All right, then. All right. So you heard these people talk, the lawyers, For you, what are your expectations of the new CJ? But I'm wondering, what can the new CJ really do? Okay, maybe convince the governor, but can he? I'm thinking in my head now, because you remember yesterday the governor said that he's not going to follow the resolutions made by every other president, whether the federal government and just soon at the national level and even the other 35 state governors. It's not going to abide by it. He's going to do his own thing. But you would also remember at one certain time he had said that he has given the judiciary, autonomy financially. Then you would now want to ask the question: if they have financial autonomy, how come the governor is threatening no work, no pay? See, wisdom will not finish me. You understand, right? I mean, Your Excellency, sir, this question is for you. If you say judiciary is financially autonomous, how come you are the one paying their salaries? I feel like a wise man right now. Okay, let's open the phone lines and let's have you have your say. We've got 10 minutes on the clock, and you can use it judiciously and share your views and your thoughts. Let's see this WhatsApp message now. Canada, good evening. We are in a situation of try and lock. I think he meant trial and error in Nigeria. So let's try the amendment of the Constitution if it will work. From Tangod at Twigby. All right, Tangod, thank you very much for that WhatsApp message on the text message portal. This one says the federal government of Nigeria tried to reloot the Ibori loot, but their plan has failed. They thought nobody will talk about it when they said they want to use the money to develop other states. Even if they have not seen it, they will see it at the end. Buhari said his boss, Abacha, never stole before, but he received Abacha loot and used to lose wrongly again. Mr. Law. Continuous amendment of Nigeria's constitution is a waste of time and scarce resources. What Nigeria needs today is unadulterated new constitution, Mr. Law. It will still require spending money, whether you like it or not. And this one says Niger court said Ibori was clean. British court found him guilty, jailed him and repatriated the money. Delta State is claiming it is their money. If I am FG, I won't give them a penny. Delta State is aiding and abetting crime. Ken from Port Harcourt, thank you very much for that one. This one says that Wike always talks as if he's to children of...
Yeah, yes. No work, no payment policy can River State government. Wike. On the other hand, the judiciary staff are independent.
You say?
On the other hand, the judiciary staff are independent according to him. Okay, how can you threaten me that if I didn't come to work, you will not pay me? And they're telling me that I'm in control of my own financial aspect. I think the governor is contradicting himself that because most things that he always said, he's always contradicting himself. The other day, during the ESAS protest, he said that he's not going to set up a judicial inquiry. At the end of it, I think he did it. Now, when the insecurity started during the protest in Oyibo, he started giving the police officers 20 million. Why pensioners are crying, protesting that they haven't received their salary? Is he using the River State money to build his political career ahead of 2023? I think the River State civil servants should welcome to their call and do the needful before to get us out.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Moving on now, 95.1 FM.
Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening to you.
This is Abulachi calling from Rumibo.
You're very welcome.
Canada, see, I've said it for several occasions. Yeah, the problem Nigerians are undergoing now, the cause of our problem, 80% are the governor. If any day the governors decide that this country will run properly, it will run well.
All right.
And it's high time the masses know. How would you say FG has come up to end the lingering strike? So people who are not government people who are seeking redress will go and get redress and go to the court and file their suit. You are not doing anything. Now, the same people you say they should not force you, they will not dictate for you. They are autonomous, but you are threatening them with their salary. The same FG has set up a panel to go and look for how they will increase the price of petrol to 385. You have agreed to that one. Why are you having double standards? They can tell you and put forward things. You choose which one to agree and which one not to agree. you want to control and people should be
but
submitted to you, but they cannot.
that's what life is all about. Life is all about choices.
But it's not fair. So I want Nigerians and I want people to know that our problem, the cause of our problem, are our governors. The structuring will start with the governors and this country will be well. Thank you.
Then. Thank you very much for calling in there. 95.1 FM, your name, your location, your contribution.
Hello, Canada.
Yes, good evening to you.
Canada, good evening.
KSP, welcome.
Yeah, Canada. There is no justice. I'm talking about the loot, Delta State and federal government. If they've not received checks.
Okay, it's network problem.
Maybe
all right.
Network.
All right.
Maybe network. They should cross check, and nobody should use the excuse of the same money was not missing. Mr. President say Abacha never stole, but we are receiving Abacha loot whatsoever. So that is not an excuse. We shouldn't use that to deny Delta State their fund. The state, the fund was stolen.
Thank you for being a part of it. As always, it is a production of our news department, and today's edition was produced by Onyekachi Nwosu. Take responsibility, wash your hands always with soap on the running water. Alternatively, have with you at all times alcohol-based hand sanitizers. Avoid touching your face and eye contact surfaces to prevent the spread of COVID-19. Let's do this again. Same time, same station. Good evening. I'm Kalada, and I like to think of myself as the man of the people.
Good day, listener. Here in the studio with me are two business consultants from Naya and Sophia. Both are senior consultants of the La Buena Vida project. You're welcome.
Thank you.
From Naya, let us know about this La Buena Vida project. What is it all about?
Yeah, thank you. Now, the La Buena Vida project is an international cash flow and lifestyle initiative that enables qualified individuals to 1. Tap into lifestyle packages globally. 3. It enables you access to effective health maintenance organizational services, also known as the HMO services. 4. It enables you to own your dream home through our e-block channels. 5. It allows you to access discounted and free exquisite vacations across choice locations all over the world. And 6. It allows you access to our car program and gives you an opportunity to own a brand new car. Now, it is the first national cash flow lifestyle and housing platform in Nigeria with billion-dollar global partners in health, construction, beauty, and lifestyle sectors. We are in partnership with Nature's Way in the US, DSM, Wida Global Nutrition in Netherlands, Ego Block Construction Company, Inosin Motors, Standard Organization of Nigeria, Access Bank, and EcoBank.
Wow, that is interesting. What is the goal of this La Buena Vida project?
Okay, the goal of this project is to raise the next generation billionaires across the globe and help thousands of partners live the good life. We also empower our partners with a real-life functional roadmap to help them become financially stable and enjoy the good life through the mentorship of financial experts on ground.
What category of people are you looking out for?
Okay, now we have various categories of people we are looking out for. 1, those who have projects or businesses that needs funding. 2, we're also looking out for those who have credible ideas but don't know how to harness it and turn it into reality. We're also looking out for those who have goals and dreams they want to achieve but don't know how to go about it. We're looking out for those who want to pursue their passion. We're also looking out for those who are tired of working for others and wants to become a boss of their own. And we're also looking out for those who are tired of living beneath their financial obligations and are looking for ways to supplement their income. Now, those who are also tired of living in a rented apartment and wants to own a home of their own. And the last category of people we're looking at for are those who are looking for a strong secondary source of income.
Interesting. How can one become part of this project?
Well, we're going to be working with a few selected individuals listening to this radio program. If you fall within the above mentioned category, simply text your name and location to the number I will be calling out shortly. And we are going to select only the first 50 persons who will respond to this program now. Simply send your name and location to 090 8465 2135. I say it again, 090-8465-2135. The consultants of this La Buena Vida project will be on ground to discuss with selected individuals who will assist on this project. So to be part of this project, simply send your name and location to the number 090-8465-2135. Once you are selected, you will get a call or an invitation SMS from our organization. Ensure you clear your schedule to be available once you are selected to avoid losing your slot to someone else. So once again, the number to send your name and location to is 090-8465-2135, and the first 50 persons to respond will be contacted. So pick up your phone and send your name and location to 090-8465-2135 and stand the chance to be selected. Please do not call. Just send a text message with your name and your location to 090-8465-2135. I say the number again, 090-8465-2135.
Listener, you've heard it all. La Buena Vida project is here to change lives. Be part of this great La Buena project opportunity. Gentlemen and lady, thanks being with you once again.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Sai dawo eyene kammi oda uma avare irioko akawuke nang wejireko abeg do a diversion make we enter Today FM 95.1 and now wetin dey happen for Port Harcourt mba cause no be. Sai dawo eyene kammi oda uma avare irioko akawuke nang wejireko abeg do a diversion make we enter Today FM 95.1 and now wetin dey happen for Port Harcourt mba cause no be.
Hello. I'm actually looking for a place where I can do very good jingles. And
call this number.
What about a place where, like a comfortable place where I can record and produce my programs?
Call this number.
Sorry, this one is actually very important to me. I'm also looking for a good radio station where I can place my adverts. This one is actually
call
important to me.
this number.
Please don't stay away. I need you every day. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me. You give me everything I need. Baby, you're like medicine to me. You give me everything I need. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me. You give me everything I need. I get sick when I'm far away from you for so long. I lose sleep when I can't get you on the phone. And it's killing me, baby. Oh, I'm missing you, baby. Please don't stay away. I need you every day. What we share, it is so rare it can be bought. Come home, please, baby. Let's kiss and talk all night. Cause I'm missing you, baby, and it's killing me, baby. Please don't stay away. I need you every day. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me. You give me everything I need. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me. You give me everything I need. My heart beats every time we fight and you wear a frown. And I smile every single time you come around. Can't do without you. I built my whole world around you. Please don't go away. I need you every day. Oh, your words, they have a way to steal my heart. And your smile is the medicine that cures my doubts. Oh, my beautiful baby, wrap your loving around me. Please don't stay away. I need you every day. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me.
If you know that in love, I don't know what thing you read or in or out or under. This song now for rougher, husbandry and wife aware of themselves, and boyfriend and girlfriend in the road. If you want to show your person say you're rougher, call them now, tell them make you listen to this song. Now because of you play this song, and they came back, make I go kiss my radio husbandry.
Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me. You give me everything I need. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me. Give me everything I need. Sweetie, oh baby, medicine for me. Give me everything I need. Yeah. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine, medicine, medicine to me. Give me everything I need. Baby, I can't do without you. You give me everything I want, everything I need. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me. You give me everything I need. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me. You give me everything I need. Everything I need. Baby, oh baby, you're like medicine to me.
Say.
I must sing for you, my love.
Sing for me, I beg.
Udeme, you're like medicine to me.
Which kind? For which sickness? Now malaria having a typhoid.
Wait, now you know we don't wait. We don't hurry. No, you see when the girl wait, make a sing for and finish. You don't ask a question.
Okay,
that's how this we open at the hurry.
See, no, insult my people. What's in the Uzong Bairo? No, insult my. No, make me face now for this romantic affair.
That's all they do. That's all. The other day, one man they tell you why say I like buy you meat. He say it must be dog meat. Oh, now the man say okay, dog meat. I'll buy you dog meat.
But in there,
she called the ask and I say, which of the dog is it? A native dog or English dog?
Yeah.
Which one is English or native dog?
You know say native dog and English dog there.
I don't know.
Unam ewa.
That is unam ewa.
Unam ewa dog meat. You know say English dog there and a rocker dog there. You know you want me to woman begin back like dog. You know say that the rocker dog they make him back.
So is what this romantic.
No, be you the cause
I don't like your romanticism. With me, I don't like your romanticism at all.
Oh, yeah, no face.
You don't get better romanticism.
Took me back to the affair of them. Took me back. And took me Malik ya ear.
Put the tongue inside. Above.
Why did the tip of your ear they cause cough?
Now you go lick the boy for this back of the ear. You go lick boy for back of the ear.
Ma go in that toilet, go brush my teeth and they come back. I don't come back. The brush where I use, now your own brush. So you don't collect your purse.
Open your heart, keep.
I don't open them.
Have you opened your heart?
I have opened it.
Have you opened your heart?
I have opened it.
Have you opened your heart?
I have opened it.
Closer.
I don't close them.
Oh yeah. We'll continue. Not I will tell you.
Wait. So you want to use my emotion against me?
I want to check whether your emotion get good character, whether I get respect.
See, I don't tell you say your person. No, if anybody will trust you, now bad person, now in that person be. And I was in fellowship with them do am. Now in the forum, reach this avenue where we there so nonsense. Now me talk I'm over and out.
This the way you just talk now, so Udeme. Can you prove to everybody wrong and speak it in correct English?
What does I say?
The talk where you just talk na so.
What thing I talk?
You know, some people they talk.
Remembrance me what I talk.
Even me no remember what you talk because what you talk no clear for my ear.
I say this person where do you listen? It no go better for them. Now finish from finish.
Very good.
It happened to you for finish.
Very good. Very good. Now. It just some people tell me say I say Fiko Udeme, I'm not sure say Sabi speak English. I say no, na lie. She Sabi. I call the back you up, you know, like
now your job be that.
Not be my job, now my job. Even if not my job, not my job. You understand? I call back you up. So
now your job now.
I want me you prove to them now. Say that's what I talk. Say not be lie.
Okay.
So that's what you talk na so. Say this the way you do now from village, you know. Speaker.
Okay.
Listen to me. There is difference between correct English and simple and correct English. No speaker and correct English. Speaker means simple and correct English. No add grammar. Because sometimes now you go with grammar take spoil the whole thing.
No, nyang.
Oh, yeah,
no, be me. Listen me when I
prove them wrong.
Listen me.
Not be reason. Listen to me. Prove them wrong.
No, be listen me.
Hey.
Okay.
Hey.
This thing that you have done, it is came from your fetish, and the person that does you does not live in a better avenue. What thing happened now?
My left kidney can't go.
I don't understand. You tell me what they talk, you know good. What's in the road, this man? Say fake. See, whenever they provoke me, now your name and they like to come. Honey, they die because I go live with you. But you tell them now. But the thing I talk, he correct.
I don't know what I correct, but the way my left.
Okay, let me say it again. Let me say it again.
Say them again.
This thing that you have do, it is from your fetish, cransy. Why you defend? What say you defend for? I never finish. You don't finish. When I come finish, now what you can do? You go die with that.
My rights.
Okay. Let me paraphrase here.
Okay.
This thing that you have did.
Guy.
Reform.
More reform.
I'll blame you. Now me they carry the see. I know what's in your plan B. Your plan not to carry me the shine for that girl where they die for you.
Now that girl won't tell me say
that girl they call Crowley where they like man.
That girl.
Now because of Crowley where they do this.
Your fellow girl where they like man the girl say my wife no sabi speak say man they follow that kind of wife man leave her. Say no sabi speak.
So what does you told what does you told them?
I can't tell her say
what does you told them?
I can't tell her say that my wife I know they carry her play say I love her and she sabi speak English.
Yes,
she now lie. Now I can't tell you now say may you prove all of them wrong.
And I don't prove them wrong.
This proof where you prove and I really better prove.
I tell you if they don't understand what they talk, you understand me.
Because this proof where you prove now, even me, I don't know whether you prove her.
See, honey, listen me, listen me.
Okay.
When they talk, make you they listen me.
Like rude boy now, reason with me. I
not say listen me, listen to me. Listen me.
Now the same thing we talk now, but now from different angle. Like rude boy, reason me.
Okay, listen me when I tell you something.
Confirm.
Anybody when they tell you I know they speak without English, tell them say come in one for.
Come in one for.
Say come in one for.
Come in one for.
No be kumi. No be kumi. Come in one for. Is he mean shut up your mouth?
Oh, now make I tell you now. Come in one for.
Why you tell me come in one for?
Now what is make I do?
I don't make you tell me 30K.
He said repeat after me.
Say that nonsense K.
Come in one for.
Exactly. Go 30K. No, they look me they talk am.
Come in one for.
You don't do.
Okay.
Because I mean they talk that thing.
Now so they look at they see the girl. In you.
So the girl resemble me.
The girl that is the
so
girl.
The girl sweet like me. He sense like me.
The guy is in you.
He the beauty like me. The girl the beauty like me.
On to get the same nose.
But how my nose be? It be like my horror.
It be like pig nose.
Now no blame you. If my like pig nose. You don't be like octopus nose.
Now I make our room they always hot. Once never take lights. I go the one that say where the air they go. I don't understand they collect all.
No problem. In short, let me tell you something. If you like, you know all this insult way they insult me, now insult of love. So let me tell you, you are my leukemia, and I don't want to get well under your love. We can also one discussion this evening. You are my leukemia. You are my leukemia,
Lulu.
and I don't want to recover because of your love.
You know all this sickness.
Capture me under your love for leukemia.
My love.
Oh, yes.
You know all this sickness don't get a pet name.
Just now.
Leukemia and Lulu.
I tell you.
Lulu. I love your look.
You know, say, one discussion waiting the cause leukemia.
Okay.
And I want take treat them.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
So if it's something that they can treat, we want to know. You understand?
Okay.
I try to reach one handsome doctor, but in not a connect. You understand? Dr. Wobo, in time send the travel.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
But maybe if I say never came back from where in traffic go.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay.
But nevertheless, we are going to ask people of Port Harcourt. If you know say you not be native doctor go call you show. If you know say you be doctor, I beg you in the name of Jesus Christ. Make you not be native doctor. You understand? Tell us waiting they cause leukemia. They say leukemia. Make I open dictionary. Dictionary tell us say leukemia here it means that now one is spell leukemia. Spell leukemia.
That is leukemia.
Spell them.
Now I dey spell leukemia.
Spell them now. The letter by letter. Spell it. Letter by letter.
Look for our son, so to spell something. If you say
you are a very nonsense.
We can't break the spelling.
You are a very unfocused and very unfocused and infatuated hermaphrodite.
Okay.
That is who you is.
Already you know. You got the same message. Well hard.
You know sabi something. And I make a test make you follow me. So that I'm gonna teach you something about life. You know the year what?
Let me message well hard.
Jace. See what they talk say be leukemia. My dictionary is say here that a group of cancers of the blood forming tissue, a cancer of this group.
That cancer will gather together.
Exactly.
Whether they judge person.
A group of cancer of the blood forming tissue.
Is all right.
That means now maybe now blood cancer. Okay. Cancer of the blood.
Okay.
Now waiting be leukemia. You understand? So now I need to know now waiting be the cause of leukemia. You understand? And whether they treat them.
Something where you just talk now say cancer of the blood.
Blood.
And that the blood don't get cancer now.
They treat them. You know if you know whether they talk or not.
No. Once the blood don't get cancer, just know say.
See, make I tell you something. You supposed to understand where they came from.
Okay.
It is something that you get to find out whether they treat them or not. You know, be doctor. Me, I know what's in a story for Adon Song University.
This woman.
You understand me?
I not be doctor. You understand my course when I study. The course where they cost me, it relate to doctor.
Okay. What's in the course leukemia? What's in the cause leukemia?
No, why they look too much? You know, say even Bible talk and say if you look lustfully, you don't sin.
That is leukemia.
Yeah, so when you don't look somebody property.
And a Muslim person, if we gonna look person, why free?
Yeah,
like that man when they admire me, that day where they took a straw. The man go get leukemia because he gonna tell you say this your wife free, get fine shape, he fine. You can't dey brown for it. I can't tell you say, oh, look into my eye and tell me what you saw.
I can't tell you now.
You understand?
I saw Bakassi.
Exactly. And now the man confused. Say no, say innocent say you my houseboy. In talk say be my houseboy.
Because we are Nika that day.
Now but you can't resemble my houseboy that day.
Now we are short Nika that day. You won't follow insult me. If they follow that man, they won't insult me.
The one way that insult me for your uncle. I talk to you.
I'll go collect my bride price though.
Correct.
They never even give me change.
Fan out, I beg.
Your pa no give me change for that bride price what I pay you.
You know no saying carry that change. Go settle people for finish. Now. All those youth them boys be smoke and take snuff. And go give them something. See, but they try to call Dr. Bobo, but he been call me shortly before now. Say in traffic, say in case you know fit connect, make a no fix. You understand?
Okay.
But he's saying go there around next week Wednesday.
Okay.
With us for studio here.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's saying like our show way. You understand me?
We like your own show.
They will like in show too. So people of Port in case you be a doctor and you know waiting the cause leukemia. What is a leukemia? Make you know copy waiting definition as leukemia. It is a cancer-forming tissue in the blood. So I don't want you to follow what I've told you. So that may not be like saying at the same school we go, because the school where I go big past your school. You understand me? So the number will go up to put my for the mattress now. 0817-0000951 0810-951-0951. WhatsApp and text messages. Send it twice to 070-1933-9962. That is the number to call. And WhatsApp and text message. Send it twice. Swagger party, it twice. Swagger people, it twice. Swagger house of assemble, it twice. Over and out. Mexico stay, more the pick or go. This one run this connection. Okay, people up for record. Hey, we don't care, we say we don't care. I want to welcome everybody to Swagger Health Center. This now Wednesday. We'll talk about the causes of leukemia. What's in the cause leukemia? So call us and tell us what thing you feel say the cause them. Hello?
The one young go power calling from Akabeke.
Okay. Good free.
Leukemia. Udeme. Fine, Udeme. Listen very well.
I hear you.
I know you very well. I don't see you want speak here.
Okay. That means you come one of the show what they do now.
Yes. On that.
With you carry that your leukemia come.
Hey,
I look and small. No. I look and small. You know, say she fine. I look and small. I no look and too much.
You know, look and too much so that the invisible one no go slap you.
Okay, that means now look, you no get anemia.
And now look.
I spend money on her that day.
Yeah, this money. Now this man when call you that they say spray money.
Now very handsome man. This man handsome.
I believe you call that they say spray money.
No be.
Now you call that they say spray money.
You see your money and your spray. Honey, talk to me, Abeg.
This money they paying this man.
Okay.
He say okay. I got the money. He say okay. In 2 kiss, Abeg.
Say the man body this sweet.
Leukemia,
You want laugh?
It's not curable. Because the blood has been contaminated by cancer.
Sarah.
So anybody that has leukemia, it's just you don't even operate it. You don't manage it for some time.
The way till you die.
So you go to live there. Yes.
Till the person die.
Yes, now the person will not last long again. It's a very dangerous disease.
Sarah.
Because the blood has been contaminated. When you say blood cancer, that means the blood has cancer. That's what you call leukemia. It may be related to that cancer.
But I no face. Are you a doctor?
You be doctor on experience. Now want to show so.
No, I am a paramedical.
Oh, paramedical. Now that course where I read for Okana for now.
That's what they para.
I don't know some university.
What they verse? What they paranoid?
Now my course mate for school that time. Where comes? I don't know say you don't make them like this.
Okay.
Paramedical. That's what they call us.
Okay.
And not to qualify here. So we know those related diseases.
Very good. Thank you very much.
When fire burn you, I have something to do it within 1 week. Don't go. No matter the length of the fire burn.
So if now under the armpits where the fire burn the person, you feel cure them.
Immediately. That's my work.
Yeah, because my radio husband the armpit, he don't burn.
When I no call you.
He armpit don't burn. You feel cure them.
When you burn, bring them. I mean fire or any burn. Bring them.
I say fix you go come and treat you away because the armpit they smell burn for bed.
Paramedics, no worry. I like them like this. They dash me money.
Thank you, sir.
They dash me money. People they sorry for me dash me money.
See your life. You don't see I'm say person want to help you. You talk say you doesn't want the treatment.
People they sorry for me dash me money.
You don't see I'm say this what it not be something what they do or not that. You don't understand me.
Make I tell you. Make I tell you.
Not told me anything.
You know say get some problem when they be benefit to you.
But think.
Now so one guy where he hand short. They dash her money. People they sorry for her. So one day, now one pastor cause say may come me heal her. Now I tell the pastor no worry, no heal me. Now this hand they provide.
Now they provide
the breadwinner of my
family. The breadwinner. Hello. Yeah, welcome to Swagger Health Center. We are the doctors on seat and on board. Inside the board, welcome.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm fine. Who is talk to us?
How are you too?
Is this the mama?
Tomorrow dollar, you know go ever change. And the begin they cry for you. See, and the begin want to celebrate.
$1 mama. Welcome.
How are you?
How are you too?
You know go talk now. You don't know what that person want dash you money. You know go talk now.
Too much dollar. Too much dollar.
Yes.
Now nanny walk they do. All those children they cry. You give them Attend to the children now.
I tell you.
Wait, he said, what is what? Tell me, so I can give you the answer.
What is what?
What is what?
Yes.
What is the causes of leukemia?
You know, Sabi anything, a house rent, now full in mind. You need to go pay house rent.
The cause of leukemia, not talk rubbish, oh.
Okay, the cause of leukemia.
You say what? About it?
Even the sickness, you know, Sabi, I want to cure it.
The cause of that sickness called Akarambarisi.
In native language. In native reason.
I don't tire for this woman. God in heaven, they see me. God, they see me. And now you they ask him, you see person wait house rent there for in neck and light bill. You they ask him waiting the cost leukemia. Picking they no come and them picking the cry for one side.
I want bring solution. I want bring solution. I want bring solution.
I brought it.
And the found where we go take a drop this woman collect loan. No.
Now
we go drop her as a collateral. Collect small.
Oh yeah, pay collateral.
Cola.
Dr. Wobo don't call. He don't call. Our doctor don't call.
Original
better man.
doctor don't call.
Say better man. If this man don't make careful, I go ask God why. Say that word.
Hello.
Oh, Dr. Wobo, good evening, sir.
Sorry, I didn't.
No, you didn't.
Forget about this. Our doctor, a big man. You know, say a man no they get chance. Welcome, sir.
Thank you so much.
Sir, I beg you want to welcome me to Swagger Health Center with the discussion in health today and with the look the topical. What be the causes of leukemia? Can it be treated? If no, how can one manage it or avoid it? Talk to us, I beg.
Okay, thank you so much.
Sai.
My name is Dr. Wobo Emmanuel. I'm a senior registrar in the Department of Hematology and Blood Transfusion in University of Port Harcourt Teaching Hospital.
Okay.
Firstly, I would say that the exact cause of acute leukemia or any kind of leukemia is blood cancer. The exact cause is not known. But there are some factors that can predispose somebody in developing leukemia. For example, we have what we call environmental factors.
Environmental madness.
Environmental factors.
Factors.
The way they look person for environment.
Yes, problems or situations that you encounter in the environment that you find yourself. For example, as we have gas flaring, black suits, all this predispose the development of cancer. Then, number 2, exposure to chemicals such as benzene. When somebody is exposed to benzene for a long time, probably for where they are working or any situation, it can lead to the.
I know that man, benzene.
Yeah, benzene is like a chemical.
I know.
That can result in development of malignancy.
Yes.
Then also one other thing again that can result in development malignancy is drugs. Use of drugs. Yeah, drugs. Like for example, some people use drugs like gold. Gold is used in treating anti-inflammatory problems, inflammatory problems. So when they use this kind of drug, it predisposes them in development of malignancy.
Sarah,
good.
Doctor.
And then there are some.
No, God, doctor, make him talk. Talk to us, I beg. No mind this, my assistant.
I be want tell her say, say we when be your colleagues, we don't understand your grammar.
Nada, see, man,
but people for us, I know they too.
No, forget about who no go school and go and Dr. Wobo. See,
yes, I can hear you.
Throw the thing like bomb. Who know want to catch and make it run? I am with you. I understand you. I go to school. No mind my radio husband. He doesn't sabi something. Talk to me.
Madam Udiome.
Oh, yes.
I know you understand me, but yes. I know that there are many people who are also listening to us.
I'm always talking for the people.
Yes. Okay, you break and down now. Because my head, I too no book.
What now they talk, we say, they get some kind of thing where people cause person develop cancer.
Yes.
Such as a black suit.
Okay.
We see black suit plenty for Port Harcourt and we don't know where they come from. Yes, those kind of things cause development of cancer. Also, gas flaring. We they notice say for UPTH, plenty people they come from Bayelsa, and some of them will ask them, then they into bunkering.
Yeah.
They come in contact with those chemicals. Those chemicals they affect the body.
Okay.
And they cause blood disease. That's blood cancer.
Okay.
So now I've been speak all those big grammar.
Even though they maybe not know.
Sarah, I know.
Now she understand.
See, doctor. Doctor. Doctor, you know, say the place where with me and you receive for hospital. You know, say I don't tourism the word. I knowledge things about sickness.
No, yes, I know say yes, you get all those things. But at the time, because people they listen to this program.
Yes,
they need to break them down.
Yes.
So that no go lost, they no go vest.
Okay.
I want make them tune to your station, make them listen to you.
Okay.
So that as they understand, they go flow with you.
Exactly. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Dr. Wobo, I will call you back in case some person want to ask a question here. You understand me?
But wait,
yes, no problem. You can go ahead.
Doctor,
call me.
Doctor,
yes.
Before you discharge, how the fit take prevent this leukemia? Because I don't detach. This is when you talk of black suit.
When you wear black suit every time you go,
and as I wear black suit, well. So how we fit take prevent
to wear black suit
leukemia until Odeshi may not near us?
One, the policy, advocation. There are many people that are in government.
Doctor, speak pidgin, speak pidgin.
Forget about this man in England. They born him. He knows I be patient. Talk to me.
Speak pidgin, man. Understand? I mean, ask you question.
No. When I talk policy, when I mean we say laws, regulation, when they set for House of Assembly, when they set for House of Senate, all those things are important in preventing black suits.
Okay.
That's very important. Then, the avoidance of bunkering. If we don't avoid bunkering, we're exposing people to chemicals that may result in malignancy. In the later on, it may not start today, but in the next 5 years, 10 years, 20 years down the line, we find out that people begin to have such kind of a problem. So, preventing those situations can help us in preventing malignancy, especially the one that we know. But remember, I told you that one of the commonest causes is unknown. We don't know the cause.
Exactly.
So this thing I said is what can help us in preventing it. And also, somebody who have the disease, somebody who have a problem, you don't actually know what it is. They are treating you for several months.
Yeah. You know they will.
Yeah, you have to present. The person needs to come to hospital. No go see him. No, we know the problem.
Okay, see, doctor.
Yes.
What's in your Instagram handle? So that in case person want to ask you question here about maybe want to follow worship you or your Facebook name. What's in your Facebook name? Make everybody hear you.
Imawobo.
Okay. Now what's in you wear for your Facebook so that in case person want to saw you?
I wear suit.
I mean which color of suit?
Black suit again.
Now black suit.
You go to wear black suit.
You go wear black suit. Oh, we talk of black suit.
Wait, with green tie.
Pink tie.
Okay, with this man's a bit fashion with pink tie. Okay, then your Instagram handle now waiting.
The same Wobo Emmanuel.
Okay, what do you wear for Instagram?
Black suit.
Instagram I wear no be suit. Instagram I wear shirt. Purple shirt.
Purple shirt and red shoe.
Yes. No, just my face. Purple shirt and my face.
Okay, no problem.
You wear your face, come.
You wear your face and the purple shirt. You see this man a big man. We go come next week. He go there on air with us next week. Dr. Wobo, thank you very much. I don't want to make you waste too much credit because you're a very busy man. You they call him, but you get credit to call him.
I want ask him one thing.
I ask him sharp now.
Doctor.
Okay.
You been talk say if we get person will get the sickness, make the carry come
say if you get leukemia, the way they ask this man question, you don't get
it. Because leukemia is treated by specialists.
But now make I ask you because the first caller will call us when say he be paramedic.
Say they not the treater.
And you don't confuse us. Me I be don't they fear.
No, this one and the original your doctor.
Tell us now.
Go good. You know, say na blood cancer. Now, just as they treat other cancers, you go treat them with chemotherapy. Then if after you don't reduce the burden of the disease, you go to what they call transplant. Stem cell transplant. Stem cell transplant will help to achieve the cure, especially when the person presents early. But if the person presents late, you cannot be treated.
Okay.
If the person presents early, we can help the person. But the person don't present early, we cannot help the person.
If I'm making rest in peace.
Yeah, so I think we have to inform the public properly that in fact some of these diseases they appear as a death sentence if you don't present early, but if you present early, we can help you.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. In case person ask question, I will call you back here and mock up same time. Thank you, sir.
I did again, yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir. Better man. Next week you go there on air with you don't see him now.
Very correct.
See the way they add this question, I don't suspect you. Be like,
no, I'm talking for a friend.
For a friend.
Now for the talk, I'm talking for a friend.
For man, the person get them, but you don't get them in yes.
I came to confirm for a friend.
Yes, I am going to pick up. Everybody get 1 minute. In case you want to ask a question here, we go still call them back. Now very good man, ain't go tell us. Hello. Hi, this one don't cut. Look at me, I don't cut this thing.
It can't flash.
Okay, 081 0817, no, even one call, till I say it don't cut. 0817 0000951. 081095100951. WhatsApp and text message, send it twice. To 0701933962. The causes of leukemia. Now so leukemia, that's for their blood. That's for their blood like this.
I go to ask you, show me what you've got. Look at me. I go.
That paramedical person, I want to ask the doctor a question.
Okay.
Is doctor around that Dr. Wobo?
No, I will call him back in case you want to ask a question. In the phone hear you safe. In the phone hear you.
In the hear me.
Eh.
Now can they ask now?
Go ahead.
What are the earlier dictation? How do we detect it?
Say the thing don't start, Abby.
Yes, for somebody before you go to hospital.
Okay, no problem.
Symptoms and signs.
Okay, thank you very much. I go call him now and ask him, eh? Okay, sir. Okay, make I call Doctor. Well, Doctor Uncle. This man don't make him don't hammer because now the doctor Uncle outside for record they hear him voice. This Doctor Wobo now very handsome man who ain't go next week on the Wednesday with us. You go see him. Sarah, people of record and I don't see as team being inside. Sarah, now so the leukemia they dance some people they have blood.
Me I know say once leukemia starts,
okay. Hello?
tomorrow they change.
Yes, Madam Dume.
Yes, sir. I beg that paramedical. That man wake correct time.
Where they para?
Way. In the ask now say what is the earlier detective of the leukemia?
Symptoms. Not they follow the me. Symptoms. The detective.
The symptoms.
Yes. Our person go tell no say it all start.
And the detective.
That's how you are going to know.
Yes, symptoms.
Okay. Symptoms. Number one, you know that because leukemia and a blood disease, it affects the bone marrow. It affects the bone marrow. It affects all the cells, blood cells within for the body. For example, if you affect red cells, then go to anemia. That person they carry get anemia, weakness of the body.
Got the weak.
The person who get leukemia, if you present with generalized weakness, no go fit do anything. Then the other cell of the body where leukemia they affect platelets. Now that platelet they help to prevent excess bleed and blood loss. So if the platelet know that the person could bleed.
Okay.
So bleeding. Then another thing again, leukemia affects the white cell.
Okay.
That white cell they protect the body from infection. So if that white cell no dey because of the leukemia, the person could get recurrent infection up and down. So people present with these three things, they need to come hospital to know them. And so they can find them as early as possible.
So now the
detective that have been detected.
You're only looking for trouble. Somebody called into your show and asked me, they are laughing at the person.
No, they made laugh at herself. He won't tell you say how they go to dictate the sickness in our detective. So she did laugh herself. We'll carry they may come your hospital and make you check her whether she don't get leukemia of the
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, sir, in case we will call you back in case,
No, sir, this doctor.
I'm available.
Okay, thank you, sir.
All these doctors, they know they like comedy. So you don't understand the joke.
But why they disgrace me like this?
He say somebody is calling and somebody is serious and you're laughing at the person. You know, say
but
sometimes.
But me, I've been a person, no. And the way you carry gun, they attack me. You can't make me the after myself. I just ask you, can't you close the door and say, honey, it is not. How can you know the detective?
And the way you keep your face, talker, nah, kosa. You know, keep your face away. You get the way bend your face. Now spoil everything. How can you bend your face and call detective?
It is way. I beg, make on I don't hear waiting Dr. Wobo, don't talk.
No be ona. The parama. Ma where the para?
Parame. You don't hear them now.
Don't hear them. This
understand?
This paramedics. Let's say landlord get leukemia.
He got the team when he carry the team for it.
When carry for it, like who the hawk up. The hawk the team.
I beg 0817 0000951 0810 951 WhatsApp and text message 07019339962. In case you want to send WhatsApp and text message, in case you call, you know they call send WhatsApp and text me SS to 070-1933-996. You send it twice and we are going to sort it. Only we get this message for you. Okay, make with the fire they go they receive phone call based on leukemia. What's in the discussion is if in case it's just a yawn. We talk about what's in the cause leukemia. Line 1, not the rinko. If you are engineer, we call a post check line 1 because people decide to call line 1 to know you know you don't get leukemia. Engineer, gone 3 times of leukemia. Make you look at a detective us. Hello?
Hello.
Good evening.
Good evening, Deme.
This is me. Welcome to Swagger 8 Center. Welcome.
Yes. My own are not there for that leukemia. My own be say you don't see statistics and you don't lock. That me I'm from River State, but I look at a quite from Christian song where they play for us. You don't forget that song.
Siam now.
They play take over these days because I don't know what this statistics they do you.
Sir,
Even your makeup self don't change.
I don't take over now. As I can't take over.
Making job.
Since when you jam statistics, your makeup don't change. Everything.
Say that means I come they find way.
As I did not be say I hear quiet from River State, but I enjoy that song.
Oh yeah, take him. I think you like him, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
I think don't hear the
I think you don't see him now.
You don't hear her.
Come on, no be you cause
Since
anything.
you come, I they make you
No,
fun.
no be you they die
All
for me.
the time one never come, so you they draw eyebrow like who won't go thief, so that they not go recognize you. Where you don't thief finish, they go say the person will come. He resemble witch, he resemble wizard at the same time. Now as I come now, I don't change your pattern of
No problem.
Your
Because
sense
this
of
man
listening.
don't call her, don't tell me say my makeup don't change. Now you make you tell this kind of thing to me.
I
No problem.
can't come out for local song. Can't put it for takeover. So too much.
Forget about. Make I get my brand.
I come out for that one. Can't put it for takeover.
I don't care your time.
Even the man talk and say, the man say no the mini boy just the dance.
For man, let me tell you.
In the mokola.
You should not play song for the man. Abasiro.
That's the question. What do they want to you? If you and your neighbor they quarrel, you can't play this song. Open your window, increase the volume. You go there for the house. They shout back to sender. Back to what it cost me. Back to sender.
I must leave one at the quarry. You just tell them say wait for me. In the next 2 minutes, see your song. And you go put the window to look at my song. You look at the shine your eye.
You go say anything what you cost me. Back to sender. You go play song for me. I go find song for you.
Make with the fire they go. They hear people call on Rukemia. Hello. Good evening, man. I'm me. Offer and I want to welcome you to Swagger 8 Center.
Good evening,
Good evening. Welcome, man.
Not only the man they enjoy the song, even me said me I enjoy the song. Carry this your takeover. No understand this your takeover.
No, that takeover na sweet song, but this one it isn't like I'm to make an play.
My first time be this.
Now your first time. Oh yeah, take a vibe and shout. 1, 2, go. My voice don't crack. Alright, come mama. Don't fuck, it's on get.
Hear me. Twice.
You should eat twice.
You are a big person.
I tell you.
No, why we go keep person?
We go keep person with laughter.
Where would they go pick yourself?
Pick it
Now me agree to be
when you use that word, you can't make Udeme feel like say she don't pick.
Yeah, I pick him.
She never pick.
I pick him like lottery.
You never pick now. No, me Udeme never pick. I saw her somewhere and I heard her.
Oh, yes.
Yesterday I don't call Aya.
Sarah, who you arrested? No face.
Funny names say they give your children.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I said the name of the school when you say you go now you want them your picking. I tell you, I say which time is
so sure you say the picking go fail because the school fail.
Nah, right. And now maybe 0.1 for that school.
You know the papa. You know the papa
Nah,
the children.
the marriage, you know say that they may pay the groom price. Oh. Now so the marriage couple, now she they give name. So now maybe the babe. Now maybe the babe for the ass.
It
is way. May ensure anybody will get mad order. no go tell you secret in Jesus' name.
Amen.
He go send you text. He go call you for phone. Anybody will get body order no go hug you in Jesus' name.
Amen.
He go do for father greet you.
Pastor now. What pastor?
Who be pastor?
On a church pastor.
Pastor talking drum.
And that name dey. That name dey. See the pastor here. See pastor Sefik here.
What of Femike? What of Femike?
Who be Femike?
Madam.
I know. Now make I tell you say all things are passed away. All things are become new.
Hello, madam. Come on for regular, go VIP.
I tell you, that is it, over and out. You don't answer your question here.
Nah, so.
I love you.
Welcome to VIP.
Yes, no more regular, now VIP.
VIP.
I like that. Hello.
Hey.
Over and out. Welcome to Swagger 8 Center. Welcome, sir.
Yes, so good evening, my sister.
Oh, yes. Wow, handsome man with open teeth. Welcome.
Yes, so I enjoy this program.
Now, so now.
It will be like say Nigeria wants to laugh.
Abasi often Abasiana.
I will get joy. Forget
this
wahala waiting for this.
May you never pack from on our street in Jesus' name. You are going to stay for on our street in Jesus' name.
Enjoyment. I want to.
Just now.
Wahala where Nigeria can't come.
Yes, it never happen to you in Jesus' name.
When I hear a program like this with
my round Sefik.
Yes, I dey feel happy.
Yes.
Now my man is trying.
I tell you in the room well.
Yes, the ministry is growing well.
I'm telling you, and I make a buy boxers for them where we are secret.
They tell you. Even that they are fine for music, they like us.
See, I'm never
Oh, that song where you know the meaning. Song where you know the meaning. Now you they like. He says suck it them.
Thank you, sir.
Correct man.
Say, why? You see, this word sweet. You see, honey.
The ministry song. I say, yeah, what they see me pass. I say, wait, let me make it. Hello.
See, I'm in.
That
is one.
The guy they behave like who they beat, who they cry, who called beat and have my problem.
I beg, see, when you see a man that is song a sing from his heart,
yeah,
you gonna understand. You understand me?
I tell you, I'm making the cry singer.
I tell you, I'm telling you. Now, even Mr. Owen said they get the proof. Now make inside the roaring head.
Anytime when you tell Mr. Owen say you go play this song. In the way in canvas.
In the way canvas.
So I go dance.
I tell you. People of Farakot, in case you don't try to call, you know they connect. You can send WhatsApp and text message to 070-1933-996. You send it twice, and we go answer you it twice. In Jesus' name. Over and add more the pick up. But it may the cause of leukemia. And talk to us. Ero, you get person we don't see come. Ero.
Hello, good evening.
Curry free and some woman. I see you.
How woman go have some again?
You know, say again, how woman they find way you go answer.
Now some how they made it for you. Now me be beautiful.
No,
so.
See, don't insult my English. No, see, the first I say be handsome woman. No, insult me. I don't the rice.
No verse.
Okay, no. Problem me back now. I wake up.
That's my first time.
Say, honey, give me my 5 shot. 1, 2, go.
Pastor talking drum.
No, be talking drum.
Your name to service again now. I don't answer how many names now.
No, this is Sefik. No. Before na regular with it, na VIP with it. Na Sefik be this.
Madam,
Ambassador Safik.
Make on allow that Bible portion when say old things
and passes away.
Make on allow the thing walk now.
We know the Egypt now. We dey Canaan land.
No, you
don't know that one. Now waiting the rain now.
No new person. Why you gonna know old people?
No new people.
You know, like improve. You know, want grow.
You know, want grow for life.
You want to know your old tenants. No new tenants. Pack them up for job. Come share it.
I don't hear.
Thank you. Yeah, welcome to share.
I need to bless you. Close your eye.
Oh yeah, close the eye. Close the eye.
Someone came and said, "Ma'am,
Amen.
Say amen.
Amen.
Anybody will get married or no go tell you secret in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Anybody will get body or no go argue in Jesus' name. Your mouth no go smell. Can you Jesus? Someone came and say amen. Take it. It's all over you. It's moving you around.
Your pikin no go get ogo.
You no go get na front station go get.
Amen.
Go and enjoyment yourself.
Amen.
Welcome to VIP.
Welcome to VIP station.
You see the
Osisi can go. I don't understand Osisi can go. I still last time I see him.
Something must kill a man.
Something must kill the man.
Something don't kill him.
In the in the farm. In the farm.
Something don't kill him.
In the farm. And he's a big giving wife belly. The boy don't get another belly.
Let me something
now 6 picking loading now.
Children they gather a leg. Daddy off radio.
I tell you.
Daddy will never shop.
I tell you, listen to radio. People of record, and I don't hear from Dr. Wobo now. Waiting they cause leukemia. In case your birthday not today, I beg. Happy birthday. Long life and prosperous is your portion.
Hey, you see now waiting.
Long life and prosperous now.
Oh, Genebiko.
Waiting the rule. I say long life and prosperous. What's thing happen? I not call them way.
You not call her well, oh.
What's they supposed to call for it?
Long life and prosperity.
What's in the rule you? You want to show the world say speak English? Pass me. I beg. See, if you're better than today, I beg the long life and prosperous is your passion. It is his name. Yes. You get luck. Say no be Monday for Kokana Moscow. Make you know how far. You just get luck. No, they pick up. It's why I don't cut. No pick the line one. You don't go. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Welcome to Swagger Head Center.
Yeah.
Welcome.
I greet you now.
With the catcher, welcome.
I greet you well.
Okay, today now my daughter birthday. Her name na Carrie.
Carries now find them. It means grace.
Not be Carries. Carrie now you call her.
What thing you call them?
Carrie.
So is not there now.
K-A-R-I-S.
That means like
Carrie.
Khaki.
No, you're not saying just buy Camry new. So you have to call the pikin Carrie.
Sir, not true.
Na correct man.
Say, and the pikin go fine.
Yes, I'm fine girl. Very intelligent girl.
I tell you.
The name where they not give him papa, now papa first give it
pikin. Give him pikin.
Wow.
In short, your pikin no go carry offer. Your pikin no go carry offer in Jesus' name.
What be your name? What be your name?
My name is Abraham.
Abraham, get ready for more children.
More children, father of many nations.
Yes, so you go born 15.
You don't buy carry, you go to buy car keys.
I tell you.
Come.
But you don't go born carry offer in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Carry, happy birthday. Your father say make we wish you happy birthday. Carry, your father not tell us his name, so your father name, your name na Carry man. Carry man, I'm gonna man say make we wish you happy birthday. So carry man. Happy birthday, Carry man, happy birthday, You little care, your mouth no go smell. Even if you wake up for morning, that smelling mouth where person they carry wake up, you no go smell your mouth in Jesus' name. Your mouth cannot smell in Jesus' name. In short, waiting you they do. I say, man no go smell. Waiting you they say,
I want to say amen. God, amen. No great come outside.
In short, we there on this Instagram at Funny Udeme, me at Funny Udeme. YouTube, just type Funny Urebe. Then for my Facebook page, I cannot accept your request on normal Facebook. No, be say I am a pride. I'm not seeing a pride. I don't see a pride. Just send me, just like my page. Small letter F-U-N-N, the capital letter Y, the capital letter U-R-E-M-E. Just like your share, if you pick up.
Okay, at Sevik Toku 1 for Instagram and Sevik Toku for Facebook. Sevik Toku 1 for YouTube. But before we pick the call, I want to say happy birthday to Nina. Today na your birthday. Happy birthday to you, Nina.
Now be Nina.
Nina na my neighbor.
Now your ex-girlfriend.
No, na my neighbor.
If I catch that case, I go drag in hate. He hates.
He hates.
Man, I don't blame you. Hello?
To them.
This is me, Ofa and good evening.
Good evening. What of Sevik?
Sevik, there you.
Present, sir. Uncle present at the class.
Okay. This is Pokemon from Aboro.
Handsome man. Welcome.
Eat one. This man goes to be play.
I'm very playful man. I know him. Oh yes, sir, you go talk sharp because time don't go. We get 5 minutes at fact to pray.
Okay. What in the cost with him?
Leukemia.
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 Is it leukemia or leukemia?
Leukemia.
La make I tell you the correct one.
I cannot keep myself.
Now, look. When person they look, he can't get the sickness of leukemia.
But I thought I'm saying leukemia now. Inside my English no correct.
That is not do a kitty before now.
Yeah. No wonder they look widows.
Exactly. In short, sir.
Yeah, right.
Anybody they look with is too much. You don't say get that sickness.
Yes.
Yeah, leukemia.
Sir, see for this thing when you talk, just enter any fast food. Call my name, funny with the make swagger baby. They will give you food free of charge. But in case they hook your shit, I know they are around.
Back to sender.
Honey, make we coast away.
It's
because time don't reach for the advert. We came, we saw, we can carry us. Over and out.
Twy.
All right, I have with me in the studio, I'm just going to allow him to introduce himself.
My Ace China, the mayor of housing.
Ace China.
The mayor of
The mayor
housing.
of housing. Fantastic. Why are you the mayor of housing?
Because I'm the one taking the responsibility for galvanizing the value in the housing space to be able to solve the housing problem in Africa and the third world.
How long have you been doing that?
Just for 2.5 years. I'll be 3 in August.
Wow.
But with so much
and
energy.
you're already the mayor?
Yes. When
so
you
that
come
means
in.
You did a lot under this year's in review.
Yeah, and then when you come in with a lot of preparation behind your coming in, you come in with so much energy and innovation that you just spread like a wildfire.
So let me know what you've been doing the last 2 years.
The last 2 years, 3 years ago, we launched a model called social funding right there in Abuja. And we started sounding it and perfecting it. And last year, November, it was full circle when we came successfully to deliver the first 7 set of apartments, eco-friendly Google Smart duplexes with rooftop private swimming pool and a BQ in suite. And it had worked. So I had to
Under this innovation?
Yes, under this innovation. So while that was happening, I was a founding director in a company called Lifestyle Asset Hub, where I was their success strategist, developing these strategies and innovation. By the time we had seen that it has worked, I had to transition from the success strategies to the mayor of housing, which is a marketing firm for real estate value. So, and that is when we started the marketing and it started spreading like wildfire. Right now, we're in 9 different locations where this company is also developing smart duplexes where you can own with just 2 million or 4 million.
What's the name of the company?
Lifestyle Asset Hub.
Lifestyle Asset Hub.
But this marketing company is called the Mayor of Housing.
The Mayor of Housing. All right, good.
And I'm not here alone. I'm here with my South Regional Director for the Office of the Mayor of Housing.
Okay, my name is Timmy.
Timmy? Yeah. Great to meet you, Timmy. What's happening in the South? What are you doing in Port Harcourt? Let me know. How many houses are available? How do I get them?
Beautiful. The houses are unlimited.
All right.
Nevertheless, if per location, there's a limited number per location. But in terms of housing, our system, the social funding, is a self-sustaining, self-auditing and self-duplicating system. And to start, our first footprint in Port Harcourt is in Reef Court Estate, where we'll be building about 43 units of our prototype. And we came in last year, April, I was here, where we came to do the site launch of that site. And already about 14 units are already gone, and about 4 people are getting keys, the dummy keys to their house this Sunday, the 30th, which is why we're here, because we're having the Housing for All banquet, where people have already subscribed with 4 million naira and then use social funding to qualify for this house. And because they did it in record time, they're also getting a brand new car. So 4 of them are getting a Bahamas ship cruise vacation from the US to the Bahamas in December.
I'm not understanding anything.
Yes, what we're doing on Sunday is to celebrate Port Harcourt, because when we came here the last time to talk about the site launch, after the site launch, the thing just went whoop. And so many people are saying, when you start building, others were saying, when we see others succeed, we'll come. So Sunday is not just about celebration, it's also about an opportunity for people to see. So if you're Thomas and you didn't believe how 4 million or 2 million could give you a house, Sunday is the day of
Tell me about
Thomases.
this kind of house, because when you say 4 million...
So social funding amplifies that 4 million or 2 million naira into the house. And you only pay that money once. It's like when you're doing SUSU in the office. Imagine an SUSU in the office where you are 30 people contributing 10K. That's 300K you pack. Imagine you only pay once and pack once. You don't pay more than once.
So where is it happening?
Okay, it's happening live at the Hub Event Center at Peter Deli. On Sunday, 1 p.m. is the red carpet. 2 p.m. is the event, and you need a ticket to attend. Luckily, the tickets are free. It's a banquet, but for you to get a ticket, you need to text your name and surname through WhatsApp to the number 0809 3378 525. 0809 3378 3378525.
Right.
Text your name and surname. And if you're not in Port Harcourt, maybe you're listening from outside Port Harcourt, the program is going live on Facebook and different media. Just text your name and surname and say live stream to the same number 0809 3378525. It is for you to see how you can own a house in the heart of Port Harcourt, a duplex with a rooftop private swimming pool and a BQ in suite, 4-bedroom with a BQ that's about 5-bedroom, and then you can own it with 4 million or 2 million. If you're in that category that typically would buy a land outside the city center, why not buy a house with the same amount, because you won't live in the land?
So let's get from you, Timmy.
I'm excited to say that for the first time, getting a home has been made so easy, and that's why we were here to talk about the social funding. So everyone should be there, and most importantly, the number is 0809 337 8525.
You might need to take that slowly.
Oh, slowly? Okay. 0809 337 8525.
We also have people that have subscribed. Once you subscribe with us before the 30th of June, you get either a refrigerator, a washing machine, or a smartphone for free.
We also have free gifts for the first
20
persons
Oh,
down
really?
the line.
that will arrive the venue.
Right, but this is fantastic. I mean, I remember when last you were here, and also a testament that this is working.
Yes. So get the fire of this real estate revolution called social funding.
The mayor of housing.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
It's Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening, this is the World News on a Premium Talk Radio Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Wisdom Obina. In the headlines, President Muhammadu Buhari expresses concerns over instability in Libya. NDLEA warns against legalization of cannabis in Nigeria. Port Harcourt-based legal practitioners speak on their expectations of new Chief Judge of Rivers State. On the foreign scene, Mali's president and prime minister resigns 2 days after they were detained by military officers. Now, the details. President Muhammadu Buhari has expressed concerns about Libya's stability because, according to him, the issues affecting the North African nation greatly impacts the Lake Chad Basin, which in turn affects Nigeria. The president said this when he hosted the chairman of the Presidential Council of Libya, Mohammed Yunis Menfi, in Abuja. President Buhari also expressed joy over Menfi's attendance at the summit of Lake Chad Basin Commission held yesterday to discuss the crisis in Chad and the implications for security in neighboring nations. On his part, the Libyan leader, who said his country is making progress in the fight against insecurity, informed President Buhari that Libya now have one government active on the ground. According to him, plans are on the way to hold elections in the country. The National Security Summit has commenced with leaders of the National Assembly seeking urgent solutions to insecurity confronting the nation. Speaking at the summit, which was held at the National Intelligence Agency, Abuja, Senate President Ahmed Lawan said the procurement processes by security agencies must be reviewed by the National Assembly. Senator Lawan, who said the security architecture of the country must be reviewed for better results, also noted that it is no better investment than investing in security.
The National Assembly should work hard, as it always does, to provide more resources. I also want to say that we must review the procurement processes by the security agencies.
On his part, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Femi Gbajabiamila, admitted that insecurity threatens the foundation of the country, adding that previous and current approaches have been unable to fix it.
At this time of our national history, when insecurity threatens the authority of the state and the foundations of our nationhood, when the activities of bandits, insurgents, and criminals of every stripe impede our efforts at progress and prosperity, We must confront the realization that our previous and current approaches to addressing the challenges of insecurity have not yielded the desired results.
President Muhammadu Buhari, who was represented at the event by Secretary General of the Federation, Boss Mustafa, said Nigeria will overcome the present security challenges and urged Nigerians to commit to a common endeavor in the national interest.
I am certain that we shall overcome, just as we have done many times throughout our history. However, success at this time requires that we set aside all other considerations and commit ourselves to a common endeavor in the national interest.
The National Drug Law Enforcement Agency has warned against current moves by some stakeholders to push for the legalization of cannabis in Nigeria. The chairman and chief executive of the NDLEA, retired Brigadier General Mohammed Buba Marwa, says the move will rob the country of the gains so far made in the renewed war against drug abuse and trafficking in the country. The NDLEA boss spoke in Abuja at a national security summit organized by the House of Representatives. He said the present figure of 10.6 million Nigerians abusing cannabis is frightening and enough to sound the alarm bell. Marwa argued that the strong nexus between drug abuse and the security challenges across the country is incontrovertible. The federal government says it is committed to sustaining the National Youth Service Corps despite calls for the scheme to be scrapped. The Minister of Youth and Sports Development, Sunday Dari, gave the assurance in a tweet on his handle while praising the NYSC for its contribution to national development. The minister said the scheme remains one of the greatest tools for national development for Nigerian youths. Calls for the scrapping of the NYSC had recently gained momentum following a federal lawmaker's sponsorship of a bill to repeal the National Youth Service Corps Act. The member representing Andoni Opobo Nkoro Federal Constituency, Awaji Inombek Abiante, said though the scheme was mapped out to foster unity among Nigerians, the program has failed to address the essence of its establishment after several decades. The Delta State government has denied receiving £4.2 million looted by former Governor James Ibori. The Accountant General of the Federation, Ahmed Idris, while appearing before the Senate committee investigating the status of recovered loot yesterday, noted that the fund has been returned to the state. But the Chief Press Secretary to the state government, Olisa Ifejika, faulted the claim by the Accountant Generals, insisting the state is yet to receive the money.
We appreciate the willingness of the federal government to return that money to Delta State where it rightly belongs. But the truth is that that money has not hit the account of Delta for our state government. We saw it yesterday, like every Nigerian, that when the Accountant General of the Federation, Ahmed Idris, while appearing before the House of Representatives Committee on Recovered Assets, made that statement, and there was this avalanche of inquiries to know whether the money had come to us. And the truth, like I told you, is that the money hasn't come. But we're happy that they've shown willingness, shown disposition to send the money, and we know that very soon the money will come, having started the process.
Members of the Joy Youth Council have sealed the office of the Niger Delta Development Commission in Bayelsa State in protest over the federal government's failure to constitute the agency's board. This follows the expiration of the 1-month ultimatum which they have given to the federal government to constitute and inaugurate a substantive board for the NDDC. The youths made good of their threat today as they locked the gate of the NDDC building and staged a protest in Yanagua, insisting that the gate will remain on the locks until their demands are met. Vice Chairman of the group, Cockman Kurobo, who explained the importance of the federal government constituting the board, said the use of interim administrators to run the affairs of the NDDC is depriving the region of equal representation, which undermines even development. Governor of Rivers State, Nyesom Wike, has charged the new Chief Judge of the state, Justice Simeon Amadi, to be firm, courageous, and surpass the achievements of his predecessor. The governor gave the charge at the swearing-in ceremony of the Chief Judge at the Government House in Port Harcourt. Governor Wike stated that one best way him to be reckoned with as a successful judge is for him to be decisive about speedy delivery of justice processes. He said this can be done by making sure that case files are not only assigned, but actually treated and dispensed with, and judgment given based on the merit of the case. Governor Wike also assured that his administration will continue with a robust relationship established with the judiciary under Justice Adama Iyayi Laminkara. Rivers State branch of the Judiciary Staff Union of Nigeria have expressed hope that the newly inaugurated Chief Judge of the state, Justice Simeon Amadi, will join forces to end the lingering strike embarked upon by the judicial workers. The state chairman of the JUSON, Anthony Nwachukwu, in an interview with Today FM's Uchendu Ejiowo shortly after the swearing-in of the new Chief Judge, expressed hope that the Judge, with his level of experience, will help in tackling the internal issues of judicial workers in the state. Nwachukwu, while reacting to threats by Governor Nyesom Wike to invoke no work, no pay policy should they fail to call off the ongoing strike, said no state branch has the power to decide on the issue of industrial action on judicial autonomy.
We expect that he will do well. This this chief judge that is sworn in today was one time the chief registrar in Rivers State Judiciary. So we believe that he knows the workings of the judiciary. He will bring his wealth of knowledge to bear, and we are hopeful that a lot of welfare issues he will not sweep under the carpet. We are happy he's coming. Part of our request from God is that let there be peace. Let God bring down peace. Let this strike end well in our favor, and then we are equally believing that this strike may not last too long. We are believing that, but the powers to call off or suspend the strike is not in our hands. So if you want to know whether as the new chief judge has resumed work, whether the strike will be called off or not, I think you avail yourself of the National Secretariat.
Some Port Harcourt-based legal lawyers who spoke on their expectations of the new Chief Judge stressed the need for the new CJ to ensure the independence of the judicial arm of government in the state.
The appointment of our Justice Amadi is a right step in the right direction, and I believe strongly that he's a man of high integrity. I will strongly appeal that he should be able to ensure there is a cordial relationship between the JUSUN and the Rivers State government. Recently, the governor has said no work, no pay. That decision shall not go well with the staff of judiciary. But having a new leadership, I believe positive step must be taken by Justice Amadi, who is currently the CJ of this very great state.
Enforce the independence of the judiciary, which the governor said that the Rivers State judiciary is enjoying a substantive independence. So we want him to uphold it, that's all, and carry the Nigerian Bar Association along.
He's a renowned jurist, and we're all glad to have him as our CJ. Our expectation is, of course, we expect that he would continue from where the previous CJ stopped. She also did a very good job in enhancing justice delivery in Rivers State, so our expectation is that he will continue and improve on that.
You are listening to the World News on a premium news talk and sports radio station Today, 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
Welcome back. You're still tuned into the World News on a premium news talk and sports radio station Today, 95.1 FM. It's 13 minutes gone past the hour of 6. Thanks for staying tuned. The management of the Ignatius Ajuru University of Education, Port Harcourt, has expelled 6 students from the university. According to a statement by the Vice-Chancellor of the institution, the Senate of the university approved the expulsion of the students for various offences ranging from rape to theft. According to the statement, one Bekweli Obunda Gospar, a Year 1 student in the Department of Accounting, was expelled for allegedly defrauding other students of their school fees and issuing them with fake receipts, which cost most of the students their admission in the last academic session. Also, one Linus Hans in the accounting department was also expelled for stealing a student's mobile phone. Other offenders, including Namdi Destiny, Samuel Valentine, both of Department of Political Science, and Chukwuemeka Amajui from the Theatre and Film Studies, alongside Ovunwo Henry Jr., were expelled for allegedly gang raping a female student in her hostel. In the meantime, a human rights group Center for Basic Rights Protection Accountability Campaign has commended the Senate of University for their actions, particularly for expelling the students accused of rape. The group, in a statement by the head of Women Mobilization, Kilichi Uzoma, said the Senate of the institution has proven that issues of sexual violence do not have a place in the institution, saying the action has reinstalled public confidence on the safety of students, particularly the female students in the campus. While a bill seeking to increase the service years for Nigerian teachers and enhance their salary package have passed the second reading at the National Assembly, non-academic staff in primary and secondary schools are insisting on being included in the new welfare package. The Rivers State Chairman of Non-Academic Staff Union of Educational and Other Related Institutions, Azubuike Nkasiobi, wondered why non-teaching staff in public primary and secondary schools would be excluded from the new welfare package approved by President Muhammadu Buhari. Nkasiobi, in an interview with Today FM's Chinedu Iwuna, however, reiterated the union's threat to carry out further action if their demands are not met.
The president came up to announce, a president can come to make people smile in a system. He came and announced that this is his package. And while announcing such package, the non-teaching staffs were sidelined. And we said, no, this is a system that without collaboration, there wouldn't be success. If this teacher has done well when it comes to national development, the teacher wouldn't have done well without the non-teaching staff. The teachers wouldn't have perfected his knowledge or impacted his knowledge perfectly to the pupils or to the students without the complement of the non-teaching staff. So whatever that comes within that system should benefit every embodiment in that system. That is what we're saying. Like we said, it has been transmitted to National Assembly to be passed, and it has gotten to, I think, second reading before that protest. So for now, it has not been passed, meaning that so many things are still going on in furtherance of our agitation.
Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai has approved the disengagement of 19 political appointees as part of the ongoing right-sizing exercise of the state government. The governor said the 19 disengaged staff are the first phase of public servants who would depart the public service in continuation of right-sizing the workforce. A statement from Ksa Kashim Ibrahim House said that affected officials include 2 special advisors, a deputy chief of staff, and several special assistants. According to the statement, El-Rufai thanked the disengaged officials for their services to the state and wished them well in their future endeavors. On the foreign scene, former South African President Jacob Zuma has pleaded not guilty in a corruption trial involving a $5 billion arm deal from the 1990s. Zuma, who is facing 16 counts of racketeering, corruption, fraud, tax evasion, and money laundering, blames political enemies in the governing African National Congress Party for his legal troubles. The arms deal involved buying new fighter jets, helicopters, submarines, and warships. But questions emerged about the deal months after it was signed, with some critics saying the government should have spent the money on fighting poverty. Zuma was South Africa's president from 2009 until 2018, when he was forced to resign after a vote of no confidence. Still on the foreign scene, Mali's interim president Ba Ndor and Prime Minister Mokhtar Wane have officially resigned. Ndor and Wane have been detained since Monday evening at a military camp outside the capital, Bamako. The officer who led last year's coup and became vice president of an interim government, Colonel Assimi Goita, accused them of failing in their duties and seeking to sabotage the country's transition. Reports of their resignations come as West African mediators visit the country, hoping to organize their release from military detention. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. President Muhammadu Buhari has expressed concerns over the instability in Libya. The NDLEA has warned the government against legalization of cannabis in Nigeria. Some Port Harcourt-based legal practitioners have been speaking about their expectations of the new Chief Judge of Rivers State, Justice Simeon Amadi. On the foreign scene, Mali's President Ba Ndor and Prime Minister Mokhtar Wane have resigned 2 days after they were detained by military officers. That was the news as edited by Chinedu Iwuna. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or do send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Do not forget, take responsibility. Wash your hands frequently with soap under running water. Avoid touching your face and high contact surfaces to prevent coronavirus. I am Wisdom Obina. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
The die is cast. The combatants are battle ready. On Saturday, 29th of May, all eyes would be on Porto's Estadio do Dragão Stadium as it hosts the UEFA Champions League final. Newly crowned Premier League winners, Manchester City will battle Chelsea for the most coveted trophy in club football. Watch every kick of the ball live on Supersport. For the best expert analysis, tune in by 8 p.m. Upgrade your DSTV subscription now. UEFA Champions League final, Manchester City versus Chelsea by 8 p.m. on Saturday, May 29th is available to only DSTV Premium and Compact Plus customers. Renew your subscription now.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Garden City, Port Harcourt, and River State, Nigeria. Stand up! It is the celebration of an exceptional leader, Right Honorable Chibuike Rotimi Amechi at 56. Make some noise! It is the CRA Bash. Yeah, the CRA Bash celebrating the exceptional leadership of Right Honorable Chibuike Rotimi Amechi at 56. Happy birthday! On the 27th of May 2021, it promises to be fun. It is a statewide celebration of a national leader, the Honorable Minister of Transportation, Rotimi Chibuike Amechi. It is the CRA Bash and it's loaded. Date, 27th of May 2021. Venue, the nooks and crannies of the 23 local government areas in River State, Nigeria. Time, all day long. The CRA Bash. Chibuike Rotimi Amechi Bash. 56 in the Suito, Igo Joko. Is it? Yeah.
When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. When I get older, I will be stronger. They'll call me freedom, just like a waving flag. And then it goes back, and then it goes back, and then it goes back. Oh, born to a throne, stronger than Rome, but violent prone, poor people's zone, but it's my home.
A very good evening and welcome to the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio. The show is Soccer Nation, proudly brought to you by Peak Choco, and my name is Victor Oriahi, your favorite Melanin Sports presenter. So as always, ready to give you the biggest and the best of football stories making the rounds. But first, let's hear from our official sponsors, Peak Choco.
You can have it hot, Peak Chocolate. You can have it cold, Peak Chocolate. You can have it at home, at school, at work, or when you hit the road. It doesn't matter who you are, grown up or a kid. Enjoy the chocolate to goodness every day because you need to reach your peak. Everybody needs nourishing goodness. You can never have enough, it's true. Taste the nourishment you can enjoy. Big chocolate it is. Kids, grown-ups, it doesn't matter. Have a rich cup of Peak Chocolate anytime and enjoy the delicious nourishment of chocolatey goodness. Peak chocolate it is. Peak, reach for your peak.
Patiently wait for that fateful day. It's not far away, but for now we say, when I get older, I
Welcome back. It is still Soccer Nation, the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio, brought to you by Peak Choco. All right, well, let's start from the Nigerian Professional Football League as we had games played earlier today. Adamawa United, well, they were able to get all 3 points against their opponents, Katsina United. It ended 1-0 in favor of Adamawa, of the Adamawa side, while Kano Pillars did defeat Nasarawa United by a lone 0-0, with Awalu Ali Malam getting the goal in the 25th minute, the only goal of that game in the 25th minute for the same Suida side. Rivers United, well, even with one man down, they were able to get a point away from home to Kwara United. It ended 1-1. Fabian Warrior was sent off in that game in the 83rd minute, but it was Rivers United who drew first blood with Joseph Onoja getting the very first goal in the 47th minute, with Chinedu Nwanze equalizing for Kwara United in the 75th minute. And elsewhere, Dakada FC were able to defeat FC Ifeanyuba, the 19th place team. Yes, I ended 2-1 in favor of Dakada, with Isaac George getting the first half brace, and Ekene Awazie got one back for Ifeanyuba, but it wasn't enough. All right, Sunshine Stars put out a goalless draw with MFM FC. Warri Wolves were able to defeat Lobby Stars 1-0. Efe Yahere in the 36th minute, he got the goal for Warri Wolves, and with that win, they are now comfortably out of the relegation zone, 16th on the log with 24 points after 23 games. And in the last fixture of the day, Eyimba, they were able to bounce back from their from being knocked out of the CAF Confederations Cup. Well, they played away from home to Wiki Tourist, right there, Bauchi, and they were able to get the win. 2-1, it ended in favor of Eyimba. Ruben Bala put the People's Elephants ahead in the 15th minute before Michael Stephen was able to draw level in the 32nd minute. And just a few minutes after the second half began, 23 minutes after the second half began, Tosi Omoyele was able to seal the 3 points for Fatai Oshaw's men. 2-1 it ended. And, well, exciting you want to say. Tomorrow, we're going to be seeing some games with Abia Warriors taking on Aqua United, and Rangers International doing battle with Jigawa Golden Stars. All right, there was a postponed game, and that was Outland FC of Owerri up against Plateau United. All right, well, don't go anywhere. Let's hear one more time from our sponsors, and when we come back, we'll talk about some more Nigerian football before moving straight to the European scene. It is still Soccer Nation, the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio, brought to you by Peak Choco.
You can have it hot, big chocolate. You can have it cold, big chocolate. You can have it at home, at school, at work, or when you hit the road. It doesn't matter who you are, grown up or a kid. Enjoy the chocolate to goodness every day, because you need to reach your peak. Everybody needs nourishing goodness. You can never have enough, it's true. Taste the nourishment you can enjoy. Big chocolate it is. Kids, grown-ups, it doesn't matter. Have a rich cup of Peak chocolate anytime and enjoy the delicious nourishment of chocolatey goodness. Big chocolate it is. Peak, reach for your peak.
I will be stronger, they'll call me freedom.
All right, it is still Soccer Nation, the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio, brought to you by Peak Choco. All right, well, let's move to other Nigerian footballers, as former Nigerian midfielder Mutiu Adepoju believes Super Eagles striker Paul Onuachu has what it takes to perform at the highest level. Paul Onuachu was recently named the Belgian Professional Footballer of the Year for the 2020-2021 season after emerging as the top scoring African in Europe's top 10 leagues, has become the toast of most clubs in Europe. Well, the 26-year-old also scored 33 league goals to claim the top scorer award, as his most productive season helped KRC Genk win the Belgian Cup and secure a European Champions League spot. Reacting to his incredible performance with Genk in the Belgian League, Adepoju stated that Onuachu will be a great asset for any club in Europe. He says he can perform as long as he finds a club that can play to his capacity. Definitely, he's a great player and he will score goals anywhere across Europe. any club that would buy him would have seen him play and would know he would be able to blend to their philosophy. All he needs is to keep playing and get used to what the club wants. Well, in March 2019, Onuachu scored Nigeria's fastest ever international goal against Egypt on his full debut, which helped the Super Eagles to their first victory over the Pharaohs in 29 years. All right, so another Nigerian player, this time it is Kelechi Iheanacho. Well, the man can't hide his disappointment following Leicester City's failure to secure a spot in the UEFA Champions League next season. The Foxes finished in 5th position for the consecutive season, and following Sunday's disappointing 4-2 defeat to Tottenham Hotspur at the King Power Stadium. A win would have been enough to guarantee a place in the Champions League after Chelsea's 2-1 defeat at Aston Villa, but Brendan Rodgers failed to take advantage of the Blues' slip. Iheanacho says disappointed to miss out on UCL qualification. We gave it all until the last moment. I'm proud of my team. Winning the FA Cup was a dream for us. We'll use this as a motivation to be back next season. Thanks to the fans for your support this season. Have a great summer, everyone.
Streets we would roam out of the darkness. I came the farthest among the hardest survival. Learn from these streets.
All right, well, that's that for Nigerian footballers. Let's move straight up to Europe, starting with this one involving former Chelsea coach Antonio Conte. Well, the man currently plies his trade with Inter Milan, and according to several reports, he has left Inter Milan by mutual consent, with Simone Inzaghi likely to replace him as head coach of the Serie A champions. Well, Conte has agreed a deal with the club's owner, which will see him paid €7 million for the final year of his contract. The former Chelsea boss guided Inter to their first Serie A title in 11 years, but was embroiled in a dispute with the club's owner after they proposed a downsizing of his squad. Inter chairman Steven Zhang reportedly asked Conte to cut his wage bill by 15 to 20% and potentially sell players worth up to £70 million this summer. Let's hear one more time from our sponsor, Speak Choco, and when we come back, we'll give you more details.
You can have it hot, big chocolate. You can have it cold, big chocolate. You can have it at home, at school, at work, or when you hit the road. It doesn't matter who you are, grown up or a kid. Enjoy the chocolate to goodness every day because you need to reach your peak. Everybody needs nourishing goodness. You can never have enough, it's true. Taste the nourishment you can enjoy. Big chocolate! Big chocolate it is.
Kids, grown-ups, it doesn't matter. Have a rich cup of peak chocolate anytime and enjoy the delicious nourishment of chocolatey goodness.
Big chocolate it is.
Peak. Reach for your peak.
Welcome back. Well, let's move to other matters on the field of play as Christophe Gautier. Well, the man has stepped down as head coach of Lille just 2 days after they won the French league title. The 54-year-old helped Lille secure their first Ligue 1 championship in a decade on Sunday, finishing 1 point ahead of Paris Saint-Germain. Well, he had been expected to leave after new owners took control of the club halfway through the season. Gautier told L'Equipe, "I simply have the deep belief that my time is up here." He said he was moving on to avoid falling into a routine. Well, Lille later said they accepted his decision. The announcement came after Lille took part in an open-top bus parade in the center of the city to celebrate the title win with fans on Tuesday. Gautier took over at Lille in December 2017 following Marcelo Bielsa's time at the club, with the side in serious relegation danger. After keeping them up, he then took Lille to second and fourth places over the next two seasons before this season's title. Well, Gautier has been linked with the managerial jobs at Nice and Lyon.
Just like a waving flag. When I get older.
Burnley and England goalkeeper Nick Pope has had successful surgery on a knee injury that has ruled him out of Euro 2020. Well, the 29-year-old, who has won 7 caps, was omitted from England's provisional 33-man squad after missing the Claret's final 3 Premier League games. Burnley boss Sean Dyche called Pope's situation incredibly unfortunate. Well, Pope started all 3 of England's World Cup qualifiers in March. The the last time the Three Lions were in action. Burnley said the operation on the cartilage issue was successful, with Dyke adding that we're expecting the recovery to go well at this early stage, but we'll wait and see as he recovers. He has had a really, really good season. Once again, he continues to develop into a top goalkeeper. He's shown what a top keeper he is during the season, and I'm sure he will do again going into next season once he recovers. And to other matters, let's talk about Tottenham Hotspur, as Jurgen Klinsmann admits that he would always consider an offer to coach Tottenham as the North Londoners continue their search for a new manager. Well, Daniel Levy asked Jose Mourinho in March and has placed Ryan Mason in temporary charge until the end of the season. Well, several names have been linked with the Tottenham hot seat, and Klinsmann, who has been out of work since leaving Hertha Berlin in February last year, would welcome a chance to return. The German enjoyed 2 separate stints at White Hart Lane as a player and retains a strong affection for the Premier League club. Roberto Martinez is the latest name to be linked as Tottenham's next boss, but Klinsmann would relish the chance to take over. He told Sky Sports, definitely he would entertain it, no doubt. He has my number. He can call me anytime. Spurs is something that you would always consider. I'm always in touch and doing stuff with Spurs. It's always special. I had the best time of my life there during my 2 spells. In the football world, things happen so fast. I never thought I would coach Germany or the United States. So you have to have an open mind. You have to always think about new challenges. So why not Spurs? All right. To other matches. Torres, the Spanish legend, yes, Fernando Torres, has hinted at a return to football by sharing a cryptic message on Instagram. Well, Torres retired in August 2019 after finishing his career in Japan with Sagan Tosu, but could be set for a sensational return. The former Liverpool and Atletico Madrid star is yet to disclose which club he has announced for, but told fans that he would communicate where he's planning to play on Friday. Torres took to Instagram yesterday night to share a black and white image of himself wearing a number 9 jersey. The picture had the accompanying caption, "I only understand life in one way, playing. That's why I've decided to return." Well, he went on to say that he would announce where he's planning to play in 3 days' time. He says, "This Friday, I will communicate where." All right, well, after hanging the boots in 2019, the 37-year-old took to the gym with many fans praising his incredible body transformation. Well, Torres has always been remembered for being a lean, quick striker and was not really known for his strength during his time. However, having started the coaching role with Atletico Madrid's B team and being given time during lockdown to bulk up, the Spaniard has developed a strong physique. All right, well, before I leave the studio, let's move over to the transfer gossip making the rounds. As Tottenham and Everton are keen on signing Crystal Palace Ivory Coast forward Wilfred Zaha. PSG boss Mauricio Pochettino is seriously considering a return to former club Tottenham Hotspur. However, Spurs are in talks with Belgium head coach and former Everton and Wigan boss Roberto Martinez as the search for Jose Mourinho's successor progresses. Inter Milan manager Antonio Conte led the club to this season's Serie A title, but the ex-Chelsea boss is to leave the club within the next 48 hours. This is according to La Gazzetta dello Sport. Wolves are prepared to sell Portugal midfielder Ruben Neves for £35 million to fund a rebuild for whoever takes over following Nuno Espirito Santo's departure. Well, Wolves will not be forced into selling for now. The Athletic says Wolves want to sell Neves, but Express and Star has it that Wolves will not be selling the 24-year-old, who has been at the club since 2014, but will listen to offers should he allow them to rebuild their squad. According to Star, Brazilian playmaker Felipe Coutinho will be among 10 players to be transfer listed by Spanish giant Barcelona this summer. Sport has it that Barcelona and Manchester City are among the clubs interested in Atalanta's German midfielder Robin Gosens. And we have it that Arsenal and Aston Villa will go head-to-head to sign Norwich City's 24-year-old Argentine midfielder Emiliano Buendia. And Arsenal's Brazil forward Willian is keen on a return to Chelsea, less than 12 months after ending a 7-year spell at Stamford Bridge. Eurosport says that Chelsea could be willing to sell 20-year-old English midfielder Callum Hudson-Odoi, with Borussia Dortmund a potential destination. Dortmund may also consider Leeds United Brazilian forward Rafinha. West Ham United are interested in Spartak Moscow and Czech Republic midfielder Alex Krau. And we hear that Arsenal's Uruguay midfielder Lucas Torreira will decide his future after next month's World Cup qualifiers. Well, the 25-year-old spent the 2020-2021 season on loan at Atletico Madrid. This is where we end the show today. The show was brought to you by Peak Choco. It remains Soccer Nation, the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio. My name is Victor Oriahi. I am your favorite Milanese sports presenter. Do enjoy the rest of your evening. Bye for now.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is an infomercial.
Hello and top of the day to you. It's with me for Belle well as we jam for this station where you listen to now. Because we don't come here to discuss something we be say they particularly important, and that in na business and the need for you to get your own and start your own business today. We call our operation Start Your Own Business. Yes, so I would like make we compare two people for this matter when we discuss now. One a person will be say he own your own business, that is he gets your own business. Forget say whether the business is big or is small.
1 billion naira.
And the other person, that person will be say you not get your own business. You not be your own boss. If fit be salary worker. Have you been planning to start a business of your own? You know, some people, their problem now where to get money to use start the business. While some people, their own be say they get the money to start the business, but they don't even get one small shikili idea, you know, as to which business where they fit go into. Because true be say they not get any skill for any business. Maybe we use our church mind small. Consider people when be say more make the number 3. People when be say their work don't tire them. So they say don't say kali say even this salary, this minimum wage, you not they wage anything. It gets people when be say the small tertiary work when they do, they manage amo. It be like say they borrow money for babalawo hand. The day you come work, but you not come work early, na query. You know when na warning. No time to even go see your people for village. Anytime they call you for village, phone ring, green, hello. What's it just there in a village people? You go use your mouth to fry onions. You go fry onions before you know December don't reach. Where December reach now, you go pack your portmanteau. Say everybody they go village, you say one follow go village. When you reach, now so village people to go look you, begin they fry onions for you. Where the bad person now say you know who shing bang nothing gum you to come show working for village onto village people to show the reason why be say to even answer call from village na problem and na there wala today. You think say they swear for village people made they not shop better thing. Not they do village people like that, so not be their fault. Say you dey for city, you not own your own business. May we consider those people. You also get people when be say where did they work? He gets some place where they work, where people they work when be say you don't marry. You got call you expect congratulations. Sir, I'm pregnant, so you want maternity leave. Who say who that show? They will tell you say, you see in this company we don't carry belly like that. It go shock you because not be your business. But you see all this overhead. When time reach to collect salary, you go yes say, oh God don't travel. Isn't it time that you consider starting your own business? Yes, you too can become your own boss. You don't need to cry and do family meeting to borrow money, rent a shop, or even buy a generator before you can start your own business. Now the good news where we bring come to give you be that. Now wait time don't reach where they talk about money now. The things are they clear. May I tell you my name? My name na Bayo Onifade. My company name na Pro Life DGL. And our work they very simple. Our work na to work at they teach and show people how to take start their own business with small shekeli money beginning from as low as 50,000 naira. Oh yes. Now when we this small, now everybody they talk say money na master, money na master. Money not be master. Now you be the master. You will get the money. Now you be your master. Come make we show you how you go put your money. Send your money message. Make your money go. They work. They grow. Make where they grow. They grow. They grow. They bring more money for you. As you did somewhere, they enjoy yourself. So, now, not be only less than 50,000. No. For people with their hand reach, now make you both say all fingers know they equal. For people with their hand reach, you fit to start with less than 50,000. You fit to start with less than 100,000. You fit to start with less than 500,000. Now, as your hand reach you, this one no be Ponzi scheme or money doubling scheme. Now you yourself, we go train you. Now your business, this one no be carry money can give person. You know, now you go carry your hand. We go show you how you go take start the business, how you go take they run the business, how you go take they make money for the business. But the only thing where we no go fit to show you now how you go take enjoy the money for the business. Abi, the ring for your ear like saying abracadabra. The more you look, the less you see. Make I tell you, the world over, entrepreneurship, which is private sector driven, is the mainstay of some of the best economies. The truth is, what happens in the business world is that you do your research, find a problem or a need, and simply create a business that makes money by solving the identified problem or meeting a specific need. That way, the business remains sustainable because there will continue to be a demand for your products or services. And that way, you stay in business for long and the business stays successful. What makes our strategy unique is that we provide you with the necessary training. It is one thing to start a business, it is another thing to keep the business running using the right principles. You know, every line of business or endeavor in life has its own do's and don'ts. That is the reason why we are providing a free training. Now, we're not just talking about a 1 week or 2 weeks crash program. We're talking about real-time training that we are working with you, we are mentoring you, we are coaching you while exposing you to the rudiments of your choice of business to increase your chances of becoming successful. I want to specially invite you to a meeting where we'll discuss these issues in details, show you how you can start your own business with less than 50,000 naira only. You don't need to own a shop, buy a generator, or get any expensive furniture to start. To attend this meeting, that is to show us say you serious where, just send us text message so that we feel keep cheer for you. Text the word YES, that is YES, to this number
0818 876 8854.
Bring out your phone, make you save them. Text yes to
0818 876 8854.
Text us now because you get information where I go tell you as this program they go. Yeah, so this one they call an operation start your own business with less than 50,000 naira. Depending on how your hand reach you, now we people talk say all fingers are not equal. Now make we do operation start your own business with less than 50,000 naira. To attend our business presentation meeting, make you simply text the word yes
to 0818 876 8854.
All you need to do now to just test yes to
0818 876 8854.
Text us now so that we fit to keep cheer for you, make you see where to sit down. No talk say we not talk and make you hear. Every time my boss, you not get say my boss say all their friends they don't quarrel with you finish. You know they ever attend personal occasion, whether na burial, birthday, naming ceremony, etc. Now only you get boss. Come make we show you how to take start your own business with less than 50k. But make you get your own say and become your own boss. Now we people talk say they know they wait make night come before them begin find black goat. Text them now yes
to 0818 876 8854.
Text yes to
0818 876 8854.
To attend our business presentation meeting where we could discuss this matter totally. If it sounds good to you, we'll simply sign you on and start the process of training, mentoring, coaching you to start taking those giant steps. Text us now. This free training and mentorship on how to start your own business with less than 50k is not open to everybody. Now, this is that important information I said I was going to share with you. Be reminded, this is not money money doubling business. This is not a Ponzi scheme. Of course, we're not doubling money. This is not a shortcut to success opportunity. No be yahoo we dey do. Our work now to show you how to start your own business and become your own boss with less than 50k. Note, I beg. Now for people who are ready to learn, people who are ready to work, and people who don't ready to become successful. Now only 20 people who are serious now will they find. 20 people where they hear my voice now. If you want to be among those 20 people, I beg, no be for everybody. Just jejely carry your phone and text the word yes. That yes, no be just ordinary yes. Now yes to me say I want to become my own boss. Yes, I want to open my office when I want to open them. I want to close my office when I want to close them. Just text us yes, YES
to 0818 876 8854.
I look forward to meeting you and working with you to the top. There's a follow who know road, make you know miss road. Now better advice for who gets here, make you hear word. Until we block, I dey wait for your text message. Make you text us now. Make we begin the plan how we work together. Make you for follow start your own business. Until then, Operation Start Your Own Business.
It's hot, spanking new.
On Today 95.1 FM.
Voice of the people.
They call me Papi. Oh yeah. I remember when you did show me love. When you tell me, say, you would be in love with me. I remember when we smile all day, when we chillin', no, and we living life. Oh baby, oh no. Now you enjoy your love. Now you they show me colors where I never seen before. Steady they shout for me, and you they enter my phone. Anything I do right now, baby, you know I'm follow me. What did I do to you? What did I do to you? Now only love I give. Now only love I give you. Now only love I give you. Only love I give you. Yeah, what did I do to you? What did I do to you? Ooh, I'm waiting for your love. I know you come around. I'm waiting for your love. I know you come around. Yo, Baby, yeah, baby for you. Anytime when you want me, yeah, I'll be waiting, oh Lord. Waiting for you, I'll be waiting. You want me, oh Lord, I'll be waiting. I know you love this body, and you want some more. I know you get cranky anytime I'm gone. Baby, I miss you, but I know you don't. Constantly you're thinking that I'm doing wrong. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. You don't really know what I'm made of. You never see fine boy with loyal. But did I do to you? Now only love I give. Now only love I give you. Now only love I give you. Only love I give you. Yeah, everything I do to you. Everything I do to you. I'm waiting for your love. I know you come around. I'm waiting for your love. I know you come around. Yo, Papi, yeah, Papi for you. Anytime when you want it, baby, I'll be waiting. Waiting for you. I'll be waiting. You won't be on your. I'll be waiting. You won't be on your. I'll be waiting. But she's my pandy, so I'll be waiting. Come be Papi. Oh.
Spirit Mix.
All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such
a unique dial.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.